really goody. Yeah, I'm really late today. I'm really late today. Like, I don't know what happened. I mean, I guess I could just use the same excuse that I used last time, because it really is true. I think my alarm didn't go off. Either A, my alarm didn't go off, or B, you know what might be happening? I might just be so tired that, like, subconsciously I'm just turning off my alarm then going back to sleep. But also, like, I'm setting multiple alarms. So if I'm waking up multiple times and like turning off multiple alarms and going back to sleep, that would be impressive. Like, that means subconscious me really hates you guys. Like, subconscious Tofu really fucking hates all of you and DBD and being alive, to the point where he's just like, you know what, fuck it, we're not doing any of that. We're not doing any of that, and I'm gonna turn off 50 alarms and just keep going to sleep. So I don't know, maybe that's what happened, but I don't know. I think my alarm might have also just been broken, because I feel like I don't remember it going off. Like, I usually have at least like a vague memory of like waking up and turning it off, but I don't even have like a vague memory of it. Like, I just don't even think it happened. But anyway, I always knew it. Finally said it out loud. Yeah, I know. Hey, look, I'm not shy. Look, I'm not shy. I'll say it. I'll say the words. Oh, wait, we still have the scrim overlay up. You can ignore that. Ignore that scrim overlay. As a matter of fact, how about instead of ignoring it, how about I just take it down? There we go. That's better. Any chance of you playing Meet Your Maker while it's in beta? No? Probably not. If they sponsor me, maybe. Is that a fucked up thing to say? That might be fucked up. I don't know. If they sponsor me, I'll think about it, you know? Without a sponsor, probably not. No. Holly, what up? Just use the alarm I'm using. It forces you to solve math problems before you can turn it off. Yeah, but I'm really good at math, dude. I'm like a pretty good mathematician. I can probably do that shit in my sleep. What you should do instead is make me like choose the correct form of effect or effect, or like make me choose the right form of like then and then, or make me pronounce pole, pool, and pole. You know what I mean? Like, show me a picture of a swimming pool and have me forced to say it, and I'll like get out of bed and be like, pool. Just turn off alarm, for Christ's sake. Do I want to get rid of any of these? This is a 45k. It is a doctor room, which is kind of boring, but it's 45k, baby. Shape's kind of boring. Whatever, man. Whatever, dude. Whatever, man. He's gonna get fully charged shreds, man. Whatever, man. What's fucking whatever, dude. We'll just fucking do the thing. It's whatever, man. Sure, this build looks fine, right? I guess. Whatever, man. It's fine. Sure. I don't know why there's a heart locket, but like, whatever, man. Whoa, what is this? Blight serum. What the fuck? When was the last time I leveled you up, demo? It's been a hot minute, my guy. I want to get an envelope. What if you had to fill out a Mad Lib and then read that chaotic message nonsense to you? That'd be interesting. That'd be neat. I feel like I just need one of those alarms that's like really painful. Like, I need one of those alarms that's just like you guys ever see SpongeBob's alarm? Where it's like the giant, what the fuck even are those? Like the giant horn, it's like, brrr, it like fucking blows him off his bed practically. Like, I feel like that's what I need. I need something like that, I think. But also, like, I don't want to go through the effort to make something like that, so. They have alarms on wheels that'll zoom around the room. That's kind of cool. So you gotta like chase it down to turn it off. It's like you gotta like catch the chicken. You know what I mean? That's cool. I like it. I respect it. This OBS overlay sucks. I got an OBS update and I fucking hate it. Why is the fucking preview so small? Ugh. Aston, what up? 40 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate the support. Thank you, dude. Spooks Ember, thank you for the 15 months. Oh, I saw alerts off. Fuck me. Spooks Ember, thank you for the 15 months. Aston, what up? 40 months, man. Good to see you, dude. Appreciate it. Hope you're well too, dude. Sharon also restarted for 27 months. Said, I'll be damned. 27 months. Braun says his hello. Also, hope you're well. I'm happy to be here. Yo, give Braun some pets for me. Thank you for the 27 months. Saya reset for 7 months. Welcome back in, body. Squid Lips, thank you for the 6 months. That said, #1 Hagman. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? That's Borlord. Thank you very much. I don't know. Were you here on Friday? Pretty sure that's Borlord is #1 Hagman. Thank you very much. I'll thank you very much. Katana, what up? Are your alerts on? They are now. Just do what I do and set 20 alarms so you surely can't shut them all off. Well, that's usually what I do. I had 2 alarms set today, but apparently my 2 alarms weren't enough. Or either that or again, maybe they just didn't go off. I don't know. I'm convinced that my phone's buggy and I'm convinced that my alarms aren't actually going off. Because again, I know that like sometimes I like subconsciously turn off my alarms to go back to bed, but I feel like when I do that, I like at least have a vague memory of it, you know? And I don't even have any, like I have no memory of it today. So I don't know. We also got Tempting Boar back. Oh yeah, Tempting Boar's been here like here and there, but I think Tempting Boar's still trying to take a mostly break. I wouldn't say Tempting Boar is back like Swish is back, for instance. Like Swish is back in DVD. He's back, baby. He's back. He's back, baby. But like somewhat back. You know, somewhat back. Oh, there's 4 gamers over there. Why am I running Lethal Pursuer with Lepros? That's really fucking stupid. This is a really stupid build. This build is actually like the dumbest fucking thing I've ever ran in my life. Why am I doing it? Like I literally have Lethal Pursuer and add-on form with fucking Lepros Legend, and I'm running Lethal Pursuer with it. Like yeah, it extends the time or whatever, but I don't think you need the extended time. This is just a waste. Now, do I get Stabivil stacks or do I get a fully charged shred? I think I'm gonna get a fully charged shred. Just kidding, I'm getting Stabivil stack. Wait, no, I was gonna say just kidding is the Obsession, but he's not. I forgot that everyone gets a little spike. Lucky Break Gamer. Hi, are you Obsession? No. It's motherfucking 4 Claudettes! Whoa! There's a bunch of goddamn Claudettes in here, dude. They're all playing the same character. Not like these, not like these. Hi-ya! Not like these. Nice, dude. Switch is back. He's back, baby. That's right. He's back, baby. He's back, baby. Are you Obsession? Bye. Bye. Thanks for hanging out. Bye. I paint her as something. Probably one of these 2 Jonathans over here since, you know. Since, like, you know. Let me have a good night, man. I'm guessing that green Claudette is Sigma, because that's a very Sigma outfit. You know? Someone's here. I got motherfucking Barb's glasses, dog. Glasses de la Barbara. Wow, now. Wow. So, Sarah, what up? How are you? Hello. Do you sleep with your phone in your bed? You might be rolling on it when the alarm goes off. Yeah, I do that. Yeah, I said doo-doo. I just said doo-doo. I do that. I do that though. I do that. Yes, but I don't know. Maybe, but I also feel like maybe I'm just turning it off. You know. This is not Sigma. Interesting. I still have not gotten a fully charged shred at all. That one should have been fully charged.
And DVD screams help me sleep.
Jinjugu 7 months, welcome back. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, that's a really weird thing to help you sleep. You should maybe see a psychiatrist or something. You might have some serious issues going on in your life.
Also, I heard Canada.
But also, thank you.
Cakes. What do you know about them, and are they as good as they sound?
Pizza cakes. What's a pizza cake? It's a pizza cake! Hey! Making a pizza cake is a pizza cake. Ah, forget about it. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know. I don't know what a pizza cake is. Woo, Monkey Beard, nothing for 10 months, man. Welcome back. Thank you, man. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate your support, man. I want to teleport, but I also want to get this card for the sweet blood points.
My friend dropped his box of Italian pastries on the floor. I can only imagine what he must be going through.
I can only imagine. Get it? Because cannolis are Italian pastries. Whoa! Yo, thank you. Getting confused. Welcome back in. Appreciate the 8 months. I love that, like, we have this ongoing thing now with cannolis, apparently. Like, you're like the fucking cannoli girl in chat now. Like, which is not a bad thing or anything. But that's like a thing now, you know what I mean? I dig it. Thank you for the resub. 8 months. Welcome back. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Here I go. I'm gonna get you. Don't worry, snow. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Okay. Well, never mind. I guess I'm not gonna get you. Boo. What's up, Rosé? How you doing, dude? That guy died. He fucking. Oh, they have a boon here. That guy just fucking died on hook. He just fucking died, bruv. First hook, and he just fucking died. Do you play Blight? Fucking love that crackhead psycho. Yes. Love that guy. Love that guy. Fucking love him. That guy was the unhooked. This guy is the unhooker. Oh, it's my first time. Ooh woo. Grrr. I need fully charged shreds, man.
Subby wubby ooh woo.
10.
You're 10. Yeet. Let me get my fully charged shreds. Na 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 na. I don't want to play demo again. I was like stacking up save the best for last stacks for the long haul, but like we had someone kill themselves on the hook. I just want to make sure that, like, I think that was like number 2 out of 5 that I need. So like I just need to make sure I get these. I can't believe he didn't throw that. That was a little ballsy. Courageous. Ravioli, what up, man? Muddy Brother 6-3 sub 10 months, dude. I can only be happy when you're streaming. Aw. That was a horrible pun, but also kind of adorable. Aw. I needed a teepee. Hold on a minute. I got to teepee. Hold on a minute. Chaos, thank you for the primer. Welcome in, by the way, dude. Thank you, man. We'll let that guy unhook. We'll just go for this guy. There's no need to, like, play proper macro in a fucking 3v1 with a bunch of poor little stealthing Claudettes, you know what I mean? The poor little babies. The poor little babies. Now, was she... Where was she behind? I think it was that. Scooty Booty, what up? Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thanks, buddy. Good. Appreciate that, everybody. Thanks. There's no way she's just stealthing around that still, right? This little blocks? She wasn't behind... Was she behind this rock, you think? Holy shit, she was.
Clay gave me a puke job last night on Elm Street. It was brazy.
Clay gave me a puke job last night on Elm Street. A puke job? Huh. I need to full shred this guy. And yo, Ralph, motherfucking Ralph, thanks for the raid as well, man. Appreciate it, buddy. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? How's the stream, duder? Good to see you, man. Welcome over, doofs. And Ruin, 6 for 11 months. Welcome back, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, Scooty and Ralph, who you guys both have good streams. Yo, both those guys are like, yo, those should both be like your go-to specialist streamers, by the way. You want to see a BC Huntress? You go watch Ralph. You want to see a BC Wesker? You go watch Scooty Booty. Just FYI. If you're like, do you know any X mains and you're asking about either Huntress or Wesker, those are your two. Those are your two guys. Just saying. Dem's your guys. You're insane. This doesn't have collision. Do you think you could like slide it? Do you think you can slide it like you could with like car tech with Billy? Probably not. But that'd be fucking cool if you could. Maybe though. Will this reach? Yeah. Rose, thanks for up Scoops Always Steve with the sub. Thank you, man. Oh, I don't even care if you did hard this because I just need hits. And Ralph, tier 2 sub, 53 months, dude. Welcome back, man. That's it. Yuck. Good to see you, man. Yo, I'm excited for Sons of the Forest, by the way. When is that? Like February 28th or something? It's like somewhere towards the end of the month. I don't know if it's the actual 28th, but it's like somewhere towards the end of the month, I think. 23rd? Oh, shit, dude. I'm pumped. I'm excited. I want to play that shit. I'm fucking excited, dude. Yeah, it's going to be a good time, dude. That's going to be a real good time. Here. Oh, I should have just ported because I would. Oh wait, I just saw crows over there, so I know someone's over there. But I'm just gonna port to get order readings. Like, I don't know why I'm not doing that. I have this add-on. I might as well abuse it, right? Oh my god, they're both just stealthing. Hello. Claudius. I'm pretty sure I have the daily, but I just want to make sure because I really don't want to play demo again. We played on stream, probably, yeah. I think me and Ralph will probably end up playing on stream. I'm assuming. Demo's hitbox drops down when he's shredding, so he collides with a lot more stuff. Did she syringe? Or wait, is this just a different survivor? Wait, did they do the old Houdini tech on me where they transformed into the other Claudette? Also, how did I lose track of her right there? I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. I mean, I gotta have the daily now, right? We'll get more montage clips in a different game. Yeah, I think, dude, I think variety streams are usually really fun though. Like, I think variety streams are usually end up being like, again, as long as you're not one of those like only here for DVD people, they usually end up being one of the more fun streams. Like, I still think, in my personal humble opinion, I still think the best streams I've ever done in terms of like quality of stream was the Resident Evil 2 remake. I think we played that for like 2 or maybe 3 days in a row. And I think those were, in my opinion, like, if I can somehow make every single stream the quality of those streams, I'd be like motherfucking Tim the Tatman out here. Well, no, probably not, because I'd be streaming Resident Evil. But you know what I mean? I think that's probably like the best quality streams I've ever had. Because like it was just like genuine fun and like dumb, funny shit. Like it was just a good time. I don't know. I'm gonna use Left Press to see if I can find her. Why don't I do it more often then? Because most games suck. Oh, she ran the way out there. Because most games suck. There's not a lot of games that are actually that good. And also, like, variety just, like, kills your career, honestly. Variety kind of sucks for, like, you know, paying bills and building your career. So, that's also kind of rough. I mean, that being said, I haven't done it in a very long time. But, Hoya! What's up, Shay? Among Us streams? Dude, the Among Us streams were pretty good. I agree. Especially when fucking goddamn Detective Doof was on the case, you know? I still will never forget that time that you voted yourself off. Because didn't we change our names to like, we changed all of our names to like colors. We would make our names like blue, green, red, orange or something. But then we would choose a color that wasn't our name. So like blue would be like the red guy in game, and then like red would be like the white guy in game. And then I remember Ralph went on this like 10-minute spiel to vote out blue, and then we all voted out blue, and then he was blue. And he was like, wait, no, what have I done? I will never forget that shit, dude. It was the funniest shit. That might have been like one of my fucking favorite moments from gaming ever, honestly. That shit was hilarious. Anyway, GG's. I'm pretty sure we got the daily, right? Yeah. No. Yes. Yes. Oh, it gave us a new one. Oh, we got a double Doctor Daily. Oh shit, we got a double Doctor Daily that are both big dailies. We got we got the fucking 100K combo. That's sick. We can go get that. Does anyone have a clip of that? We honestly might have one in old clips in stream. I'm kind of curious. We might have one in old clips, so I'm not sure. What's up, Shay? Sorry to hear, man. My brain sucks too. What's up, Rabbit Panda? How are you? Hello. Yeah, no, that was before the Great Purge, though. Like most stuff from back then was deleted. Dude. Luden, what up? How you doing? Hello. Sangria, what up? Hello. Yeah, well, let's just do this Doctor Daily. What even is it? It just chase people and then mori someone. I mean, chasing people shouldn't be a problem because this killer fucking sucks. This killer's motherfucking cheeks, man. I should probably not. Maybe I shouldn't run Discipline then, though. Because, like, Discipline's like it's a good add-on for ending chases quickly. But, like, do I want to end chases quickly? Maybe I want to get looped a while. Also, why am I running No Way Out, No Ed? What the fuck am I doing? Who hurt me? Who hurt me, man? What's up, Sophia? How you doing? All good, dude. All good. Yo, Rose, thanks for hooking up Scoop Soy Steve with this up, by the way. Steve, welcome back in, man. Also, Battle Axe, 13 months, man. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate you, my guy. Welcome on back in there, feller. Appreciate you, feller. I don't want to run sloppy because it's bugged. It's all bugged. What, dude, when the fuck are they going to fix the sloppy bug, man? Shit's making me sad. What do we run, though? I kind of just want, like, passive slowdown. I don't want to kick gens. I'm so tired of kicking gens. We got Pain Res on. Let's try Stabiffle. I usually hate Stabiffle on Doctor, but let's just try it. You know? Let's just give it a go. Let's give it the old honest try, you know? And, you know, well, you know, I do gotta mori someone, right? Well, you know. What's up, Next? What's up, Fairy? How you doing? Mini Moors, what up, buddy? Hello. What's Sloppy Bug? It slows down everything right now. It slows down, like, mending and snapping out of it and a bunch of shit. It's very bugged. Told the wife you were making fun of me for being a diva main and that you called me a weeb. She said tell Tofu to call you a Koreaboo. It's more correct. Is a Koreaboo like a weeaboo, but for Korea? I've never heard the term Koreaboo before. Is it fine with you if I drop the clip? Drop the clip of what? I mean, yeah, you can drop a clip if you want. Yeah. I mean, you're a sub, so you can link shit if you want. I don't know what you're clipping, but yeah, feel free. Whatever happened to the homie that made you run plague every build? I don't know. They kind of just stopped coming around. I mean, that happens. I don't know. People kind of just stop coming around sometimes. That's just kind of how it be, you know? Sometimes people get bored and then they move on and they go to other things, you know? Happens. Happens, man. Happens. Kiriko's getting a skin for season 3. I know. Slobby keeps telling me about it, but I'm not getting it. I'm not a skin buyer. I don't buy skins in video games. So like, even if there is a skin for Kiriko that's coming out, if it costs money, I ain't getting it, dude. I'm not a spend money for skins type of a gamer. Sky Wesker. Oh wait, is this like Space Billy but for Wesker?
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty.
What is this?
Meow, meow, meow,
Wait, my
meow.
monitor. Wait, why is my monitor capture not working? Monitor? Huh? What? There it is. What the fuck? Why is that not working? What do you do here? Are you gonna bounce off the window and fly up? Is that what it's gonna be? Oh no, you just go through the window. Oh my god. I mean, you kind of like lined this guy up for it, right? Like he ran for it, but do you think you can, or no? I mean, this guy was like letting you have it, right? Yeah, I mean, you guys were like kind of trolling. But like, this would be sick to actually hit. Like, I bet you can do it. This feels not terribly unreasonable to hit. Because you can go anywhere, right? Like, you fly the whole way into Shack, so you can go anywhere from here. Like, as long as they're in Shack, you hit them. That's sick, dude. That's some fucking hardcore parkour, baby. Hardcore parkour. But obviously, it relies on there being a hill on the side that the window's on, right? So it's kind of RNG, but still, that's pretty sick. That's pretty fucking sick. Dude, do you get the skins for free? In DVD. I get the skins for DVD for free. Yeah. Which is why I have DVD skins. If I didn't get the DVD skins for free, I would be a no skin Andy. I would only like
Resubby
like
wubby
before I was a Fog
ooh,
Whisperer,
ooh.
the only skins I had were why am I still using this skin? Fuck. Before I was a Fog Whisperer, the only skins also this Survivor team all has really short names, all lowercase. This is a really satisfying looking team of Survivor names. Just gonna be real. Anyway. Before I was a Fog Whisperer, I only had like skins you can buy with e shards. Like I didn't have any like Orc Cells skins. Because again, fuck that noise. Fuck that garbage. Hell to the hell no. Hail to the absolutely not. Like, please. Like, I am not like I grew up like you guys gotta understand, I grew up poor. Like I grew up literally like poor as shit. What are you doing, brother? Yeah, sure, I'm down. So like the idea of spending money that can be used for like, I don't know, food and shelter, the idea of spending that on fucking pixels, on colored pixels in a video game where it doesn't even like change anything about the game, right? You can just play the game with the default pixels, but you pay like real money to change the color of the pixels. Like that is like the most bizarre shit to ever exist in my brain. Like it blows my mind that it's a real thing that people do. You know, like I just can't, it's like hard for me to even comprehend it. It's just weird. So yeah, no, I fuck buying skins. Hell to the hell no. I bought a skin one time ever, like 10 years ago for 10 bucks. And I felt so fucking stupid afterwards. Like there was like a long period of like, dude, think of all the cheeseburgers I could have gotten. Like, think of the food that this could have gone towards. You know what I mean? Like, there was like a long period of regret afterwards where I was like, what have I done? What have I done? Who am I? What have I done? It was an Akali skin in League of Legends. And it was like, it might not even have been 10 bucks. It might have been like $5, to be honest with you. Like, it was not a very expensive skin. But I've lived with that regret forever. I don't even care if she dead hards this, because that just means more Stabiffle stacks, baby. More stacks is Stabiffle. Like you can tell she was lining it up, but like Stabiffle, baby. We're just building up the stacks, baby. That was a good little juke. Discipline is really fair, but well, that's your issue. You're playing League. Yeah, true. I mean, that is a good point as well. I mean, that is issue number 1 right there. Can I make it to this far, Scourge? I mean, I can make it, but if they body block even once, I don't make it. So this is mega greedy. you were down bad that day. I just really liked Akali. I really liked Akali, and I was like, man,
Subby wubby.
I want to be a cool Akali. I don't want to be default Akali. I want to be cool Akali. So I was like, fuck it. Let's buy some. Let's buy the skin. And then yeah, like literally lived with regret ever since. I was just like, why? Why did I do this? Why did I ever think this would be a good idea? Wow, 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 wow. Dr. Chase is fun, baby, fun. Noon Cloud Chaser, true. You liked Weeb Collie? Yeah, dude. You're fucking right, I liked Weeb Collie. Look, it's not my fault that every character in a game that happens to be like semi-weeby is also like a high mobility assassin, okay? I can't help it that Japan puts out high mobility assassins. I can't help it, okay? I like high mobility assassins, and they all just happen to be a little weeby, you know? Not my fault. Can't really help it, you know? Nothing I do changes that fact. That was a good juke, but I still get the shock, or I still get the hit. No vault for you! No vault for you! No dead art for you either! Rise isn't even Japanese? Yeah, but Akali is definitely like a... She's like a... Seems like probably Japanese? Definitely, she's definitely a bit weeby, you know? Akali's like, I'm an assassin, but I'm like a cute ooh-woo assassin, you know? Like, that's kind of like Akali's thing. So I think it's pretty justifiable to call her a bit weeby. Look, man, I got Stabitful. That guy is the best, which means I have to save him for last. That's just how the perk works. I don't know what to tell you, man. Dude, she is Japanese? Oh, well, then there you go. Wait, no, but I gotta Mori someone. You're not supposed to kill yourself on hook. If she DS's me, though, then she becomes the best. And then I gotta save her for last. Oh, well, never mind. She might kill herself on hook, too. I don't know. Was it the all-out skin? No, it was like a boring skin, dude. It was like a cheap one. It might have even just been like Stinger Akali, I think. Because it was on sale. Like, you know how like it does like, okay, I only played League for like 2 or 3 months. And this was also like, literally back in like, this was like 9-10 years ago or something. So like, keep in mind, the game was way different back then. I don't even know what League of Legends is like anymore. This was like way long ago, like 10 years ago. And they had like a sale for a skin and it was like half off. And I was like, that's an okay skin. And again, it only cost me like $5, maybe I put on 10 on like the actual thing. I'm not gonna get the Mori, am I? I'm also probably not gonna get the chase time because they're all killing themselves. Fucking rip, dude. Rip. But yeah, it was Stinger, I think. Kyle, what up, Kyle? 27 months, Kyle. Good to see you. Speaking of fucking weebs, it's our boy Kyle. How's it going, Kyle? Good to see you, man. How's it going, Kyle? Deinoxicate, thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back. Chromatic Death, thanks for the 6. Thank you, buddy. Indy, how you doing? Good to see you, bud. What's up 50-foot parka? My brother, top of the night to you. Hope you are well, but I'm afraid to have some bad news. I have a bone to pick with you. I love you and thanks for the best content. Bone has been picked. Yo, consider that bone picked, my guy. You need to pick it again? Just let me know. Yeah, we're not getting a Mori this game. I don't think we're getting either one of our dailies this game. I think we're going to have to play Doctor again. Pain. Pain, pain, pain. Oh. Oh. I could probably just let her live, to be honest with you. Hi. Let's get out of here, man. Could try Rancor? Well, I mean, I could also just try again. I feel like it's more than likely not going to happen twice, you know what I mean? You know? It'll be fine. I tunneled one guy off hook. Like, I tunneled one guy off hook, and then they all gave up. I think that's what happened. I was making it a point to not tunnel, but then I saw the obsession, and I was like, I don't want to chase the obsession. I got Stabiffle. And I tunneled one guy off hook, and they were like, nope, we're out. Tunneler, we're out. That's why tunneling is such an effective strat. Not only is it the best for killing people, it also just makes everyone give up. Like, immediately. They're just like, nope, out of here. Apollo, thank you for the sub, dude. Welcome in, man. Enjoy the emote and thank you, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. If you replace discipline with restraint and ebony mori with yellow mori, also looksy skin. Yeah, looksy skin got kept on by accident. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, man. I don't want to talk about it, man. Do 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 do. Bestie, does Scrim sound like a blast? Does Call of Duty interest you? Do you have no friends? Can you hit your DS attempts? Unlike Carlitos? if so, I have the opportunity for you. The solo queue scrims for him. Shay didn't put that in, okay? That was all me. That was all me. Please fill it out. I have a job to do. Yeah, if you guys want to play in scrims but you don't have a team, we have a solo queue form you can fill out. And Shay will just hook you up with a team. Like, she'll just give you a team. Like, here you go. Here's your team. So yeah, feel free to do that if you guys want. What was the outfit again? It was like this, the bat. What was the head? Wasn't it just like, it was rat pincushion, right? I think it was this. That was the drip. That was the drip. Poor Carlitos. Yo, Carlitos is a beast, okay? All right. I give him shit because Carlitos is a fucking beast at the game, okay? I feel like I can justifiably give him shit because of how good he is, you know? You know? So, it's fine. It's fine. You knew I was thinking with the DS thing? Exactly, dude. Exactly. I'm gonna run some ads while we wait for this game to load, just so we get a good head start. That skin usually means unfun, sweaty doctor. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I try not to judge off skins, but maybe you're right. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say, man. Hard to say. Scratching you, what up, buddy? Actually, to be honest, OhTofu, since I found your stream many years ago, you literally are my most watched content creator.
Friend, thanks for the stream.
Also, help me mentally and decompress when life gets annoying. Best man, Tovu, and favorite DBD streamer. Dude, thank you, man. I don't know. You might not be hearing this because of ads. And if so, that sucks. But I really do appreciate that, dude. That's honestly really cool to read. That like makes me really happy to hear. So I appreciate it, man. Seriously. Terrible. Thank you for the resub. 1 year. Lurker Rent. Thanks for the stream. Dude, thank you, man. Thank you for the 1 year of supporting. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for lurking and hanging out and just enjoying the stream, dude. Seriously. That means a lot. Again, people like you keep me able to do this financially. So I appreciate it a lot, dude. Thank you. Welcome on back in. Resubby Wubby Uwu. Sanguine Flash, 5 months. Welcome back, buddy. Luhu, thank you for hooking up Bronxons with the sub. Bronxons, welcome up.
Resubby
Can we see the
Wubby
raccoon, please?
Uwu.
Not really. I can show you like his fluffy ass, maybe. He's laying on like the top of his cat tower, but he's facing away. So like you can kind of only see like his fluffy ass, and that's basically it. Awesome Possum, thanks for the sub. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. These guys burning envelopes. I'm not here with the fucking Ebony Mori like a dickhead. Jesus.
Do it again, too.
Yo, terrible. Thank you for the 5 subs as well, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sanguine Flash, 10. Jesus, you guys. What the fuck? What are you doing? What are you guys doing, bro? Holy, dude. Thank you. Terrible. Thanks for the 5. Sanguine Flash, thanks for the 10. Thank you, guys, man. That's a lot of dollar dues you guys are throwing around. To celebrate a year. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. For real. Like, guys, for real. It really does mean a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys all supporting. Like, I know you guys probably work hard for your money. Right? Like, I don't know. Like, I know back when I was working like 9-to-5 jobs, dude, like every fucking $5-10 I made was like fucking blood, sweat, and tears. Not really blood, but usually like, you know, tears and frustration and, you know, sweat. Like, it wasn't very fun making money. So you guys probably work hard for your money, and I really appreciate you guys, like, you know, throwing that shit at me like you do. It really does mean a lot. I'm highly confident without wholesome CC like you, the mental frustrations of life would be unbearable. Appreciate you again, brother. Hey, dude, happy to help any way I can, man.
Work hard for mine.
Happy to help any way I can.
Food's full of.
Casso, thanks for the 22 months. Welcome back with the primer. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, that's cool too. If you're not working hard for your money, then that sounds like you got the hookup. So good for you, man. Good for you. If anything, that just, I mean, I'm jealous of that, maybe. I work hard for my money only so I can give it to Tofu. Why are we getting Haddonfield twice in a row? What is this? We did that new map update. Why? Why are we Haddonfielding it? I don't want to be here anymore. Tofu for president 2024? Hell no, dude. I'd get fucking assassinated, please. Boop. My envelope. Ha 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 ha. I didn't even bring one, but that's my envelope. Ha 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 ha. They just spawn on this side or that side? I'm trying to go like around the center, like maybe like right yonder. and then shock. I choose both. Hey, gamer.
Look at this kitty. Look at
That's a pretty
that
shitty
kitty.
pallet you got there, my guy.
Meow, meow, meow,
Pretty
meow,
dog shit pallet, my friend.
Appreciate you, dude.
Yo,
Hope you're
Lilith, what
keeping
up, man?
Spicy Lilith bomb and high five.
What's happening to us? I don't know, Vittorio. I didn't even shock you, but then you like crouched to try to juke it even though I didn't even land it. You keep getting stuck on the fucking baby carriage, dude. This shit is awkward as fuck, brother. You might have had time to throw that, I don't know. Yo, Lilith, thank you for the resub. Welcome back in, man. Motherfucking 16 months, dude. Appreciate you, my guy. Oh, thank you. Hope you're keeping it spicy. Yeah, I actually am keeping it spicy. I don't know if you guys saw. I decided to.
Yeah, fuck that.
That alert. That alert. It gets me every time. I decided to do the thing that I usually don't do, and I posted a hot take opinion on Twitter today or last night, and it's been entertaining. I'm glad I did it. It's been a fun time. Like, I don't regret it at all. Ooh, deny that vault. Hiya! And I feel like my notifications have just been blowing up. It's been a real fun time, dude. It's been a whole, every time I open Twitter, dude, it's like a whole ass adventure. Honestly, no regrets. No regrets. Panda, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you. I do want to make more merch. You know what's actually funny about that? I was literally going to ask Lilith a question about a potential merch thing. And I also kind of wanted to ask you guys a question about it, but then it kind of sounds like I'm putting. I don't want to put Lilith. No, god damn it! I didn't make that hook. I should have went for the other one. I was gonna ask a couple different questions, but I was trying to figure out how to word it in a way that didn't sound like I was like. I don't want it to sound like I'm being negative towards like Lilith in any way. I think he hopefully knows that, but we'll see. Lilith, you have a partnership with that mouse pad company that makes like big ass like artistic ass mouse pads, and like they sell their mouse pads, like their XL mouse pads sell for like a minimum of like $50, which is like a lot, you know what I mean? And I was thinking about doing it myself because like they hit me up, but like I don't know if I can just like for some reason in my head I just can't like I can't imagine selling a mouse pad that expensive. It just seems too expensive, right? Right? Am I crazy about that? But like Lilith, is like the quality of it like god tier? But I mean, you're sponsored, so maybe if it wasn't, you'd be like, yeah, totally. Right? I don't know. It's hard to say. But I was thinking about like taking this like this custom mouse pad thing, but also like it's so expensive, you know? Like I'm gonna be real. Like I'm the type of person where I only try to take sponsors if it's like something that I would like buy myself. You know what I mean? Like something I would buy or use myself. And I'm sorry, there ain't no way I'm spending $50 on a mouse pad. You know, like the mouse pads are beautiful. Don't get me wrong. Like they're like you can get custom art, and you can get like merch mouse pads that have like sick art. Like for instance, Lilith has one, and it's fucking sick. It's so cool, dude. Like he's got like his whole like blight like get up, like his like sick ass like pixel blight art type shit that he's got. He's got like that whole get up on his mouse pad, and it's fucking sick. It's so cool looking, but I'm just such a cheap ass, and there's no way I can spend $50 on a mouse pad, like ever, like just ever. I could never do it. And if I can't justify doing it myself, then I feel like it's hard for me to justify like taking a sponsor of it, you know? But I don't know. Is that crazy? Like, would you guys spend $50 on a mouse pad? Should I just fucking take it anyway and say fuck it? Like, I have no idea. The giant mouse pads are super important for blight mains. Yeah, but I just bought a new mouse pad. That's like twice the size of the ones from that website, and it was like under half the price. It was like $20. Like I just bought it was like a 5 foot by 3 foot mouse pad or something. Like it's massive, and it was like $20. You know what I mean? Which is kind of what I mean. Like again, it doesn't have like sick art on it. It's just a blank black. It's a blank black mouse pad. So it doesn't have any kind of like art on it or anything. It's not like special in any way in that regard. Can I grab you? I'm gonna lose all my stacks, gamer. I don't want to lose my stacks. Yeah, it doesn't have cool art though. That's the thing. Like I think the idea behind the mousepad thing is that it's meant to be like a collector's edition. Like it's meant to be like a collector's like merch item as well as like a mousepad. So it's like a 2-in-1. But like I don't know, dude. Is it I for some reason in my head I just can't justify it. Maybe I should. Like maybe I should just shut up and do it. But I don't know. I just can't like. Am I just being too much of a cheap ass? Am I just being an idiot? Should I just fucking do it anyway? Hey gamer. Yeah, Lilith. See, like that's interesting too because like I did just say, because like that's another thing too, right? Like maybe it is worth it for quality, right? Because I did just say that I bought a new mouse pad, right? Like I just bought a new mouse pad. It's literally sitting in a box like right over there on the ground. I haven't replaced my current one with it yet, but my current mouse pad was getting kind of like funky fresh. You know what I mean? And I was like, I'm not gonna make this hook, by the way. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm greeting really hard. I'm like too wrapped up in the conversation that I'm not planning my hooks smart. But anyway, like I'm literally about to change my mouse pad because of like wear and tear, right? So like maybe yeah, like maybe if I got a higher quality one, maybe I would have to replace it less. You know? So maybe there is like a, you know, maybe there is a reason for it. Huh. Maybe what I'll do, what I could do, maybe I could like talk them into like sending me a sample or something. But then, even then, would that be enough for me if I like? Because I can't tell how like durable it is through a sample, right? If I just use it for like a couple days. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's twice the price. It could be. It should be twice the quality. Yeah, but it might be. You know what I mean? Oh, hey, gamer. I thought I did that. I'm not on Twitter, thankfully. Yeah, honestly, you should be thankful for that. You should be very thankful for not being on Twitter. My hot take on Twitter was that DS and off the record shouldn't deactivate an endgame. That was my hot take, and it was indeed a very hot take. Twitter's been going ham-bony with it. Twitter's been going fucking ham-balicious with it. But honestly, a lot of people have been like having very civil discussions, which is kind of nice. Like there was a surprising amount of like civil discussion, and not like there was obviously some people that were just like L take, rip bozo, fuck you, you suck. But like there wasn't that many of those, right? Like there was a few of them. There was a lot of people that were just like giving nice, calm, chilled takes and like having discussions, which is nice to see. Very nice to see. Mori, I already Mori'd the obsession, plus this guy's not Mori'able. Oh, that's kind of rude. Why would you do that? Now this guy's gonna wiggle. Did anyone convince you that you're wrong? No, not at all. I did have a couple people that like brought up good points that I was just like, I respect that, but I disagree. Like, I don't know. Like, there's definitely people that like disagree in a way where I think it makes sense, if that makes sense. Like, I think some of the people that disagree did it in a way where like, I feel like they're still following good logic. And even though I disagree, like I see their point of view, you know? Some of them. Anyway, not all of them. There's some people that are like, yo, Tofu, killer is the hard killer that gets bullied by 4-man survivor's friends, and what am I supposed to do? And it's like, okay, well, I don't really care about your opinion, but no, there were some people that had like pretty good opinions on it that like I could respect, but I don't know. Yeah, no one changed my mind. I don't know. I don't think anything will. And also, like, again, it's hard to like, it's hard because Twitter with like the character limit and stuff, it limits like how much you can give your point, right? Because like everyone kept like hitting me with these like whataboutism things that like I need to clarify, right? Like people are like, oh, but everybody getting off the record at endgame means that people can like cycle body blocks and blah blah blah, and like 80 seconds of endurance is not okay in endgame. And like to that, I want to argue, like I haven't even posted this yet because I've been trying to keep up with everything, but it's just so much. But like I don't even think off the record should be 80 seconds. Like I think that's too much. Like I think off the record could probably just use a baseline nerf, to be honest with you. Like I think deactivating perks in endgame is stupid. But also off the record is probably just too strong as is, like regardless of whether it's an endgame or not, you know? So like, I don't know, like there's just so many little like there's so many like little parts of the argument that it's just so hard to get through on Twitter because of like the character limit and shit. So like, I don't know. I'm pretty highlight now. How do you do the nerd voice? I need to know. Resub the actually voice? The actually?
It's full heart, full love.
I just let saliva build up my mouth, and then I put my, actually I think what I do is I think I put my tongue in the back of my mouth. I think I put my tongue in the back of my mouth, and I hold my tongue in the back of my mouth, and that makes it so I can't really talk without kind of like forcing myself to have a little bit of a lisp. Can I have that medkit? 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 Couldn't give me the medkit. V, thank you for the 65 months. Welcome back. How you doing, V? Good to see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the support. The funniest were the people that were like, okay, but then how much was the tunnel endgame then? Yeah, right? I still just don't, like, no one has contested the argument. Okay, here's my grand argument for DS and off the record not going away in endgame. Is like, the main argument that I kept seeing was people being like, well, then that makes endgame impossible. Like, what are you supposed to do? Just AFK? Are you supposed to just AFK in endgame? Like, that takes away all my options. And like, what about the option of hooking this? Like, you can literally see where the gates are. Like, you as a killer can see the gates. Like, what about the option of hooking the survivor far away from the gate and then just chasing the guy that unhooks? Like, why do you have to chase the guy that got off the hook? Why can't you chase whoever it is that you injured for the unhook to happen? Like, assuming you're camping the hook, they're gonna take at least one health stay getting the unhook. What's stopping you from chasing that guy? You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean you have no options? Like, I just don't understand. Or the option of not getting dumpstered all game and having 3+ people alive. Yeah, exactly. And then because again, to that argument, people would be like, well, then the other survivors come in body block and then blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, well, if everybody's like full health and you have no pressure and they're all like full health and able to unhook with ease and body block, it sounds like you literally just got dumpstered all game. Which, like, in that case, take the fucking L, you know what I mean? Like, take the L. You should only get a kill if they do some really dumb shit. Like, you don't deserve to kill one of them. You don't deserve it. The survivors kind of deserve to escape, you know? Like, it's just weird. Shit's weird. I don't know. It's super weird. I don't know. It kind of blows my mind that it's even a hot take. Like, it really has blown my mind that take I have is one that gets, like, so much pushback. Like, it's weird. Like, I thought when I would, like, I knew it was a hot take before I posted it to Twitter, which is why I, like, did it, because I just wanted to, like, stir the shit. But, like, the first couple times I've shared that, like, I was really surprised, like, on stream and stuff, how much, like, pushback I got about it. Because to me, it just feels, like, so logical. Like, I don't know. It just feels, like, correct. It's so, I don't know. It's hard for me to, like, grasp the idea that people don't agree with it. I don't know. I never think off the record is a nerf. I agree. When they announced off the record was getting 80 seconds of endurance, I told people it's going to be strong. No one believed me. Maybe nerf the endurance length and keep it active in endgame. Yeah, I don't know why off the record's 80 seconds. 80 seconds is such a crazy long amount of time. Like, that is an absurdly long amount of time. Yeah, I don't know. It is odd. Like, it's very, very odd. I really don't get it. Like, if they wanted to have some kind of, like, super long-term, like, anti-tunnel thing like that, I feel like you're better off doing, like, the idea of, like, giving survivors off the hook complete invulnerability, but then making them have no collision. Like, I think the fact that, like, endurance I think endurance is just not the way to go, because endurance means that you can get yourself healed back to full, and you can also body block without, like, there's a lot of things you can do to still, like, interfere with the game while you have endurance, right? Whereas, like, if they just made the survivor, like, have, like, complete invulnerability for X amount of seconds, but also no collision, then they would just be practically like a ghost, right? They just couldn't be interacted with at all. Like, you couldn't interact with them. The killer couldn't interact with them. Like, survivor, like no one can interact with them until they, like, went and did a gen or did something, you know? That feels like the better way to do that. Like, 80 seconds of endurance just feels very abusable, you know, in, like, a lot of ways. Psychomatic Joy, thank you for the resub. 8 months, welcome back. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good to have you back in. Appreciate you. We gotta do this Wesker daily now. Bow, 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 bow. The other way to get endurance for a while is getting unhooked with BT, right? And even then, it's 1/4 of the time. I mean, things like Siptic agents exist. But yeah, I mean, nothing gives endurance for anywhere near as long as off the record. You're not wrong about that. Like, even if you went in and found all the other places that you get endurance, like, none of it is close to 80 seconds. Like nothing is anywhere close to that other than off the record. Like, it's such a weirdly high number for, like, no reason. Soy milk makes for really shitty cappuccinos. How can you defend this? I never had a soy milk cappuccino, so I don't know. If two people go for the unhook, that's the reason you don't go for the unhooker, because that's the strategy that guarantees everyone not being downed. I'm completely disagree. If two people go for the unhook, you injure one, the other person gets the unhook, and then you just ignore the hook scenario altogether and chase the one person you hooked. You let a full health survivor get the unhook and chase the hook survivor. And again, if you hook too close to the gate that they're able to make it out, but by the time you catch up, that's on you. And again, I would say it's also on you for like getting yourself in this scenario to begin with. Like, it's all on you. I don't know. I just don't agree with any of that. I don't know. And also, you literally end that with sometimes the player just needs one kill to feel good about themselves. I don't know. I still think that's the dumbest logic. I'm sorry. I feel like if that's the whole purpose of all this is like, yeah, we gotta just give the killer a pity kill just so they feel good about themselves. Like, that is the dumbest logic ever. I'm sorry. I hate that logic. On top of that, I feel like if you get fucking dumpstered all game and then you get one kill and the survivors still get 3 out, are you really like even feeling good about that match? Like, I'd be willing to bet that most killer players would probably still just be pissed and probably still be like, oh my god, that team was so sweaty and try with friends and try hard. Like, I feel like like half the time that probably doesn't, like, you're probably like, most killers are probably not like, oh, I got 1 kill, therefore I'm very happy with that result, yay. Like, that game went well, I got 1 kill barely in the end game. That was great. Like, they're probably still gonna be pissed. They're probably still they still got shit on. They're probably still gonna be raging and bitching, you know? All that's happening is you're just taking away a possible deserved escape from survivors, right? Like possibly I mean, I'm not gonna say definitely, but maybe the survivors deserve the escape because of how they played, and that might get taken away because of those perks not being in play, which is stupid. You know? Yeah, I feel like, dude, I don't know what it is. I mean, I think it's gaming in general, but specifically in DVD, people don't know how to take a loss. Like, it's not even just killers too. I mean, survivors are the same way, trust me. I'm not like just shitting on killers. Like, killers are bad at it, yeah, but I mean, survivors are bad at it too. I think it's just a thing in gaming in general where like no one is good at taking a loss. Like, people just need to learn to like take a fucking loss sometimes and just accept it and just take this like a learning curve and just not have it like ruin your fucking experience, you know? Just be like, hey, lost that game, happens. Sometimes you fucking lose. Sometimes you lose video games, you know? It's a PvP game. Giving someone a freebie is taking away someone else's win. Exactly. Very strange. But that being said, I still do think Off the Record is a little overtuned. Like, just on a completely unrelated note, I do think Off the Record is a little bit overtuned just in general.
Playtime is
Captain Fister. Do we know Captain Fister? That sounds familiar, right? Mount. I knew he was gonna juke out. I'm so bad at that. I don't know why. Like, even when I know someone's gonna juke out, I can never quite get my hand down on like how much to aim outwards. It's like I don't know the velocity of Wesker or something, I guess. I don't know. I should be able to get a dash here somewhere, right? No, I could have had that, but I fucking goofed it. This guy doesn't know about egg. He doesn't know about the egg. He doesn't know that I'm an egg gamer. I could have got that first dash, though. I just kind of fucked it up. What gens were even unblocked? Like these ones, right? What's up, Moltrin? Thank you. Was it these ones? Was it that one back there? Where are these gamers? Oh, this guy's AFK. Wait, no, it was the ones close to me. Wait, so it should be those ones. Why did I think it was the other ones? I'm dumb.
Performance in
Savage Rainbow, what up? Podcast, what up? Hey, everyone, buddy.
just started.
Think they should get rid of Hatch then? No, because you can deny Hatch very easily by slugging for the 4K. Like, Hatch is already very deniable. You can just slug for the 4K and that basically straight denies Hatch. On top of that, you could also just make the argument that like you could also make the argument that like the survivor role in general is more teamwork based. So like having a solo survivor that is like having a solo survivor, like I would say, especially a solo queue survivor. A solo queue survivor has way less control on the outcome of their games than a killer does. Like right now, I'm playing killer. I don't have any teammates that I'm relying on, right? Like me winning and losing is based solely on my play. If I play really well, I'm most likely gonna win. If I play badly, I'm probably gonna lose, right? If I was a solo survivor on this team, and then that guy just AFK'd and then DC'd in the first 10 seconds of the match, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? No, like literally no amount of good play from me doesn't make this game a 3v1 at 5 gens, right? So like, in a way, I feel like having a mechanic for survivor like that is a little bit more reasonable. But even then, I do agree it is kind of like a pity escape, right? So it is kind of in the same vein, but it is deniable. Like, it's literally deniable. You could just slug for the 4K and deny it. So, like, it's not even like a guaranteed one. Well, I was hoping to not chase you, Nia, but I feel like I have to. I don't know where the fuck your team is. Oh, wait. This is a Fang. Poggers. Oh, that might hit. I thought she was close enough, but I guess not. She's gonna go around the... Oh, wait, she went on this side, really? Weird. I thought she'd go around the right side. Let's go to the hook. Yeah, you're not wrong about that, Punny. You're really not wrong about that. I actually... The more I think about it, I don't know how I feel about Hatch.
You're my favorite comfort streamer.
Because yeah, Hatch does kind of promote. Hatch does kind of promote survivors to like stealth. Oh, they didn't do damage. Like the amount of situations I've been in where like there's like 2 survivors left and there's like 4 gens left, and it's like the logical play for survivors in that scenario is to literally just stealth around and wait for the other one to die, right? Like that happens a good bit, and that sucks. You know what I mean? This might take me out the window. Nope, never mind. I was hoping it didn't, but I wasn't sure if it would or not. Colin, thanks for the resub. 9 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah, there really is no good system around the last survivor there. You're not wrong, right? Because if there is no like system like Hatch or something, then you're kind of just left with like a, you know, like what do you do? Like the Exegate standoff is kind of similar, right? The Exegate standoff is also just dumb, right? Like it's hard to handle that in a way that makes sense. You could try to make some kind of like an elaborate like, I know I've heard a lot of people suggest things about like the final 1v1 scenario as like some kind of like a literal 1v1 where like it like teleports you built the shack and then all the pallets on the map respawn and then you have like a 1v1 and then if the survivor can last X amount of time and chase and they win or something. Like, I don't know. I've heard people suggest dumb shit like that, which like sounds like fun for like most people, but also like that's also very map dependent. Also like again for killers that care about killing all 4, that's kind of like robbing them of their 4th kill if they just happen to get like a rough map or are playing a killer that's easily loopable. You know, there's a lot of issues with that one too. Look at that kitty. Yo, Royale cheese. They go 3 months.
Meow, 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 meow.
A Royale
Hello,
cheese.
gamer.
How's it going, gamer? Good to see you, dude. Oh, hey. See, actually, this is the scenario. This is the exact Hatch scenario I was talking about. Luckily, I found this Fang, but it makes sense for the survivors in this lobby or in this game right now to just stealth. Like this Fang and this Bill, really the logical play, the logical play for both of these guys is to literally just hide and wait for their teammate to die. Like that's the current logical play, which I think is stupid, right? Like that's kind of stupid. Not a fan of it. Wait, I thought I heard something. Did this locker close in front of me? I could have sworn I heard a Bill. And like maybe a locker? Or was that just like me hearing things? Do 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 do.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty.
Ghostbug, thanks for the resub. 2 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate you.
2 months less than 3. Love you, Tofu less than 3.
Down here, I think so. Yart. He's just demo shredding. I think you might be right. Resubby wubby. Bring back the ultimate test of skill and endurance, the Hatch standoff. True, dude. That's like the real test of mental fortitude right there, dude.
First time. Ooh.
Do you have the mental fortitude to last out the Hatch standoff? Borlord, thank you for hooking up Martha Stewart with the sub. The real Martha Stewart. Thank you. And Sad Alien Official, thanks for the primer. Welcome in, dude. Thank you, buddy. See, but Mr. Two Thumbs Up, I still don't think giving survivors DS not the record equals a free escape. That's the thing, too. Like, I don't even agree with that. So, like, no, I don't think I do agree. Because, like, in my opinion, I don't think giving survivors Decisive Strike and out the record in endgame means a guaranteed escape every time. Like, again, what's stopping you from downing the survivor that unhooked? What's stopping you from finding a survivor that's on death hook and chasing them? What's stopping you from doing any number of other things you could potentially do? Like... Again, if you find yourself in a scenario where like all the gens have been done for like 40 seconds or maybe a minute, and like you know the exit gates are like 99 and opened, and you know that the game is like pretty much about the end. If you're in that scenario and again you have a guy on a hook and 3 full health survivors, then like sucks to suck, dude. You know. And there's still options. You can still try to make a play on one of the full health guys. On most killers. Dude, this guy had a key. I got robbed of my kill. No, but like on most killers too, like most killers anyway, have like a strong enough chase where it's honestly not even that unreasonable to kill a survivor, right? Like, yeah, maybe like there's like maybe like a third of the killers have like a semi-weak chase to the point where you can't. But I don't know. That's just kind of the nature of like killer strength. You know what I mean? That's just kind of how it be. That's just kind of how it be. I think we can all agree that DS needs its 5-second stun back. Yeah, them nerfing DS's stun was like the dumbest thing they've ever done. I don't know why they did that. That was really weird. That was really, really strange. Really strange. I gotta spend some points and play some ads. I'm getting close to the cap. So what are your thoughts on exit gate spawns that are close enough that all a killer should do is stand in one spot and look back and forth? That's why I think hatch is important. It shouldn't be impossible for a survivor to escape, and the exit gate spawning like this is way too common on certain maps. Yeah, like that whole subject is touchy, right? Because again, I don't think there's really any good way to handle the final scenario, right? Like the final endgame scenario where it's like one survivor versus one killer. How do you balance that, right? Like, what do you do? Because again, in my opinion, in that scenario, the killer deserves the kill. Like, if the killer killed all of your teammates and also like finds hatch and closes it before you, it kind of seems like they deserve the kill. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's that big of a deal that you have gates that are like unplayable as survivor, because again, I think the killer put himself in a position to win. So like, I think he deserves that kill, but then also at the same time, you could make the argument that like, well, that just means that survivors just like what do you do with survivor? Just like fall over and die? Like, it feels like you should give them at least something to try to do, right? Like even if whatever they have to do is like really shitty and risky, like at least try. I don't know. I think maybe exit gates should just be like, I think exit gates should maybe be a little bit more like, what's the word? Like, there should be more consistency in like how far away the exit gates are from each other. Because I think when exit gates are like the right amount of distance away, I think it actually ends up being interesting, because the survivors do have a chance, but it's like a really slim chance. And the killers are still like 90% to, you know, kill them. You know, like more than likely the killer is still just going to get the 4K, but there's like a minor chance. Because in my opinion, that's pretty much the equivalent of the chance that a killer has with things like DS and off the record and play during the end game, right? It's like very risky and hard to do, but you at least have a chance, you know? Like, there's a hard play that you could try to make. Because again, you got yourself in a situation where you're losing on survivor in that situation, or as killer in the other situation. So you got to go for something risky, you know? You don't have a guaranteed win. You got to do something really risky where you have a low chance of success. But if you can pull it off, then, you know, bam, bam, biggity, there you go. Like, that sounds like probably the proper way to do it for me. But also, that requires a lot of, like, balancing, and that also seems hard. Panini Lover, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome on back in. Okay, we finally got all of our dailies done. Now what do we do? Now we're free. Now we're free to do whatever we want. Let's go miss some hatchets so that Steve can make another montage out of it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Cool, yikes, thanks for the tier 2 $10 resub. Welcome back. 10 months. Welcome back in. Good to see you, Cool, yikes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Which is better, Feng Min or Ada Wong? Ada Wong, dude. Ada all day, please. I'd like to see the game balance like a horror movie. It would be pretty much impossible for 4 to escape, but often one will escape. So I'd like to see it balanced so that the last survivor is the hardest to kill. That would be neat if it was like that from the get-go. But I feel like with the game being how it's been this long, I feel like they can't do that at this point. Without, because like I think that would require whatever like the feel-good win condition to be for survivor to be one that like feels good even if you die, right? Which in current DBD I feel like is not how it works. But I do agree, like I mean I think that might be literally the best way to balance an asymmetrical game, right? In general, like like the best balance might be making the game implying to the survivors like, hey, you're gonna die like 90% of the time. Like it doesn't matter how good you are at the game, like you're gonna be dying like 90% of the time, but like the win condition that you are going for, you can still be achieved with you dying. You know what I mean? Like that would be an interesting way to balance a game. You know? I've always thought about that too. That way, because like that way the killer actually feels like the power rule or whatever, right? Because I think that's a big part of it too, is that like for a lot of these situations it's just like, oh god, no. Wait, who am I playing? Huntress? No, I want to just have fun. I ain't doing that shit. Fuck you. Eat shit. Fuck off. Suck a whole dick. I ain't doing it. But I think the problem is that like a lot of killers just don't like feeling like helpless, I guess. But again, I think in a PvP game, in a fair PvP game, a lot of times you feel helpless. You know what I mean? Like, I play Overwatch off stream sometimes, and I can't tell you how many times I've loaded into a game of Overwatch where my teammates are just dog shit and no amount of good play. Like, I'll be like hitting shots and popping off, and I feel like I'm playing amazing, but we just get rolled anyway, and like I feel helpless. Like no amount of good play from me will save the game because like my team's just horrible. And that's just PvP games. That just happens sometimes. Like there's no way to have a balanced game where that doesn't just happen sometimes. You know, that's just how it is. But again, I feel like in an asymmetrical game, it feels kind of bad for like the killer, or like the one that's supposed like the role that has like less people but it's supposed to be stronger, right? Like that role feels like it should be extremely strong because you're kind of like the solo role. So yeah, having like an asim game where like the one is like basically where like it's expected to have like a 90% kill rate, and like even good players on like the bigger player side are like expected to die or whatever the fuck, you know? YDC, those guys, okay, those guys were doing something really fun. Do you guys want to know what they were doing? They were doing something really fun. Let me explain to you what those survivors were doing. If you guys ever see these offerings in game, feel free to just fucking dodge. First off, they burnt this offering, okay? Wait, where is it? Am I dumb? They burnt this offering, Badham Preschool. You guys know Badham Preschool. We just played on it. They burnt this offering. And then you know what else they burnt? They burnt this offering.
Silly goose.
Oops. This makes it so that basement spawns in shack, no matter what. Which means that basement doesn't spawn in the main building of Badham. You know the main building of Badham that has like that basement down below? So basement doesn't spawn in the Badham Preschool basement, right? And then you know and then you know what else they do? They run a build something like actually I kind of already have it. Boil over, fucking flip-flop, unbreakable, fucking no mither. They run some dumb shit like this. And then they basically just run to basement. They basically run to the basement of main every time. Like, they'll just bolt straight to the basement of main and just stay down there. And then you just can't hook them. You literally just can't hook them. Yeah, and usually boot exponential too. Yeah. And you just can't hook them. Because they're, like, deep in the basement of main with no basement. So you got to carry them up out of the basement and to a hook. And you, like, just can't do it because boil over plus, like, there being no basement. And it's just fucking miserable. It's just so miserable. It's, like... And like, yeah, you can just sit there and bleed them out for like like 5 minutes, but like, God, it's just so boring. I just don't want to fucking do it. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to play people that are like not actually playing the game and just trolling and just being idiots. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. It's so boring. I don't want to do it. 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 It's too boring, and I just don't even find it enjoyable. So, fuck, I'd rather go against double locker saves than that shit. Darnies, what up? 44 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you. Well, actually, maybe that's an exaggeration. Double locker saves are pretty bad. Thank you, Darnies. Appreciate the 44 months. Welcome back in, dude. Thank you, man. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Thank you.
Re-subby wubby uwu.
Also, it's a 4.4 killer with a low vision map. Well, I don't really care about that. Like, if I get a hard map as Hunters, I don't dodge for hard maps. I don't really care about that. Like, obviously, I'd prefer a better map, but if I really wanted a map, I'd just burn one myself. I just want to play an actual game. I just don't want to play a game where people are basically not even playing. You know what I mean? Mr. Two Thumbs, thanks for the primer. Welcome in, dude. It's Hunter's taking for 27 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you, man. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I saw your Judge Debt video today. I saw you say he was your weakest killer, but I thought you did pretty great, especially for not knowing him much. Good luck. Good luck with Last Adepts. Thank you, Judge Man. I actually finished them all. They're all up there now. Every adept is up there now. Well, I didn't post Artist or the original 3 because I got them before I started the challenge, but I do have them all now. I did get them all, so they are all gotten. But thank you, appreciate it. I do need to work on my Dredge a little bit more though. My Dredge is still pretty weak. Like, I don't know. I still think he's like my weakest killer by miles. You kind of know what, you know what other killer I kind of want to work on? I kind of want to work on my Pinhead a little bit. Like, I feel like box logic game sense. I don't really know how to describe it. Like, having the game sense to have a general idea where Box is spawning a lot of the time is like a really good skill to have as Pinhead, and I feel like I don't really have that much because I just never play him. So maybe I'll play more Pinhead at some point soon. Did you make a debt playlist? No, but I could. I could.
Re-subby wubby uwu.
Dogs Legend, thanks for the 2 years, man. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, maybe Pinhead fucking boot camp. I don't know. Hard to say. But then I'm playing Pinhead, right? And that's just gonna make everybody miserable, you know? Like, at that point, I might as well just fucking play Nurse. Wow, 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 wow. Can you use a Pyramid Head boot camp? Yeah, maybe. I just don't find Pyramid Head to be that fun. He's just a zoning killer, you know what I mean? Like, you just zone. That's all you do with him. Like, I don't know. I just find it a bit boring. Like, he's good. Don't get me wrong. He's a good, strong killer. He's just, I don't know. I just don't find his gameplay to be exceptionally exciting, I guess. Corrupt intervention value. True, dude. Corrupt did so much for us this game. Hard carried by Corrupt intervention, dude. Hey, gamer. He's got the wiggle jukes, man. Shiny pin value. God, this add-on is so good. Oh my god, why did I play Hunters for so long without this add-on? Like, why? Where has this add-on been my whole life? This add-on is literally amazing, dude. It's amazing. Like, the amount of hits that you can get with this add-on that you can't get without it. It's just wild. Dude, I swear, Ralph, that one day that he went on that rant during that tournament and he talked about Shiny Pin, that shit changed my life, dude. My life has not been the same ever since. Everything is different now. It's all different now. Oh, wait, the hook was right there. Why did I think the hook was somewhere else? There's no way I can throw through that. What's the add-on? It's Shiny Pin. It makes it so that while you're holding a hatchet, you move faster. So, like, the movement speed that you have while you're sitting there holding your hatchet is just increased. So if you're the kind of person that, like, holds hatchets for a long time, especially, like, while circling loops and stuff, it speeds you up. It makes you able to, like, turn corners a little bit quicker. Which does a lot. I gotta reload. So, like, right now, I'm moving a little bit faster, right? I'm moving faster while doing all of this that I'm doing right now. Which this loop kind of sucks, but I can still get a hit. I gotta reload. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I got to reload. Hey, Delvin, what killer would you consider your main? I don't think I have a main right now. You can get it. You can get it. It's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind. It's cool. Doot, 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 doot. What? Who's... This was 2 people, right? Pretty sure this was 2 people. Right? Ash? Buddy, I'm behind you. I'm behind you, Ash. Ash, look out! I'm right behind you, man. Look out! He didn't even go to the pallet. That's weird. Hey, gamer. Okay. Did they burn this map? No, they just got it. Have you done Worldle yet? No. No, I'm not. Is it midnight? Yeah, I missed yesterday's. Pain. I think I gotta just regular hook him. No, I can scratch hook him actually. If you tried for that shot, would have hit it. I would have lost my mind. Same. I don't think it's hittable though. I don't think you can throw through that. Like that little tile with the box or whatever. I don't think I could have thrown through it. I don't think the hole was big enough. I think the hole needs to be bigger. You know. Whoa, gamer. Whoa. What the feck? I went right by her. I feel like that honestly should have landed, but I think it was just a little bit behind her. Keep going here. Wait, he stayed here. That's interesting. Got his ass. Motherfucking got his ass. Got his ass. The hole needs to be bigger. OhTofu 2023. Yeah. We could have expanded on that, you know, but I'm glad we didn't. I'm glad we didn't, you know? Ooh, hot take. I can't stand Ash Williams. What? Why? Like, do you mean specifically in DVD or like in general? Like, do you not like Evil Dead? Or do you mean specifically like DVD Ash Williams? 10K, dude. We're fucking rich. We're fucking rich, baby. We're loaded. Let me get some hatchets. You don't like the actor? You don't like Bruce Campbell? Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. You're no longer welcome here. Get the fuck out. How do you not like Bruce Campbell, dude? Bruce Campbell's amazing. Rabbit Panda, you're breaking my heart right now. My heart is shattering right now. How can you say that about Bruce Campbell, dude? The Bruce Campbell. Damn, I hit her on the way down. That was actually kind of sick. Well, that wasn't too smart. Bruce Campbell, what? What are you talking about, please? Oh, not like this. Who's Bruce Campbell? Not Camel. Yeah, Bruce Campbell. That's the new mascot for fuck. I was trying to Camel cigarettes. Was it Camel Joe for Camel cigarettes? Is it even what those are called? I can't remember, dude. I'm an old fuck. I can't remember this shit. Yeah, he's a new mascot for Camel.
Subby wubby ooh.
How did that miss? That is impressive. I can throw through that forklift if I can get the right angle, but getting the right angle can sometimes be hard. Can I throw through? I think I could also throw over that box, to be honest. Can I throw over this box? I don't know. I feel like I should be able to. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Okay, or he'll just throw it. That's fine. Like this. There's no way. I need to try. There's no way you can throw through this, right? I need to test it. Because this feels like you might. I don't know. If I had a crosshair, maybe. You might. Like, is that big enough? That right there could be. Like, this was the one I think. No, that one could be. Nah, I don't think. Nah, now that I'm really looking at it, I don't think. That'd be fucking sick if you could, but I don't think you can. You can't? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. It seems a little like too much. Was Bruce Campbell in the movie Men? No. Thank God. Don't jump in the locker this time. Don't jump in the locker this time, man. Ugh, I wasn't sure I get her before she turned the corner, but I could not. I couldn't undo it to her. Good dead hard. Ralph throws through those? I mean, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Ralph, like if a shot's hittable, Ralph would know about it. I just feel like that one is probably not hittable. Like there's other ones on this map that are hittable, but I don't think that's one of them. Like for instance, I hit somebody through like the big tile on this map earlier. Like I know like some of the bigger tiles in the rooms are like you could hit through, but I think that one's not. I don't know. I could do more testing. If I got like all 7 hatchets and I just sat there and aimed it up for all 7, I could probably figure it out. But I don't know. Bruce Campbell, that's the guy from Skinamarink. Don't mention that fucking movie around me. How dare you mention that movie in my presence? How dare you? What Evil Dead should I watch that will make me like him? Army of Darkness. Army of Darkness, I think, is the best Evil Dead. It's such a good. Dude, it's so good. So good. Ace boy, me Bob. Smart. Well, now you're gonna get dissolution though. I guess you could have slow vaulted it. Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness, I agree. I think Bruce Campbell kills it in both Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness. But I think Army of Darkness is probably my favorite. Like Army of Darkness 2, or sorry, Army of Darkness is definitely my favorite Evil Dead movie. It's so good. So good. What's up, Venom? How are you? Hello. Bruce Campbell, the dude from the deodorant commercials? Yeah, that guy. Yeah, nailed it. Like, for instance, yeah, I don't think you can throw through these either, right? Like, this is another example of one you can't throw through. Those ones, though, I feel like you should be able to throw through them. I really want to throw through them. Honestly, good fucking jukes, brother. Good jukes. I respect it. Actual great jukes. Get me with the old slight turn. Well, this is a little questionable. I thought I can get that. I'm out of hatchets. Is there a scourge hook here? It's right behind me. I need some hatchets though. Boom, baby! Look at that slowdown. Bam! Regression. I gotta go get some hatchets. I'm gonna go over yonder. What did you like about Skinamarink? I personally didn't think it. I personally didn't like it, but I want to know what you think. Oh, nothing. The answer of what I liked about it was nothing. I liked when I turned it off and did something else with my time. My favorite part of Skinamarink was when I said, "What the fuck is this garbage movie?" and I turned it off and did something more productive with my time. That was probably my favorite part of it. Because God, that movie was just awful. God Reyes. Motherfucking God Reyes. Sound like a skill issue about the movie? You might be right. You might be right, honestly. I've heard a lot of people say that, like, if you, like, are completely alone in your room at night and you can, like, fully immerse yourself in the movie and, like, you know, really get into the vibe of it or something, that it's like a masterpiece of art or something. But, like, I don't want to do all that. That's too much work, man. I want to just put on a movie and enjoy it. You know what I mean? And, like, that shit is, bro, like, what the fuck is even going on? Like, nothing even happens in that movie, and I'm just like, what is happening? Get me out of here. What's up, Vess? Why are you calling me baby girl? That's a little weird. Hey, man, how you doing? Did you ever consider doing voice acting? My voice sucks. Why would I do that? Plus, I stutter all the time. I could barely even speak. I feel like voice acting is not for me. I need to take speech classes. Like legitimately, I need to take speech classes. I can't talk. My speaking is horrible. Have you seen the new M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong movie? No, but I kind of want to. Are you talking about the, isn't it called like A Knock at the Cabin or something? Is it that movie? Or something like that, right? I think I'm gonna see that. When's that even out? Because I think I was gonna go see that in theaters, but I just can't remember when it even comes out. You're talking now? Yeah, but pretty horribly. Honestly, I'm doing really good right now. Like, my speech right now is pretty good compared to how it usually is. Like, I'm usually much worse. I'm usually much more dog shit at speaking. Like, dude, last script night, did you guys hear me on Friday? Dude, Friday was a struggle. Trying to cast script night on Friday was a fucking struggle, man. Like, I could not do it. I could not do it at all. So yeah, I don't know. I was like mixing up words. I I have this like bad habit of like mixing up words. I'll say like I'll go and say like kicking a generator, and I'll say kicking a pallet, kicking a locker. Like I'll just say the wrong word all the time. Sometimes I'll like do the thing where I mix up the first letter of each word, and like instead of saying like gen kick, I'll say like ken jik or something. I don't know. Like I have so many like dumb speech mistakes in my like day-to-day talking. That like I don't know. It's so bad. I'm so bad at it. I don't know how. On top of the constant swearing and constant saying like every 24 seconds, on top of stuttering, dude, there's like 8 different things that are wrong with my speech. I don't know. There's multiple potential meanings behind it that the creator hasn't explained, but fun fact, the movie is shot in the director's childhood home. Yeah, see, what I heard about Skinamarink was that it was supposed to be like a deep dive into like the feelings of being scared while in your own home as a child or something, but like, I don't know. I just got bored. You know what I mean? For me, it was just boredom. I was just like, yeah, nothing's happening in this movie. Like, I'm bored. That's all it was for me. The important thing is to continue to spread the gospel of everything ever all at once. That's right. Praise the bagel. That's right. Sucked into a bagel. Do we run corrupt? Do we run lethal to help us initially learn spawns, maybe?
It.
Rabbit, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, man. Welcome on back in, man. Appreciate the support, man. I think we do. I'm used to Lilith. Your stutter's fine. Yeah, but I don't think Lilith stutters, right? I'm pretty sure Lilith talks really fast and also talks pretty well, doesn't he? I mean, that being said, I don't know if I've ever sat and watched Lilith for like hours at a time, but I'm pretty sure you're not dyslexic, right? What's dyslexic? Did you mean to say dyslexic, or is dyslexic something different than dyslexic? Lilith stutters a lot. Oh, okay, maybe I just haven't watched him enough to really realize. I refuse to run Eruption, dude. I will not run Eruption anymore. I won't do it. I just won't do it. I refuse. I refuse.
Oh, I guess you can have this. Couldn't lose my access to the channel in Discord.
Yo, Fairy, what up? 23 months. Welcome back in. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope we're doing well. Good to have you back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. To the channel. That's right. The channel where you find out how to spend blood points faster. Can't lose access to that. Good for you. Welcome on back in. How much blood points do you need to prestige one time? I think it's around an average of 1 million, I think. Something like that. Vertical Cheese, thanks for the 5 months as well. Welcome back in, man. Rabbit, thank you for the 22 in case I missed you, dude. Thank you. Kyle also hooked up Indy with the sub. Indy, welcome back in for 2. I might have missed that as well. If I missed anybody else, feel free to yell at me. Thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hubris is actually decent on Pinhead? Yeah, I guess it probably could be. You could probably play Palace after they're thrown quite a bit, right? If you have to defend a movie by explaining BTS stuff or creators' intentions, it just reinforces that it fails. I don't know what BTS means in that regard, but like, yeah, I mean, I kind of do agree with that though. Like, I feel like if I watch a movie and by the end of it, I like have to Google a bunch of shit just to figure out like what the fuck it is that I watched, then I feel like I just don't enjoy the movie, you know? Favorite Raven, what up? How are you? Hello, hello. But again, like SB said, I mean, different trunks for different folks, you know? I'm not gonna judge. Like, if someone likes Skinamarink, I'm not gonna call you an idiot or anything. I just don't agree. For me, it was like the most boring thing to ever sit through ever, but you know. Then again, fucking Rabbit Panda out here doesn't like Bruce Campbell. You know what I mean? Like, there's people out there that don't like Bruce Campbell. So like, you know, if we're gonna be shitting on any opinions, that should be the opinion we shit on. Like, who gives a fuck about Skinamarink? Rabbit Panda doesn't like Bruce Campbell, dude. Like, what? Like, oh my god. Brother, please. Thank you for saying hi. Rough day today. Yo, sorry, a rough day, man. I'm fine. Chill out. Relax. Get your mind off things. Tomorrow's a new day, you know? That's the cool thing about, like, life, is that we have, like, the natural reset of sleeping. When you sleep and wake up, you can just start over. Kind of. I mean, sometimes things linger, but, like, for the most part, you start over. You know, it can always get better. So hang in there, man. Bruce Campbell's hot. True. True. That's a fact. Go with the flow. What up? I'm sorry. I love you. Stop. Poor Rabbit. All right, fine, Rabbit Panda. I guess I'll stop. I guess. But I kind of want to shame you into liking Bruce Campbell, to be honest with you. Like, the alternative option is that I continue shaming you until eventually you just learn to come around and love Bruce Campbell. So, like, that also seems like an okay idea, too. You know what I mean? Okay, so, like, with the spawns in mind, doesn't this mean that the box should spawn over here? Is that what this means? Oh, my God. We're on West Wing, too? Oh, God. So, the box... Okay. From what someone told me, I think it was Tin Can. Can you guys confirm or deny this? So there's rules on like where it can't spawn, right? It can't spawn within X meters of the killer, and it can't spawn within X meters of the survivors. But outside of that, it's like kind of random, right? Like as long as it meets those two requirements, it's not necessarily like the furthest away from both, right? It's not like it's always gonna be in the farthest away spot from both. It like just is gonna be in one of them, right? So yeah, I mean it was here. They're pretty close, but is that correct? If that's correct, feel free to let me know. Hi, thanks for the hit. Good juke. This pallet sucks though, like you're gonna die. That was a good juke though. You got dead hard? Is looking for the box for this long worth it? Probably not. I think really, but like I'm trying to learn. I'm specifically trying to learn box spawns. So like realistically, no, I'm not going to be playing them the most efficient. But like I want to know, how it works. That way I can work off that in the future. You know, I'm not going to be playing optimally at the moment. It's going to be more for the sake of learning. Did she drop down? Fuck it, I'll TP to it.
The box. You opened it.
And then what happened, Pinhead?
I came.
Yeah. Yeah. You did what now? Yeah. Yeah. Hiya. Highlights, what up? Using Floods of Rage and Barbecue might help as well. Yeah, I know. I put on Barbecue. I was thinking about putting on Floods of Rage, but I just put on Barbecue instead. Well, that was meant to go further. Get him extra chains. Get him extra chains. That works too. But like right now, the box is about to spawn, right? I know they just unhooked over there. And they didn't heal yet, right? There's one there. Looks like someone's actually close. There's some scratch marks near me. The box still hasn't spawned. Like, where the fuck? Right? Yeah, it just spawned now. So like, it could be back behind me, like back there somewhere, but I feel like it's also... Yeah, no, it's over here. Well, this is the same guy that got down with it earlier, so this guy's having a bad time. Wait, what? Didn't go through? Oh, then I'll go through. He missed the doorway. He was trying to leave, but he missed the doorway. Pain. Fucking pains, dude. Meow, 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 meow. That's a medium vault. Oh, an outside gamer, huh? The old outside gamer. All right, so there was like Jen, and then I think like someone that was like not on a Jen. I don't really want a basement here. Can we hook you up here? Yes.
I'll tear your soul apart.
Oh, this actually isn't the same guy. Never mind. This is a different guy. So like now the box spawn, which I feel like it might be out front. Like now it seems likely that it's out front. And I think it is, right? Yeah, it was out front. I was right about that. Interesting. But also, like, I wanted to kick this gen, so like, I'm glad that I knew where it was, because if I wanted to keep cycling it, I could do it. I feel like if I want to keep cycling it, though, I shouldn't run gen kick perks. I should run shit like jolt pain res, I think, if I want to keep cycling the box. Because I need to not, like, think about even the idea of like leaving to kick a gen, you know, like it feels like it's counterproductive. Sucked into a bagel. Not like this. Someone just plundered right there. Hi. Oh, there's more chains, dude. More motherfucking chains, man. Chains everywhere, brother. Chains for days. Excuse me, bitch? Yeah, I throw punch that bitch. Yeah, you know where I'm at here at Dorset. I have no idea where the box is now. I wasn't really paying attention. I hear you right outside. Just FYI. I just want you to know. Or perhaps in this locker? Or no, you're right outside. Maybe? Are you upstairs? I hear you like all around me, to be honest with you. It's fine. I'm just going to pick up. It's cool. Hi, Bewitched. What up? Think they should nerf Swivel down to 6 stacks now since it has the base cape reduced hit. I'm curious to see what others think about it. Yeah, sure. I think that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, Swivel does seem kind of nuts now, to be honest. I'd be, oh, I think they were healing because they have a boon up here. Oops. I'd be okay with that. I'd also be okay with them not doing that too, though, to be honest with you. Like, I don't really care one way or the other. Like, I don't think Swivel's like the biggest problem in the game right now. Like if they never changed Swivel, I wouldn't be sad about it. Like, I think there's other things that are way higher priority. But also, yeah, like if they wanted to change it, I wouldn't like be against it either. I'd be like, yeah, that for the most part makes sense. I'm gonna do this just for the sake of nowhere to hide. Oh, they all went that way. Pain. I thought I heard someone to my left though. Maybe not.
You summoned me.
And then what happened?
I came.
Nice. Nice, dude. Nice. More chains. Got her ass. Got her ass with the additional chains. I'm bobbing, I'm weaving and bobbing. You're fucking balance landing. Balance landing, ding, 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 ding. Oh my god, look at all that distance you got. Why are you looking at me like that? Stop looking at me. Stop it. Don't look at me. Stop it. What? Are you waving or are you pointing? I can't tell.
I'll tear your soul apart.
You heard that? You heard what I'll do to your soul. You better watch yourself. You better watch yourself, man. Oh, I don't know if looping around the hook is the best idea here, failure. Meow. Get her additional chains. Get her. Yeah, get her additional chains. Yeah, get her. Yeah, get her. Yeah, get her. Yeah. Should I contribute to my mousepad spending addiction and get a $280 peripheral? What do you mean by peripheral? Peripheral is usually what I hear, like when you describe anything that's like mousepad, mouse, monitor. They're usually all called peripherals, whatever, as far as I'm aware. What do you mean by peripheral? Chains. Motherfucking chains, motherfucking chains. I feel like I didn't learn much about box logic this game. I got learned a little bit, but like not much. I don't know. I don't know how to practice this, to be honest with you. I think I would need to do like pinhead scribs or something maybe. I also need to take off the gen kick perks. That's for sure. Is pinhead actually good? Pinhead's pretty good. Yeah, pinhead's pretty solid. Like the thing about box logic is that I think box logic is overrated if you like do nothing but think about box logic. Like I think box logic is best if you keep like a brief eye on it but also still just play like you normally would, and play just like the normal in like a normal good way. But then also like kind of keep a general idea on where the box probably is, and like if you can try to gravitate towards it and stuff. You know what I mean? Well, this is not gonna work well for you, huh? So vault it so I can grab you. Get a third chain in here. Come on, a third chain. Fine. 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 Have you seen what happened in Turkey? The earthquake? I saw there was an earthquake in Turkey, yeah. If anyone in here is Turkish, I hope you guys are okay. I heard it like fucked shit up and kind of shook the infrastructure quite a bit. What's up, Ugly Chicken? How you doing, dude? Do you feel Nowhere to Hide's kind of OP? No. No, I do think a lot of survivors don't expect it though. Like, I feel like a lot of times you kick gens with Nowhere to Hide and people are literally just like sitting right beside you, like not even realizing. Like, I think people don't even think to look for it, you know? And maybe even after you hit them with it, they maybe just still don't even realize you have it. I don't know. Like, I feel like Nowhere to Hide is such a weird perk. It feels like no one plays around it, even when it seems obvious. But I don't think it's OP, no. I think it's fine. It is strong, though. It is definitely very strong. And honestly, I wouldn't mind it even being, like, somewhat nerfed, to be honest. Like, I think the fact that, like, the aura reading, like, follows you is kind of insane. It's kind of insane on fast killers since you can cover so much distance. Yeah, but I would also argue those killers are just OP anyway. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure, it's probably OP on, like, Blight. But, dude, you're playing Blight. Like, the fuck? Who cares what perks you're running? Shit, if you're running Nowhere to Hide, that means you're not running, like, one of the other OP ass perks you can run on Blight. You know what I mean? I'm cool with that. Like, I feel like on most killers, you should just be running away, right? Like, it takes away the ability to stealth around hooks, sure, but, like, as long as you know it's in play, then just don't stealth around the hook and just run away, you know? And then bada bing, bada clamp. I hooked her out back, didn't I? Your kid, what up? Hey, buddy. Wow, I respected that so fucking hard. Holy shit. My pilot. Tips Fedora. Is this guy not able to take off his chains? Is he bugged? Because he didn't take off any chains there at all. Oh, he just hugged the corner. Oh. That was spicy. I thought he would full double back, but he just hugged the corner. I want to see if he's bugged. Dude, I think he's bugged. I think he can only take them off with the environment. Is he bugged? What is happening to you?
You summoned me. I came.
Huh. That's not where I meant for that to go. Oh, get her before balance landing, hurry. Oh, I tried to hit her with the 180 fucking chain, but I couldn't quite do it. Pain. Tofu, do you think I'm weird? Bro, you asked me this before, and I said I gave you the same answer that I'm going to give you now, and that's that I've barely seen you talk. So yeah, I mean, the fact that, like, the only two memorable things I can remember you saying is asking if you're weird, I'm going to go ahead and say that that's pretty weird, yeah. Like, if that's all you're doing is asking if people think you're weird, then I would say that's pretty weird, yeah. So yes. Yes, the answer has become yes. Before it was, I don't know, but now it's yes. Fuck. The placement of my portals is kind of dog. Kind of dog shit. Kind of fucking dog. Absolute dog. Complete and other dog. Look up those chains, man. Ow. Well. Well, Toby, do you think I'm weird? You're definitely fucking weird, Kyle. Yeah, you're weird as shit. You're mega weird. Do. Hey, Tofu, I just bought Legion. What do you think is the sweatiest build for him/her? One where you play a killer that isn't Legion. Congratulations, Yui. No, I don't know, man. Yo, do you think I'm weird? Yeah, you're weird as shit, Mariah. You're definitely weird. But you're weird in like a good way, so you know that's kind of okay. That's kind of okay. Like you're like the perfect kind of weird, you know? No, I don't know. The best build on Legion is probably like I don't even know, dude. Like again, I don't think there is a sweaty build on Legion that's specifically for Legion. I think the sweaty build for Legion is the same sweaty build as on every killer, you know? Brian Eruption, fucking Pain Res, Corrupt Intervention. There you go. You can throw that build on any killer, and then you're gonna probably shit on people. They might have left already, but I was curious. Fuck. Never mind. Jerry left. Pain. Pain, dude. Pain. 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 Is Ghostface still good? Yeah, Ghostface is good. He's a good killer. He is a strong killer, yes. I think Ghostface is by miles the best stealth killer. I'm not really a big fan of like stealth gameplay, but if you're gonna play stealth, Ghostface is definitely the best one to do it on. Call Brian Eruption, Pain Res was the last one. Corrupt Intervention. This is a fun game. It was one of the Nias. Yo, Sage, GG's, man. GG's, dude. And of course, thanks for playing, man. Am I still in Anon mode? I feel like I should just take Anon mode off. I feel like people know it's me half the time anyway. Enduring plus Sloppy, if you go pitted again, that would trade out for kicking 100%. I don't want to run Sloppy while it's bugged, though. Enduring rocks on Pinhead, respect nothing. I mean, yeah, Enduring's a feel-good perk on every killer. I just like Enduring. I think Enduring's just a good perk to have. But I don't want to run Sloppy while Sloppy's bugged. I would rather not. That was a weird way for that blood web to go. I don't really understand why it even did that. OhTofu, have Anon mode on. Yeah, I don't think it's doing much. Plus, I kind of like people recognizing me in lobby. Like, I like the interactions in the community. You know what I mean? That's like one of my favorite. That's like one of my favorite parts of DVD. I feel like we did the test enough, right? There was enough people that didn't know it was me that also weren't toxic. I feel like my test is already over. I don't think it matters. Marlon Martian, what up? How you doing? Someone watching our friend told us. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Corrupt over lethal? Yeah, corrupt over lethal. Especially on a killer like Legion? Yeah, definitely. Okay, realistically though, like my build suggestion would actually require me to ask you a question. That being, would you rather get better results short term and try to win games short term, or do you want to improve at the video game? Because I feel like that is kind of like a big part of like what you should run. Because I think, depending on the answer to that, the build is much different. Which I don't think it matters what I go for here. I'll come back to this later. That is enough for now. Did you see the bug with Bite where you can grab servers off Gen? Shh. I don't know what bug you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, I saw it. But I don't know what you're talking about. But yes, I saw it. But shh. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, let's try Dredge and then hate our lives, because I'm not actually good at Dredge. And I want to be good at Dredge, but every time I play him, I just hate my life. But let's try it. Let's not run Lavalier Microphone. Let's try, like, Boat Key and then, like, motherfucking Hattie's Calendar or whatever, right? People tell me that that's a good combo. Let's try it, I suppose. We probably shouldn't run Lethal then, because you no longer have Lavalier. Also, not Sloppy. Dude, Sloppy's just so good, though. It's so hard to justify not running it when, like, on killers like Dredge, it's just so... I'm actually going to run it on Dredge. Like, I'm gonna make one exception. Dredge is, I feel like Dredge is like, dude, Sloppy is like Dredge's perk, dude. Like, how can you not run it on Dredge? Like, it's just like, it's like the most obvious choice for him. I don't know. I feel like I try to avoid using that perk because of it being bugged, but I just can't. And to be fair, I don't think it affects that much, right? I don't think there's anything that it affects for Dredge that's like outside of just like mending and deep wounds, right? I want to slam 4K out of the gate and steady. So I think that is the first one. Yeah. The first one is if you want to like 4K in the short term, right? Like, you might not get better at the game, and if you get really, really good survivors, they might be able to beat you even if you're running that build, because you might not, like, improve yourself a lot, but you'll learn how to, like, abuse the perks in a way that gets you wins. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, if you just care about wins short term, then yeah, I think that's a pretty good way to do a pretty good way to do it. But yeah, if you want, I think if you want to improve, especially on a killer like Legion that's like based around basic attacks, I think if you care more about improvement, you should run things like Jolt and Pain Res, and you should not run any gen kick perks. Like, I would literally suggest not running any gen kick perks at all if you want to improve, and I would just rely on passive regression. Stuff like Jolt, stuff like Pain Res, stuff like Deadlock, maybe Corrupt Intervention. Like, if you want slowdown, run those, but also feel free to run not slowdown. Run like tracking if you want to, and then just focus on chases. Just focus on chases and focus on like ending chases as fast as you can, and you know, getting good at like getting hits on survivors, and don't worry so much about like what gen do I kick and when.
Subby
You know?
wubby ooh.
And if you focus on that for a long time, you'll get
Tofu.
better very quickly. Way faster than Colorblind Eruption Gaming, that's for sure. If it behooves you, if it behooves you, could stop horsing around and stir up some trouble. Shut up, man, Maury, shut up. Fuck you and your horse puns. Caillou Kills you, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back, man. Thanks, dude. I'll take advantage of that and totally do that. I got you, man. I got you. Besties, does Scrim Night sound like a blast? Do you want to get into Comp DBD? Do you lack these things that we call friends? Can you hit the sickest 360 dead hard of the century? Do DS skill checks come easily to you? If so, I have the opportunity for the solo queue forum. That's true. Shay's right. Shay is putting together a forum. Oh my god. Oh my god, you literally smack him with hooves. Oh my god, your weapon is hooves. What the fuck? Am I literally gonna beat motherfuckers with hooves? This is amazing. What a sick skin this is, dude. That guy ran out to an area where there's no lockers. That kind of sucks. I think I might just need to let him go. Wow, that's lovely. But yeah, anyway, Shay has a solo queue forum for scrims. If you guys want to play scrims but you don't have a team, like if you don't have friends or if you don't have like a team that wants to play together, you can sign up for the solo queue forum and we'll give you a team. Yeah. I still can't help but feel like we're throwing Carlitos under the bus here. Because you mentioned like a 6-3, like you mentioned sick 360 dead hards, which we've seen Carlitos hit. And you also mentioned missing DS or hitting DS, which, you know, we've seen him miss, you know? Yeah, I agree with that, Claudette. I agree. Dude, Carlitos is nuts with dead hard. Fucking facts. Did I just neigh? Did I literally just neigh as I grabbed that guy off the window? Did I go as I grabbed him? This skin is amazing. Holy shit, you're like actually Maurice. That's so cool. Oh, dude. Okay, actually though, unironically, all jokes aside now, that's like kind of like creepy in a cool way too. It's like a very like dark, like ghostly sounding, like man, it's like fucking freaky in a way. I actually kind of like it a lot. That guy killed himself on hook. That's great. That's great for me. I love that. Huh. What a cool skin. I've been single-handedly lowering the win rate of Dead Hard the past week. Yeah? You're doing God's work, son. You're doing God's work. The guy there. A skin you spent $10 on? No. There's no skin I would spend $10 on. I'm sorry. There's literally not a single skin in any game ever that I would ever spend $10 on. Never happening. Oh, this is a good side. I didn't realize. Oh, what, do you want to die? Why is every game like this? Hey, come check this locker. Hey, come check this locker while I'm in it, okay? Come on. Get in. Get in, Zarina, get in! Zarina, get in! Why are you not getting in? I want her to get in the locker with me. She wouldn't do it. You'd obviously spend $30. No, I wouldn't spend any money. Ever. On skins, ever. No way. No chance. free me from this prison. Is there any lockers up there at all? Not really. There's some over here, though. Hiya! Door stuck! Can't move! Oh, they're out of here. Well, kinda. Are they out of here? Don't fall down the hole. Don't do it. Don't be a hole gamer. Did you lock another locker over here? Oh my god, how many of these did you lock, man? Honestly, Heidi's calendar makes it so that locked lockers aren't even that big of a deal, though. Like, that shit barely even slows me down. Like, it does a little, but like barely. Like, locking lockers almost just doesn't even matter with this add-on. Yeah, I mean, I would spend $30 on a game. I agree with that. There's a difference between spending $30 on a game and a skin for a game, though, right? Like, if I'm spending money, there better be, like, new content that's, like, playable, you know? Not just, like, new-looking content. Okay. Right. Tofu abusing mangled caught on camera. True. True. Oh, he was going around. What if the game's really good and I want to support the devs because it's free to play? That's fair. I mean, if you're doing it solely to support the devs, that's kind of, that's honestly the only fair opinion, in my opinion. Is like to support devs. I think that's the only reason to ever buy skins. Which is also why I think like any argument that people make about skins being like too expensive or whatever is stupid. Because again, I think all skins are too expensive. Like any skin in a video game ever is too expensive. Like you're paying money for colored pixels. You should really only, I think that's really the only good time to do it is if you just really want to support devs. But again, as someone that grew up poor and someone that like aspires to own a house, fuck that. You know, look, I love a lot of devs, man, but like I want a house, dog, you know? I don't want colored pixels, I want a house. Would you say the skin is your new main? I get it. No, man, Maury, I wouldn't say that. You're so good, killer. Thanks. I'm gonna leave before he can give me more sarcastic comments. You must hate NFTs then. Yeah, NFTs are the stupidest fucking thing to ever exist. That's so dumb. Literally the dumbest shit ever. Build redo? I mean, probably. I feel like we didn't get much practice that game. We didn't really learn much. Big Orange Crush, what up? I'm gonna send a long hot take. Prepare yourself. Oh god, how long? How long, Killer Legacy? Please don't be too long. Because when you go type in massive like fucking paragraphs, I gotta be real. Like sometimes I just skim them because it's just too much. But I mean, feel free, you know. Just fair warning, I might just skim it if it's too long. This is the guy that just gave up last game. I'm dodging. I don't want him to give up again. I guess I might as well just, yeah, I might as well just spend some blood points. That way I don't get that lobby again. I'll play ads. Why do people hate 3-gen strategies? Because they're incredibly boring. They're really, really, really incredibly boring, and they just make the game last forever. That was a pretty good blood one. Pretty good. No, I'm gonna lose my fancy red prestige. I hate getting to like 51 or 26 or 76 because then you lose your fancy red prestige, dude. Oh, now we just got a boring ass fucking gray hexagon now. Ugh. Gross and boring. What's up, Exodus? Oh, thank you. Things are going pretty well. Hope you're doing good too. We're officially over halfway there, though. Myers Mill Wave, what up? Hold up, it got too long. I have to edit it to make it shorter. Oh god, Killer Legacy. Oh, buddy, you're killing me. You can't sum it up more? You can't like, come on, man. Do the old Twitter route where like you got a limited number of characters and you got to sum your shit up, you know, and leave out a bunch of context so everybody, you know, brings up whataboutism, and then you got to go through and make another 500 tweets to explain it all. Not that I've been there. Solo queue teams also get fun names like Elden Ring bosses, or this week, Avengers. You're really trying to sell this, aren't you? Why'd you dodge the lobby? Are you stalling? Shut up, man, Maury. Shut up. Shut up. I'd love to see the unban requests. We can do them. I haven't done them in a while. We can do it. We can do unban requests today at some point if you guys want. It has been a minute since we've done them. What's up, Honk? How you doing? 3-gen solo queue pubs kind of is in a different kind of DBD hell. I'd rather be tunneled out. Yeah, I feel like in my opinion, I feel like a 3-gen can be... It's weird. Because, like, 3-gens can be okay to go against a survivor if you're with a group of survivors that are also, like, okay with it, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like the right survivors can look at it as just, like, a tactical thing to try to, like, overcome. But I feel like, if, for instance, if you're solo queue, bro, best of luck. Like, solo queue, that shit's fucking misery because your teammates are probably just going to literally, like, go down on the 3-gen and then lose the whole thing. And even not solo queue, like, sometimes people just don't want to, like, sit there and, like, attack gens over and over again for, like, an hour straight without anyone being committed to, right? Like, I don't know. I have a question about my Nemesis game. In the beginning of the game, I had a Claudette trapped but left because I wanted to get tier 2 as fast as possible. In that situation, it would have been better to get the early hook. Wait, about my Nemesis game. In the beginning of the game, I had a Claudette trapped but left because I wanted to get tier 2. Yeah, no, Z-Slasher. I thought you should have stayed on that Claudette. Yeah, you had her injured too, I think, right? If I'm remembering that game correctly, I think you had her injured and infected. And you, like, left her to get your tier 2. I think you should have just downed her. Like, tier 2 is nice, but, like, getting it down early is also really nice. And considering you're on Midwich and they didn't have much that was that good, like, maybe if you were on, like, a harder map, right? Like, you can I would maybe say that your strategy makes more sense if you're on, like, a harder map where getting it down is, like, a little bit less guaranteed. But Midwich is pretty easy. Evening, everyone. At OhTofu, have you been canceled on Twitter yet because of your hot take? No, but there's definitely my notifications are definitely blowing the fuck up. Sure, favorite Raven. I mean, those are all passive. I don't know if Unrelenting's the best perk, but I would say that if you want to improve, just like legit, it sounds like dumb advice. Like, this sounds like really stupid advice, but trust me, it's actually good. Okay, like you just got to go out on a whim here and trust me. Okay. But if you want to improve at Killer, what you need to do is not care about winning, which I know sounds really backwards. You might be like, what? Like, how am I going to get better at winning if I just go in them with the attitude of not caring about winning? But in reality, what you need to do is you need to focus on getting better at the part of the game that's actually difficult and takes skill and takes time to learn, and that's chases. So you should give yourself a period of time where maybe saying don't care isn't really the right mentality as much as saying, like, I wouldn't judge the result of your match on the amount of kills you get, I guess. Like, kind of like go into the game just looking to learn more about chases and how to end chases quicker, right? Like, how do you down a survivor faster? Like, for instance, this pallet right here against this Vittorio. How do you play this, right? Do you just kick this right away? Do you go for a mind game? Do you not kick it like I just did? Like, there's always, like, different, like, options that you have been chased. Like, right here, you can use use your power here to zone, and then I can hit them, right? Like, try out things like this, right? See what works, right? Like, maybe you didn't know to do that thing that I just did right there, and maybe you focusing on the chase will help teach you that. Like, figure out what works, figure out what doesn't work. Take time to, like, figure out, like, how to actually play the chase part of the game and how to, like, you know, end chases quickly. And don't even care about your result. Like, if you get 0 kills, if all 4 survivors get out, but you learned things during the match, like if you learned a new mind game that works sometimes, or you learned a new mind game that doesn't work, right? If you learn a mind game that's like, oh, this doesn't work. Like, this clearly does not work. I've tried it like 5 times and it hasn't worked any time. Like, this is a bad mind game. Like, that's fine. That's still learning, right? You're still getting the experience of, like, figuring out what works and what doesn't. And that's still helping you get better. So, I should have probably teleported here. I'm too busy ranting. So yeah, I think if you want to get better at the game, that's how you do it. You just focus solely on getting better at chase. You don't, again, like, maybe saying don't care about results is maybe a bad way to word it. I just don't think you should, like, stress about it. And you shouldn't judge the game based on the kill result. You know what I mean? Judge the game based off of your own personal, like growth and learning, you know? Because, and like, the reason why, if you want, like, an actual good explanation for this, the reason why, he's gonna look for this, right? I thought for sure he would, like, look for that, and he didn't. That's so bizarre to me that he didn't look for that. The major reason why is because this game right now is, like, the most killer-sided it's ever been. And you can kind of, like, cheese wins. I don't know if I'd call him cheese, but, like, kind of cheese. This guy plays really weird. I kept thinking he was going to leave the tile and he just didn't. Really odd. You can kind of like cheese wins, which again, I don't know if I would call it cheesing, but like I would say you can win games based off of just like gen kicking macro, which doesn't really require skill, right? Like you're not really like getting that much better at like the mechanical difficult parts of the game. Like I'm not saying that you're not getting better at the game. I mean, you kind of are getting better at the game, but you're not getting better at like the actual difficult parts of the game when you're just focusing on kicking gens and that's it. What is this guy doing? Oh, this guy got flip-flop? This guy got breakout? What's happening right now? How'd the guy wiggle so fast? That was crazy. So yeah, I think like focusing on the part of the game that's actually like the difficult mechanical part and getting better at that and focusing on that is the way to go. Because if you just put on builds like that are like gen kick perks that you know you can get wins with. Touché. Then like what ends up happening is you never learn how to chase, right? You never learn how to chase because you never have to. Like most teams, most teams that play this game, even at the highest MMR, like the highest MMR in this game is not actually like that high skilled, like just to be honest with you. Like even at the highest MMR in DBD, if you just slap on 4 gen slowdown perks or whatever, like if you slap on Call of Brine, Eruption, Corrupted Intervention, Pain Res, you're gonna be able to win a lot of your games while being not very good at the game. Like you can be pretty bad at the game and still win like 90% of your games. But if you go against a team that really knows what they're doing and is like really good at looping and really good at strategy, you're gonna be like missing out on a lot of skill that you should have at that level, right? Like you're gonna be missing a lot of potential like chasing skill, and you're not gonna be able to actually win that game. And I think that's also where like the mentality of like DVD is impossible against Survive with Friends or whatever. I think that's where like that mentality comes from. Because I think there's a lot of players that are like just used to winning most of their matches based off of just like builds and strategies, right? Like you can slap Call of Brine, Eruption, Corrupted Intervention, fucking Pain Res on any killer and basically just like win. But then when you get a good team, you can't just suddenly win with that build anymore. And instead of being like, oh, I'm bad at the game and should improve, you're like, well, I always win with this build. I have like a 90% win rate. So if I'm not winning, it's not my fault. I always win, right? Like it just puts you in like a bad mentality where like you think you understand the game because you're winning most of your games, when in reality, like your build is winning most of your games. And like you still have a lot to improve on. So I don't know. In my opinion, I would always advise people to like focus more on chasing early and like getting better at chasing rather than like just stressing about like finding ways to win no matter what, regardless of how it happens. Like if you really want good growth for the long term, right? Like don't get me wrong, like if you focus on like good builds and shit and just like abusing like gen kick perks and all that shit, you're definitely gonna get a lot of wins. Like you'll definitely win a lot of games and your win rate will be good. And if that's all you care about, then I mean feel free. But I don't know. You're gonna find that eventually when you get good survivors, you're gonna be helpless because you've not actually learned the hard parts of the game. Like you kind of took like an easy route to winning, and then like the hard parts of the game are not actually figured out for you. And then you're gonna struggle. Huh. It might still be here, I don't know. This has a little bit of progress. No. They're healing. Oh, right here. That's not the window. You tried to fake a vault on what wasn't the window. Or maybe you actually just tried to vault. I don't know. I don't want to teleport it. He's not really looking behind him, though. That locker is locked, though, which is unfortunate. We never kicked this, huh? Okay. Did not think you'd just vault right into me, but hey, what are you going to do, you know? What are you going to do? That's a huge part of why I agree with you about DS. A killer getting a free kill due to no anti-tunnel slightly increases their MMR, and they get harder survivors / suffer more. The same thing is going to happen when Eruption is nerfed. A lot of killers are going to realize they never learned how to play well. Yep. 100%, dude. 100%. I completely agree with you. I completely 100% agree with you, dude. It's going to be a big shock to the system for a lot of people to be like, oh, suddenly I'm losing games. You know what I mean? Yep. Same exact thing. I honestly think there's a lot of things in DVD that are like that. There's a lot of things in DVD that are like I don't know how to say it, like learning blocks or something. I don't know. Like there's a lot of things in DVD that I think just like stunts people's learning and gets them into the mentality of like, I get these results already, therefore this is the results I should get all the time, and if I don't get these results, not my fault, you know, like, I don't know. Bowling bumpers. Yeah, dude, they're like bowling bumpers, exactly. There, Talk Casserole, what up? Okay, so like something that I thought about with this killer that I need to work on, because I still need to focus up on what I'm doing, because I was still trying to get better at this killer. These guys are kind of just holding W. They're not really looping, so that kind of sucks. But like this, I think is stupid. It might work because this guy's not looking behind him. Yeah, but that's stupid. It shouldn't even work. This is why practicing killers in pub matches is probably just pointless. Like this, right? Like that shouldn't work. That should never work. Any good survivor would see that I'm doing that and then just turn around and run at me, and then I wouldn't actually be able to teleport in front of them. Because I think what I need to do is that if I'm gonna cut someone off with a teleport, I think I need to break line of sight first, right? Like for instance, if I wanted to do that, I should have probably like went behind a wall and maybe faked like I was leaving the chase and then do it. But again, in this scenario, it doesn't matter because she just wasn't even looking behind her. Put him behind the rock. I also wanted to practice like where to put my shit in chase, but again, no one's really looping me. They're kind of just holding W. This guy's sort of looping, right? Kinda. Hi Val, what up? Hi Dr. Riku, what up? Okay. Does she have dead art? I can't remember. I don't think she does, right? I feel most people take perks to make up for their weaknesses so they don't play around them instead of picking perks to build onto their strengths so they can work on their weaknesses with a safety net. Well, I don't think gen kick perks are ever working on weaknesses though. Or sorry, or like working on strengths or weaknesses. Like, I mean, just like slowdown perks are just always good perks, right? There's never a situation where you're not going to benefit from slowing down the game a fuck ton. So I don't even really know like how much that applies. Door stuck. Can't move. He's got a pretty good loop here, doesn't he? Because he can just go around that side again, huh? That doesn't really stop him, huh? I guess I spooked him, maybe. What's up, Reaper? How's it going, dude? Okay. Just curious, if someone wanted to get better, would running full aura reading build help someone get better? I think it would because they would always be in the chase and improving. But maybe I'm wrong because they might get used to it and then rely on aura reading perks. Nice. Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know. I honestly feel like the best build would probably literally just be for passive slowdowns. Like, I don't think passive slowdowns like would hinder you at all, right? Oh no, I've been decisive strike. She might get 3 feet, not like this. Like, I don't think a passive slowdown perk is gonna hinder you ever when you're learning, you know? Like, I don't know. I just don't think that's a thing. So I feel like the best build is probably always just like passive slowdowns, you know? Because yeah, you're not wrong. Like, aura reading would help you find chases more or whatever, but I don't know. I guess if you're just 100% trying to work on chase, aura reading would probably help. Yeah, like, why not? Sure. I don't think it would hurt. That's for sure. I think if you were trying to learn things like game sense, then aura reading might hurt a little bit because you become reliant on it, maybe. But if you're just focusing on chase, I don't think aura reading would matter. But again, I don't think there's anything wrong with running forward passive slowdown, to be honest with you, in terms of learning. There's no hook here, I don't think. So I think I just gotta let him go. Nay. Oh, he didn't even try to fucking vault. Dude, I'm telling you, there's just no point in trying to learn this shit. There's just no point. Like, motherfucker's literally just holding W without even looking behind him and shit. Like, he's just holding W to the corner. Maybe? Oh, I guess he went to pick him up. That's fair. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you feel me? You feel me? What's going on here? What are you doing? That hook is like deleted, right? I don't think that one even got saboed. I think that one's just deleted. He could just vault here though. Yeah, that's kind of the issue though, is that if he just vaults. What? Wait, did he run right by me? Oh my god, I'm fucking dumb. Wait, I think he literally just went right past me. He literally just went right fucking past me. That's so clumsy of me. See if we can hit him on the window. Man. Do you always face the direction that you plant your guy? Or do you face the direction that you... How's that work? Like, do you face the direction that you're currently facing, or is it like, does it matter like when you put it down? Horsey perk 2 OP, dude. You can't use horsey perk on a horsey. That's fucked up, dude. How you gonna use your how you gonna use my own people against me? These guys just want to get bled out, I guess. That's fair. You know what? Fair's fair. If you guys want bled out, that's cool. I guess I'll bleed you out. We can have conversation in chat. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. Fine. Just fine. That's fine. Totally fine. Just fine. So yeah, like if I face this way when I set it. Oh yeah. Okay. So it's it's the direction that you face whenever you're placing it. I wasn't sure about that, to be honest with you. I thought maybe like the direction you face when you actually hit the button, but. Is that how that makes it face where you're looking when you TP? Oh, really? Is it like a comment or something? Because that sounds kind of neat. So after working pretty hard, I've come up with a few night builds survivors like. Are you interested in hearing what they are? Sure, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I highly doubt survivors like them. I highly doubt survivors are gonna like anything that you do with night. But feel free to share if you want. May I suggest my go-to dredge build that I've had the most success with? It's the one that I use in the scrims. I may also be able to get some tips on this lad. Yeah, feel free, but again, I don't think it matters because I feel like I can't actually get any practice in these games. Like, these games aren't real practice. Like, no one's looping. No one's, like, paying attention. I don't know. I would need to make sure I'm going against good survivors, and I feel like it just doesn't happen enough, so, like, there's just no point. What did Vito do? They're running to a corner where there's no hooks. Over and over again. So like it's clear that they want to be bled out. Like if they wanted to go next, they could literally just crawl or run in there, but they're not. So it's clear that they want to be bled out. So we gotta just chill. You know, we gotta just chill. We gotta chill and wait. Probably got flip flop too. Yeah, the Ash 100% has flip flop. I don't know about the Vittorio. Maybe hard to say. Hard to say. Franklin Pinhead underhated. Underhated? Did you mean to say underrated? No, Franklin. You just chase box survivor, have the down the box. You get chain hunt, but while hooking, a survivor on the other side of the map gets the box before you can interrupt. That's not true though. That's already factually incorrect. Because the chain hunt doesn't spawn right away. Like when you down a survivor with the box or when you grab the box, it makes everyone scream and it chains them up, but there's like a 10-second delay before the box spawns. So that's actually not true. It actually gives you like pretty much just enough time to get a hook. So already that's not right, but I'll continue reading anyway. If you want to come to this hook, I'll hook you. Okay, I think he's close enough. With Franklin, one hit on box person and leave them to pressure other survivors doing gens. He can't heal and they can't probably do gens because chain hunt. Well, you can still interrupt the box once again. So are you saying like smack the box out of their hand, but then don't pick it up? Just leave it where it falls and then like keep an eye on it. Because honestly, that's not a terrible idea. That's really not a terrible idea. Like to like smack the box out of their hand and then just kind of make a mental note of where it is. That's honestly probably the better play than picking it up right away, actually. Honestly, something that's really, really OP with Pinhead that I don't see enough people do is like knowing where the box is, or like, again, if you have like Franklin's, if you have, you deserve a 4K. Thanks, man. I agree. But anyway, if you like Franklin's the box out of someone's hands and it's like near a hook, and then you hook someone in front of the box, that shit is like busted, dude. Because survivors will get chain hunted, right? Like I'm pretty sure that's how that works, right? Like if you hook a survivor, like if you hypothetically hook a survivor right on top of the box, then they have to come get the box and solve it, or else they get chain hunted. And if they get chain hunted, they can't really do gens, But then they also, you can just kind of camp the hook and the box at the same time. So they'd have to like run up and like take a hit to get the box. Like that would just be awful, right? Like that, I'm pretty sure that's just like, that's like borderline GG, I think. If I'm not mistaken. I've not really seen very many people like abuse it, but I'm pretty sure that's just like essentially GG. I mean, again, that's kind of a hard thing to set up because A, you gotta know where the box is. B, the box needs to be near a hook. C, you gotta get it down near that and also like put them on the hook that's on top of the box. Like a lot of things have to line up for that for you to get to that situation. But if you can, it feels like that's almost just GG level of pressure, right? Like that's insane levels of pressure. The second build was Modern Abuse, Discordance, Pain Resonance, and Surveillance with Map of the Realm and Horse Meat. You use Modern Abuse to get closest drivers when Discordance or Surveillance proc. You also have Guards, Kick Gens, which also sets up Surveillance. The result is you can micromanage Gens and make for some exciting chases without camping or tunneling. I'm still willing to bet Survivors don't like that, because, again, I don't think it's really a matter of camping or tunneling. I think Survivors just don't like getting chased by night. Deadman Switch, Hex Face of Darkness, Plaything, Penimento. Yeah, I gotta be honest with you, there's no way. I mean, you can say Survivors like these builds, but I promise you most of them aren't. Like, there's no way. I mean, they seem like neat builds. I mean, hey, if you enjoy them, fuck them, but there's no way Survivors like them. Pain Res, Jolt, Barbecue, and Stibiffle. And honestly, the best way to play Dredge is being patient and just keep your eyes on the Survivors. It takes practice, but he's so much fun. I just don't find him fun, man. Like, I'm trying to learn him, but I just don't really find him that fun. I'm trying to learn him anyway, but like it's tough, man. I get bored on him. I feel like Dredge is too boring for me to play bad Survivors and like wait for the good games. You know what I mean? Like I can't sit there and play like 10 games in a row waiting for a good lobby as Dredge because I just get bored. Like I can do that with killers like Blight and Huntress because like they're fun. You know? I can't really do that as Dredge. Like I just get bored. Guys, I gotta let my cat out. He keeps looking up at me and chirping. He keeps looking up at me and going chirp chirp. So I need to let him out. I think he's hungry or something. And I'm gonna also grab myself some coffee. I'll be back in a minute, okay? Give me a minute. I will be right back. I'm gonna run some ads and go get a cup. And when I get back, we'll probably play some Blight. So BRB, 1 sec. Uno momento. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hello. Hi. I'm here. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. The other good thing about Franklin and Pinhead is that if they get the box while injured, by down them, you don't solve the box right away, so you can camp it. True. Good point. Good point. I still don't think it's like amazing, but you bring up good points. I mean, there's definitely certain scenarios where it's solid. So I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say, man. Hard to say. I guess that's just a choice you got to make yourself when you're playing Pinhead. I don't know. Yo, Spug, what up? We can do World War real quick, but I think I know this already. I looked at it once really quick. This looks a lot like Namibia, right? Right? Wait, right? Or does it? Or is this more like Angola like? No, this is more like Namibia, right? Maybe? I mean, what's this, John? Maybe it's not Namibia actually. Maybe I need to think about it. Maybe I actually need to think about it. I almost have 900 hours in, or sorry, I almost have almost 700 hours in DBD, and I want to learn Slinger. I used to play Legion. Do you think playing a 110 range killer would hurt me in the long run on chases? No, not really. No. I mean, especially if you already have like 700 hours on Legion, but I think you should play multiple killers, right? You shouldn't. I think just sticking with one killer is always going to hurt you, no matter what. But I think learning multiple kinds of stuff is definitely going to be the way to go. You think DMS would be better with infectious? No, because that's implying you're going to down someone within 30 seconds of getting a hook, which I think if that happens, then you're already dominating anyway. I don't know. Like, I think that's pretty unlikely. Aki, thank you for the resub, by the way. 19 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it. Sorry, 18 months. Jank, thank you for 100 bits. Said, bear fact number 290. Like cats. Sorry, that's not bear. That's bat. What am I saying? Why did I read bear? Like cats, bats clean themselves. Far from being dirty, bats spend spend a lot of time grooming themselves. Some, like the colonial bat, even groom each other. Besides having sleek fur, cleaning also helps control parasites. Bat. Also, I heard bats like the solo queue form, nodders. Bro, you guys need to chill on the solo queue form. My lord. Thank you for 100 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you. Does Worldo make you want to be a globetrotter? No. Let's just try Namibia. This seems very Namibia-like. Okay, we were right. We're the best. We'll go back and hit the other stuff later. I was pretty sure it was Namibia. Hey, an envelope. Well, I missed all those collisions. That sucks. Jay, think of bits that I'll never chill. You make me chill? I don't fucking think so. I'm never gonna fucking chill. I'm the least chill motherfucker in the stream. Oh, you didn't get the blind, gamer. What's the solo queue form? The solo queue form is a form that Shay is running, where basically if you want to play Survivor and Scrims, but you don't have a team to sign up with, you can sign up for the solo queue form, and then you can basically get assigned a team. Like, you can have a team assigned to you. What the fuck? Where was this guy going? He was like, what if I just like did some like little ballerina spins out here to the side? Like what if I just did that right? Like out here on the side, like did a couple spins like. Woo. Steven. What's going on with flashlights? What do you mean? What is going on with flashlights? Wow. I didn't know how you know so much about geography. Where's all this information come from? I actively try to learn. I actively search things and try to learn because I'm interested in it, and I retain knowledge of it very well because of my interest in it. Like, it's like the same reason why I don't know anything about actors and actresses. Like, if you told me to pick Tom Cruise out of a lineup of people, I wouldn't be able to do it. Because I know the name, but I couldn't even put a face to the name just by thinking about it. Like, obviously I know who Tom Cruise is, but like, I don't care enough about movies or actors to like store it in my memory ever. Like, I just don't. But like geography, I do, right? So like little things about geography that you might have learned at one point and forgotten, I don't forget, and I hold on to that shit like forever. That was some weird collision. I don't know why that happened that way. Might just be able to run her down. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Hello, hello. What's the most boring killer to play as? That's pretty subjective, but it's hard to say. For me, I'd say probably like Hag is pretty boring. Hi, Sharon. What up? But okay, but on top of the whole, like, you know, I retain it better because of my interest in it, I also, like, I do actively try to learn as well. That's right, this window's not even open. The fuck am I talking about? Oh, got his ass. Like, if I'm like reading a story, or if I like am, I don't know, watching a video, or if I'm even watching a movie or something, and people mention that they're like from a certain place, right? If they're mentioning going to a city, or if they're like from a city, I'll be like, where's that at? You know, and I'll like Google it and figure it out and be like, oh, that's interesting, you know? Like, I don't know, I have an active interest, so I like actively try to learn as much as I can. Did you have to play Pump Party with friends yesterday? No! They didn't fucking show, man. I'm telling you, I need to keep shaming my friends until eventually they hang out with me. Because they just haven't been hanging, man. I shamed them all week leading up to it, so you'd think that we did, right? Nope, wrong. Wrong, no Pummel Party. We watched a movie instead. Interesting. Blight is a balanced killer, by the way. Blight's so fucking balanced. God, this killer's just so fucking balanced. Like, they just like, man, they really just gave a killer that just, you know, there's just so much you can do as Survivor. And, like, there's so little you can do as this guy. Like, you get so punished, you know? Like, his power's just so hard to use. Have you watched Hellraiser yet? No. No, I've not. Yeah, you don't give a fuck about U.S. geography? Yeah, I don't really care too much about U.S. geography. At least not an extreme amount. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. I feel kind of laggy all of a sudden. Like, I feel like my bounces are like being laggy. What's happening? Am I dropping frames? No. When we bring it back community nights? Never. I talked about this the other night, but never. I literally did those because I was in a really dark place at the time, and like I did those as like a way to like escape. Like that shit happened during like the darkest point of my life, and it was mostly done as like a distraction and like an escape. And yeah, it's probably never happening again, just to be real. Like, don't get me wrong, it was like fun, and I know that like people like kind of miss it or whatever. Oop. But realistically, like the free time that I have, like I need to be spending it like doing like stuff like YouTube, you know? Like, if I'm doing stuff like community nights, then I'm neglecting things like YouTube, but I'm also neglecting just like adult things, right? Like, my Saturdays are usually spent like taking care of all of the things that I can't get done during the week because I'm streaming all the time, you know? Like cleaning my house and shit. Like, I can't really like not do all that stuff.
You smell.
You're having fun, aren't you, Sheva? You're having fun. So like, I kind of got to use my Saturday to like, you know, do that kind of stuff. Like, I was neglecting the fuck out of all of that during like when I was actually doing community nights, because I was just so depressed. I mean, I was like literally like fucking suicidal as fuck. Like, I didn't care. I just didn't even care about anything, and I just wanted to like distract myself at all times. So like on my day off, I was like, I just want to keep distracting. I don't want a day off. I just want more distractions. And yeah, but I'm not. Oh, that's sprint burst. Why is this motherfucker so fast? Actually, I think he might have got one of those gifts, right? This motherfucker was fast as shit. I'm glad you had the Tofu song to YouTube. Thanks, man. I'm glad I did too. That song's kind of a banger. Right. Right. Uh-oh. Hi, Rusty. Doing good. How you doing? Also, hi, Nikki. What up? Motherfucking 66 months, Nikki. That's a lot of months. That's a lot of motherfucking months, man. Angela Nicole Buns. Welcome back in. Good to see you. Does that shack door feel harder to hit? Yeah, it does. And I did a bunch of testing, Slasher. And the angle you have to take is actually just really sharp now. Because, yeah, I agreed. I literally went to a Kill Your Friends and tested it. I found out that you need to have an angle. Like, I usually, to hit doors, I usually come in an angle like this. And this won't work. Look, I'll slide right by. Like, that's usually the angle that I used to take to hit. And that's also the angle I still take to hit most doors on most maps. But now you got to come at it like this. Like, you got to really, like, point towards the shack. It's really weird. I literally went to a Kill Your Friends and tested it because it was bothering me. But, yeah, you got to point, like, towards shack a lot more. Like, that's how you can get consistent bounces. It's really weird. But I was struggling a lot with it, too. And it was, like, really bugging me. So I literally had to go hop in a Kill Your Friends to figure it out because it was bugging me that much. I don't know what I'm doing. I kind of panicked. I saw him like a little bit to the left, and I thought maybe I could just hit him with like a shoulder hit, but he was nowhere near as close as I thought he was. You vault that? Yes, you do. Okay, down you go. Doing all right, thanks. Hell yeah, good to hear, man. Good to hear. No skirt chuck, but that's okay. We don't really need it. I think it changed it to night release. Yeah, there was some patch that changed it. That's for sure. Like, it was always like a little bit sketchy to get because you like obviously it's very slidey. But yeah, it definitely got way more slidey at some point, and I could never really figure out why. But yeah, it's definitely a thing. You're not crazy. Yo, Kino, GG's, man. GG's, dude. There they are. Sareth, what up? Oh, you done? Yeah. We'll give that guy a chance for Hatch. You listen to indie music? Me? No. No. I'm not a big music guy. I'm not really a big fan of music in general. Like, I have music that I like, that I listen to sometimes, but I'm not like I don't know. I'm not like actively searching for new music or anything. The only music I listen to is just music that I've passively heard throughout my life that I liked. What about podcasts? Yeah, I like history podcasts. Yeah. I've been binging the fuck out of hardcore history for like 6 months straight now. And I'm always open for new ones too. But I don't know. Even that I don't do a lot. Killer Tofu's a fucking banger. True, dude. True. Killer Tofu is a fucking banger. Absolute banger. Yo, Past the QXP. What up, buddy? How's it going, man? Hey, good to have you, dude. Welcome in. How do you think my major's interesting? You're a history major? Must be nice, dude. I would love to go back to school and learn more about history. That'd be fucking sick. That'd be sick. Breaking Madly, what up? How you doing? Hello. Curiosity Stream has some good history documentaries. Yeah, I should get Curiosity. Curiosity sponsors people, right? I should hit them up and get a sponsor and then get a free thing because of their sponsor. That's a good idea. That's an idea right there. I should hit them up and be like, hey, I'll fucking sell your product if you just give me a free subscription and then also pay me. Bam, I get a subscription. I get to fucking sell it to you guys and be salesman foo, and I get paid. Easy peasy, baby. There we go. We're all set. Just like that. That sounds like the play, dude. Doing my masters right now, I'm jealous, man. I would love to I feel like dude, like the way the life cycle works is so dumb. I hate that you go to school as a kid, because as a kid I didn't care about anything. I was like, I'm a kid, who cares? I'm gonna go skateboarding. But now as an adult, I would love to go sit in a classroom and just have someone that has deep knowledge of history just explain a bunch of history shit to me. That'd be sick. As a kid I was like, I don't care, I want to go skateboarding, shut up. But now I would love that shit. But that's not how the cycle of life works, you know? College, yeah, but for college you got to pay a bunch of money and probably go into massive amounts of debt, and then get a job that barely even pays enough to pay back your debt, and then hate your life and regret going to college for the next 30 years. Trust me, I have a lot of people that went to college. Okay, I guess that's not everybody, but that happens to a lot of them. Okay, does Tofu play Survivor as well? Yeah, sometimes. What's up, El Queen? Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Still waiting for the Beyond Meat, the Beyond Meat sponsor. I don't think that's happening. I wish. On banner quests? Oh yeah, we can do those at some point. We never finished the world. Number 1 is Angola. Number 2 looks like Botswana. Number 3 looks like South Africa. And I think number 4 is that Zambia? Motherfucking Zambia in this bitch? The capital of Namibia, I think, is Lusaka, right? No, Lusaka is the capital of Zambia. What am I thinking? Is it Luanda? Is that why I'm getting it mixed up? Is it Luanda? No. Capital of Namibia. Really? How do I not know this? This feels like it should be obvious. Huh. Do you enjoy stuff like Puppet History? No. Weirdly enough, I don't like history that's too, like, comedic, if that makes sense. I feel like comedic history is just not great. Like, I like my history to be more like, but I also don't like my history to be super serious either. I know this, but I can't fucking remember it. I feel like scrolling through the cities, this feels like cheating, right? This feels like cheating. I know if I do this and then I see it, I'm going to be like, ah, that's it. So, like, I could do this, but it feels like cheating. I feel like I need to try to remember. Fuck. I know it. I know I fucking know it. I'm going to give myself a game to think about it. I'm sure I'll remember it if I give myself some time. But yeah, like, okay, for instance, hardcore history. I love hardcore history. Someone in chat, Lady Starch, actually recommended me hardcore history like 6 months ago, and ever since I've been like in love with it. Because again, hardcore history is really cool because it's not like silly and goofy, right? Like things like puppet history are like a little too like silly and goofy for me, to the point where like it feels like it's not even learning and they're just like kind of entertaining, right? Which is like, I guess you can do both, but like I like it to be more serious and learning. But I feel like a lot of history things are like they're serious, but in a way that's not interesting, right? Like they're all just about stats and numbers, right? Like for instance, if you're learning about a war, you know, like it's like for instance, like if you're learning about like the Battle of Marathon, you know, of like the Persians and the fucking Greeks, it's just like X amount of Persians landed on the shorelines of Greece, and then XYZ amount of Athenians met them in battle and then drove them away. Then they were driven off the land until years later when they returned. Like, it's just like very like cut and dry. Like, this is what happened. Here's the numbers. But like hardcore history, the podcast Hardcore History, like the dude that hosts it, Dan Carlin, he does such a, oh my God, you're here. Hi. He does such a good job of getting like really like personal. He gets into like the human experience of shit, right? Like when it comes to marathon, instead of just giving like numbers, interesting jukes, honestly, like solid jukes. Instead of just giving numbers, he would like talk about like the exact like equipment that both sides had, right? Like Persians were used to fighting in like the Middle East, and they were used to fighting against like people like horse archers and stuff from like the steppes, and they were used to fighting against like lightly armed, very mobile like horse people. That makes it sound like it's like a centaur, but like horseback, you know, riders. Damn, he just ate that, huh? Interesting. I thought he would juke it. So like, because of what they were used to, they were like lightly armed. They were very heavily like, they had a lot of archers in their numbers, right? Like in terms of like the ratio of like types of soldiers, they would have like a lot of archers as opposed to a lot of like things like heavy infantry. Like they weren't like a big heavy infantry. Like they did have heavy infantry, but it wasn't like, they didn't have a lot of it because they didn't need a lot of it, right? Like they would like archers was a very good way at countering things like people on horseback. So like they would have heavy archer numbers and stuff. And then the Greeks were the opposite, right? Like they would literally just have like hoplite battles all day amongst the city-states, where like it would just be like heavy infantry hoplite battles amongst the city-states all day, and they were like almost primarily heavy infantry. So like he would talk about the battlefield, and he would like even like he would try to put you in the shoes of like a Persian soldier, right? Like you're like a Persian archer with like light armor and like just a bow, and like you take some shots and it just hits their shields, and then they like charge at you while like screaming at the top of their lungs like a death scream, and then like they charge in, like you see like your fucking friend that you fought 10 wars with get like stabbed through the heart, and you have to like try your best to not like break ranks and run away. Like he talks about like the human experience of like the shit that people actually went through, right? As opposed to just being like, oh yeah, like 10,000 people went and fought a war, and they X amount of people died, and X amount of people didn't die. Like, he gets into like the really like, what does this actually mean, right? Like, what's it mean? Like, what do these numbers mean? Like, what is it like? What's the experience that people go through in history? You know what I mean? Like, what's it actually like to really sit and think about, like, what does this all actually entail? You know? And that's like so interesting to me, dude. Like, that is like it's so like, it's so much better than like someone just stating numbers in a way that's like jokey and cracking jokes. I think I could hit her like up top if she pokes through. I don't think she's gonna poke through. Really juke that one. And again, like, now that I have hardcore history, like now that I've listened to that podcast a lot, it's really hard for me to like learn the history from anywhere else, because I just get bored. Like, when people are just like very boring about like stating numbers, or again, if they try to be like too like funny about it, I just get really bored, you know? I'm just like, this is not like, it's not as good, you know? This isn't the one I sent you? I kind of gave up on it. I actually haven't yet, no. I haven't had a lot of time lately. I've been still catching up with like the latest hardcore history upload. So I've been still kind of listening to that, and I haven't got a chance to even give it a try. But I've been meaning to. Cosmic Fart Dust, what up? Oh, there's a Michaela here. Oh, look at you. Oh my god, I tried to flick that last minute. I don't know what that was. Ignore that. Ignore that like horrible aim, whatever the fuck that was. Oh my god, you can climb up. Look at this. This is fancy. I can get the high ground, dude. Look out. It's over for you, Anakin. Right? Fuck, I wanna utilize the high ground because it's just so silly looking. Okay, she's juking really well. I really want to use that high ground to get a hit because it's so silly. All right, stop it. Let me go get hatchets, please. Do you think Trapper Sack should be base kit? Is that the one where you have all your traps but you can't pick them up? I mean, I'm assuming you mean that base kit, but you can pick up your traps, right? I'm assuming you don't mean that you can't pick up your traps. Maybe you do, I don't know, but I'm assuming that's not what you mean. Guys got to overcome. Hey, Mule was able to turn that? That's interesting. I thought I got it before I took that corner. Do you have a favorite war? That's funny because that's a question we ask a lot because it's like such a stupid thing to ask about. Yeah, it's hard to say a favorite war. I mean, that just sounds fucked up to even say. So I don't know. I don't think I do know. Exactly, man, Maury. Exactly. That's the worst part of it, dude. There's still one guy here. There's two on that. There's no way I'm gonna stop these gens. I've been fucking too busy ranting about history this game and not paying enough attention to like where people are and what they're doing. I feel like I kind of gave up this game. Oop. Oh, that's actually not even in shack. I thought that was in shack. It's beside shack. Yeah, I think instead of saying favorite war, if you say like what war like interests you the most, I think that's probably a better way to word it. Favorite war just sounds like it's such horrible wording. Yeah. What was your favorite time period of a bunch of people being sent to their early deaths and brutally slaughtering each other at the will of the state? What was your favorite time period of that? Toby, do you have ADHD? Yes. Yes, I do. Is it obvious? Look at you, you're fast. The tree hitbox was bigger than I thought, not like this. They might get that gen done before I get this hook, but I'll try. If I can get it on this hook before they pop that gen over there, I'll be a happy boy, but I'm not sure if I'll get it. We'll see. Hog. Oh, they're actually on this gen now, too. That's interesting. Oh, no, this is the gen. Never mind. It actually regressed quite a bit, I think, from the last time I hit it. Boon up, baby. Boon up. Boon up. Or is this man... Honestly, touche. This motherfucker was not looking behind him at all, and I was like, this guy for real? He's just going to walk up and vault this window? And then he was like, psych, I actually juked last second. Ultra Instinct. God Gamer. weird, dude. Survivors these days are the weirdest motherfuckers, I swear. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand how the fuck they even play the game. Like, it just doesn't even make sense. Like, it feels like they're just kind of doing shit all willy-nilly and hoping for the best. But then it still, like, works out. Like, he vaults that time, huh? Oh, I threw it a little bit too far to the left. Pain. Pain, dude. Pain. Pain, 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 pain. We don't have any scourges. Boo. I know and agree with you that the hunter skin you're using is the best one. Do you have a second best one? I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to go through and look at them all. I'm honestly not sure. I can't think of one off the top of my head, that's for sure. Meow. That there's got a lot of progress. A little bit farther to the right, dude. Fuck, I could have had that one as well. But I'm boosted. What's this guy doing? He almost ate that. I'm so confused at what these survivors are doing all the time. I think this guy's trying to reboon. Maybe not. What am I doing? What are my hatchets doing? What are any of us doing ever? Like, who are we here? Overcome Gamer. Honestly, great jukes, dude. Great jukes. I gotta give him credit. Fantastic jukes. Man went right. Nope, psych. I'm not gonna go left. I'm just gonna keep going right. Right. Like he's like Zoolander, dude. Mans can't turn left. So this Michaela's good. The Michaela's good. The others are kind of just like hitting buttons. Like, I'm pretty sure the others are literally just clicking buttons. And I thought this Michaela might have also been clicking buttons, but she's not. She's actually playing in like a pretty calculated way. But I gotta like remember that. I gotta remember who's clicking buttons and who's not. Because some of these guys are definitely just clicking buttons. Like, I'm pretty sure this guy is like pretty much just clicking buttons. You know? Man's definitely just clicking buttons. Do you have any favorite sports? I don't watch any sports at all, no. So, not really. Does esports count? Because I think my answer might be esports. All four of my scourges are on the opposite side of the three. We actually have a 3-gen in a corner, and all four scourges are on the opposite corner. How unlucky is that? Or maybe that was calculated too. I don't know. Hard to say. That's not a Michaela. That's a Wesker. True. It's like Shang Tsung in this bitch. You think they're on the far corner gen? They might be. Like, what gen popped with pain res just now? Is there another person here? Wait, what? Oh, she went this way. Got her ass. Motherfucking got her ass. I don't know where the Michaela is, though. This guy's got overcome. Didn't expect it through the skis, did ya? Didn't expect the old through the skis shot, huh? This guy's also down near our Scourge, too, so I can get a Scourge, which should help stop the gens as well. If you can create a perk, what would it be? I don't know. I'm not creative enough to make a perk. I don't know. Making perks is hard, because, like, you got to make them, like, balanced, but also fair, but also fun, and it's just, like, way too much. A little too early. Like, that shit is hard. I am not jealous of the devs, dude. Like, the job that the devs have of, like, making perks and making them, like, interesting and unique and fun, and but also balanced is not a job that I am jealous of at all. Like, that job seems very hard. Seems very stressful. Not jealous of it whatsoever. Yubinashi, what up? Dude. If we can get this Michaela hatch, I probably will. If it's like convenient too. She played really well. I'm shiny pin gaming, dude. I don't see any blood. Oh, there she is. For sure, everyone would tell you what a good job you're doing on social media. True. True. All war is bad. Why you got favorites? That's why I said the question of what your favorite war is a stupid question, because I agree. All war is bad. But I do think you could ask somebody, like, what war do you find the most, like, interesting? Like, what things about it do you find interesting? I think that's a question you could ask without it being, like, too crazy, in my opinion. Because, unfortunately, as like a species, like, war is kind of what shapes a lot of our day-to-day lives, you know? Like, a lot of things about our life is because of, like, war and shit. And a lot of things that have changed in the world is because of that, which sucks, but that's the reality of it, you know? But I think just in terms of just, like, how things change, there's definitely a lot of, like, wars that where, like, interesting things have happened and, like, interesting things happen after the fact as well, you know? God, looking for Hatch sucks. Is all war bad? War is very profitable for many things. Yeah, I would argue it's pretty much all bad. Yeah. I mean, look, if the people that are profiting from it, if they're the ones out there fighting, then maybe. You know what I mean? Like, if it's just two people that both want to profit and they want to kill each other and call it a war, then feel free. But, like, unfortunately, war is usually, like, the people that are profiting are not losing anything. They're just sending a bunch of young people to go die for their own profits, which is not... No, that's not good. That's not good at all. Ever. Would you ever scrimming a team? Sure. Yeah, why not? We love profiting off human suffering. True, dude, true. True, fuck them, you know? As long as we profit, fuck them. Smile. Smiling emoji, Jim Punisher. What up, buddy? How's it going, man? Also a veteran, I agree war is shitty. Yeah, if any of you guys in here served, I mean, like, honestly, I have mad respect for people that serve because somebody needs to serve, right? Like, if no one's volunteering to serve, then that's when fucking shit like conscription, that's when shit like conscription comes in. And that's when, like, dumb little nerds like me gotta go fucking serve, and Lord knows, I don't want to do that shit. So I have mad respect for people that do serve, and like by all means, like, I mean, you're doing the job that other people don't want to do. But yeah, I'm sure that, like, especially if you're on, like, active duty and, like, if you're, like, you know, out there, like, literally in the field, I imagine that shit is probably fucking horrible. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. We're ready when you are? Oh, you ready right now? Okay. I'm down. Who is it? Is it, like, the same team as before? Because I am down. What's your favorite killer? Probably Oni. I think Oni's my favorite design killer. I can't imagine how scary it'd be to get to be drafted. Dude, I know. I feel so bad for, like... This is probably something I shouldn't say, because I feel like I don't want this to go down like a deep discussion, but I'm just say it anyway. I feel really bad for all, like, the young, like, Russians that are currently being thrown into that war when, like, again, if what we hear is correct, which I guess I'm always open for, like, obviously propaganda is real and stuff, but if what we hear is correct, a lot of them don't even know what they're getting into. Like, they have no idea, like, what they're actually fighting. And then they just go, like, thrown into the front lines and to fucking die. And they're, like, kids that are, like, between, like, 18 and 20 and shit. Shit is sad, dude. Makes me really, really sad. Obviously, like, I feel bad for everyone in Ukraine as well that are getting invaded. But I mean both sides, right? Like, both sides, just having people that you're just, like, being forced to go fucking fight to the death. Like, why? And like, in 2023, too. Like, it feels like we should be in a year where, like, it feels like we should be past that. I don't know. Like, I know that's very wishful thinking. And that's very, like, dumb thinking, and it's not really real, but it just feels like it feels like we should have gone to a place as society where, like, it shouldn't be necessary to fucking fight dumbass wars. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't feel like it should be that way. I mean, it is, unfortunately, but shit sucks. Troll Kitty, what up? Do you have a favorite survivor? Yes, Ada.
Resubby wubby uwu.
17 months, baby.
Mathematica, thank you for
Hope
17
stream is
months. Welcome
going
back,
well.
buddy.
Tofu.
Appreciate it.
Less
Thank you, thank you,
than
thank you.
Food jammer.
Not a little second for the raid, by the way, earlier. I can put up the tourney overlay, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be the old one. If anyone here has access to the overlay, I guess maybe I could do it myself. Maybe just like change it to show that we're doing practice scrims or something. How could you choose Ada? Because Ada's great. What do you mean? Serve your country shouldn't mean attacking others unprovoked, IMO. Yeah, but like, again, we don't know what they're being told, right? So like, they might not know that that's the situation, right? Like, it's hard. It's always hard to say, you know? And again, this is where, like, and like, again, this is where I don't want to get into it, because people could bring up situations of that happening with America, and then that's going to lead to some fucking heated debate. So let's just like, I feel like we should just drop that, and then like probably not go any further with it. You know what I mean? I feel like war sucks. We could all agree that war sucks. People dying for like the sake of like the gain of the state in 2023 especially is silly and dumb, and fuck that, and we just don't have to talk about it anymore, honestly. Simon said this was a team they subbed for. They went against Bubba on Friday. Pretty Pyros, Pilot Tour Guide, Simon. Okay, wait. You up for some Oni? Sure. I have a question. I don't know how to ask it. So I guess I'm just going to try to ask it in the most blunt way possible. Are you guys juicers? Is this going to be one of those games where I'm going to be trying to learn myself, or am I going to be trying to help you guys learn? Like, do you want help? Do you want advice? Or is this just going to be like, let's scrim and I'm just going to focus on myself and focus on myself learning? Because like, for instance, when I played against like Carlitos and Worms and those guys, like those guys were like giga juicers, and they just shit on me, and I was like, bro, I'm not even giving you guys advice. Like, you obviously know what you're doing because you're like literally beating me in game. So like, I just wanted to like take time to learn myself. But if you guys want to learn yourself, like if you guys feel like you want me to like, if you want me to focus more on like what you're doing, that way I can give you advice, I can do that. Help us more. Okay. I guess it just depends, right? Because I either want to focus on like what you're doing, that way at the end of the game I could be like, hey, these are some things I noticed that you did wrong, right? Or I can focus on myself and just be like, okay, let me just try to improve myself. Because I feel like if I'm going against like a really like experienced comp team that already knows what they're doing and are kind of like already turbo juicers and already know like all the ins and outs, I'd rather just like take that opportunity to like practice my own skill, you know? More for learning and helping. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sounds good to me. All right, let's do it then. I just want to make sure. I just want to know what expectations to go in with it with. That way I know like how to look at the game. What team is this? And average hours? They said the Strangers. It's the Strangers. I don't know what their average hours is, but it's the Strangers. The Strangers. In other words, practice dredge. I mean, no, practice everybody, dude. Even my strongest killers, dude. Like, my strongest killers are not good against, like, comp level survivors, honestly. Like, I always thought I was a good nurse until I scrimmed Swish and Blazer and Brian and those guys, and I was like, oh. Like, Swish kind of, like, turbo juiced me, and I was like, oh. Turns out I'm actually not that good of a nurse. Like, I don't think I'm a bad nurse, but I'm not, like, as good of a nurse as I thought I was. You know what I mean? Like, that shit, like, bro, I'm telling you, that shit will help you realize things about yourself, you know? So, like, I feel like the same thing, right? Same thing as, like Blight. Like, I'm pretty confident that my Blight's solid, but I don't think my Blight's, like, perfect, right? I mean, I definitely think my Blight can use some work, and I definitely think, like, playing scrims against good teams would help me improve my Blight even more. So, yeah, I don't know. Who's the most entertaining killer to watch in scrims? Oni. I fucking love Oni. I love Oni, dude. Pilots and myself are higher hours, but the rest of the team is pretty low average hours. We're sort of guiding them while trying to learn ourselves. I think I'm a cracked nurse. I need to go against a cracked team to get that experience. Exactly, dude. That's how it is, man. Like, I feel like you think you're cracked until you go against like people that are, because again, like public matches are really not a test, dude. Like I can queue up for like 100 public matches in a row as nurse, and I'll just dominate every game. And I bet chat would be like, "Oh my God, Tofu, you're such a good nurse." But then if you see me go against like, I mean, like I was gonna say Team Eternal. I mean, that's kind of an extreme version, but still, even just like not even like as good as Team Eternal, like just a really good set of survivors that have like comp experience and are good and really like have good practice against good nurses, right? Like it's gonna look like a whole different game. It's gonna look like a whole different fucking game. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what we'd say. Okay, some people would say that. You wouldn't say that, Crafty, because you know you have like the Helga Pataki thing where you have a crush on me and you're mean to me and you secretly love me. I'm an idiot and need Amen. But already up in like 66. Stop exposing me like this. Sorry, man. Sorry. I mean, you're handsome Tofu, so I feel the same way. It's fine. It's fine. You know? Can we DM you on Discord? I mean, you can, yeah. But, like, I would prefer if you only DM me if you had something really important to say. You could just... I feel like you can say things in public chat if you want. Like, only DM me if it's really, really important. And also drink water. Okay. I'll drink water. That's a good idea. Thank you. Like, I feel like most things that are DM'd could just be said to me, like, in public. But, I mean, yeah, if there's something that, like, you need to say in private or something, I mean, feel free. I mean, yeah, I mean, my Discord DMs are open. Do you play comp? Me? No. But I'm kind of getting into it. To be honest with you, that's kind of why I said, like, I don't 100% know everything that I'm doing either. Like, I, like... Oh, wait. He said he got an ad. I don't know what you said if you answered. Okay, I'll have to wait. We have a very important question. Do you have a tit piercing? No. Oh, wait. You're here now. You can hear me. Yeah, I don't have experience with comp, but, like, I'm kind of getting into it. And I've also, like, been spectating a lot of comp games. Like, I've been casting a lot of comp games and stuff. So, like, I'm kind of, like, learning as I go. But, yeah, no, I don't have, like, a ton of comp experience myself. So, like, it's kind of a learning experience for both of us, which is why I find this whole thing to be interesting, right? Because, like not only are the teams learning, but I'm learning too. So we're all kind of learning together, right? Because I feel like if you had to just get thrown in against people that already have a ton of comp experience, it's like so jarring, right? That they're so far ahead of you. Whereas I feel like with me, I can kind of learn with you guys, and we can all kind of just like slowly figure things out together. You know what I mean? It's kind of nice. Team Eternal from pubs is quite a jump, I believe. Yeah, but not even Team Eternal. Like any decent comp team from pubs is a huge jump. Like literally any of them, you know? Like pubs is so chill. Like people in pubs are so like... I mean, there's no other way to say it. They're just not very good. Like even high MMR pubs is not like very high skill. Like,
oh, it's my first time.
It's hard to get a feel. Like that's why if like for me, it's hard to get a feel for how good I am at some killers, because like being able to shit on people in pubs is like sometimes you can see like little mechanical skills, right? Like as Blight, if I can get like a really good like moon dash, I'm like, that's sick. Like I'm glad I can do that, right? But again, against like an actual good team, it's like how practical are these things, right? When do you use them? How do you use them? In what scenarios? Like what are they going to be looking out for? There's a lot of things that like until you go against a really good team, you just don't really know actually how good you are, you know? Is this why you never respond to my DMs asking you what socks I should wear for the day? Yeah, sorry. I know, it's been years and I've been ignoring them. I know, for literal years. Jake VIP, thanks for the sub. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Also, thank you, Shay, for doing the update. Feel free to even put text that's like big and bold saying like, expect camping and tunneling. It's practice scrims. Everybody wants it. I don't know, like something that, because you know people are going to come in and be like, why are you always camping and tunneling? Like, I don't know. If you want to make it very clear to anybody that's new to the stream that like camping and tunneling is going to happen, it's practice scrims. Everyone signed up for it, you know? That way people know. How much different do you need to play for comp? It's just a tunnel sweat, isn't it? As killer, kind of? Honestly, as killer, there's like really little differences. It's really little things, like little decisions of like, who do you chase when? Where do you go? When do you drop chase? Like even just having game sense of being able to know like where people are and being able to figure out where people are through game sense, right? Like if people are injured and you're like, oh, they're probably resetting, like just I'd say as killer, it's more like game sense. You kind of like pick up game sense things of knowing the situation as you experience it more. Whereas on Survivor, it's like a million different things. I don't know. All right. I'm gonna check this corner just in case. It's definitely possible they spawn in this corner. We spawned pretty central. Like this spawn, honestly, is not crazy to have someone be here. That crow is me, right? I'm pretty sure that crow is me. I'm gonna check edge map, but no one's here, I don't think. Before I venture out into the corrupt. Crow just flew there. This is the jungle gems. This isn't the best place to be, but we'll see. You might still get hit. Oh, I don't know. Oh, we did. You talk like Bone Thugs and Harmony, so you're an easy announcer. What do you mean I talk like Bone Thugs and Harmony? Oh, I was gonna say I want to force his pallet. Does he have dead hard? He greeted that really hard. No dead hard. I'll take it. Pretty fast down. I don't really know where to hook him. I guess I'm just gonna put him in the corner. Update the rules card in case they don't ask about rules. Ooh, fancy. Do I have enough to get my power? I might. I don't think I do, actually. I think I do with the... Oh, yeah, with the stuff under his hook. I'm actually going to leave the stuff under his hook because they don't know I have power now, so I'm going to hold on to that. As like a potential mind game. I'm going to kick this with pop. If they unhook now, that just means I tunnel faster, so that's okay. I think I could justify this without really losing too much. There is somebody here. I saw them poking. I don't know if they tagged with reassurance or not. I didn't actually see. Oh, they got up on the hill. Interesting. They definitely reassured because that hook is not moving. Oh, medium vaults. Oh, this might just be over, huh? Oh, medium vaults. Yeah, this feels pretty over, huh? We'll just get out from there. Oh, medium vaults. I updated the rules card. Okay, I already read that. Yeah, just Oni stuff. That's just Oni things. I mean, I don't know what to say about that one. Come on, Tofu, don't be modest. We know you're like 10k hours cracked master level juicer. I mean, I do have 10k hours, but 10k hours doesn't really mean much because I feel like half of those hours were during like a period of time when the game didn't happen. Warm-up game. All good. Happens. Just a warm-up game. Totally fine, just a warm-up game. I mean, Unbreakable was probably in play, but like it's still over, what right? Like, I do. Too much greed. Oni's also my kryptonite. Yeah, you really gotta train the greed out. It's hard sometimes. Yo, thank you for the raid, Darth. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate the raid. Hope you had a good stream, my guy. Thank you, dude. Thank you. One thing I want to say is be really mindful of crows when you're stealthing early. I feel like that's how I find people like 90% of the time. Resubby wubby uwu.
Been watched for 4 years. Even when I stopped playing DBD, I'd always come to watch a stream. Thanks for the laughs and amazing community. Fu loved.
Slave Joker, thanks for 27 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, man. And I appreciate it. Of course, dude. Of course. Yo, good to have you here, man. Thank you for supporting for so long. Did it, man? I think they fixed the Burke and Blight skin. Did they? That's pretty cool if so. So wait, do we have fancy cards then? Whoosh! Look at that, dude. No Oni specific rules. Yeah, but there's no Oni. I don't think there's any Oni specific rules at all, to be honest with you. So like, The cards are cool, but they kind of just explain the base rules, I feel like. Half the hours are in queue time, and after 5k hours, the game starts to blur. I would actually argue that the game has gotten a lot harder to be good at recently, just because of all the killers that have come out that are also very technical. Like, again, you guys have to understand that like a good like 5k of my hours were played back when there was like 8 killers, and none of them really had that extreme of a unique power. Like maybe Huntress, and like that was it, right? Maybe like Billy and Huntress, and that was it. And also like the game was just way different, you know? There was like a million pallets, there was like vacuum windows, there was infinite, you know? How come running Pop? Because Eruption's banned, and I wanted something to go well with Color Brine. I could do Overcharge as well, but I think Pop's actually pretty good, especially when a killer like Oni that can get downs pretty well. So yeah. Who's your favorite killer? Oni. Oni's my favorite killer. He's my favorite design killer. He's not necessarily my favorite killer to play, but like in terms of just like my overall favorite, like in terms of going against, in terms of playing ads, in terms of just being a good design, I think Oni is like, in my opinion, Oni is like a masterpiece killer. Like I think they literally like nailed killer design when they made Oni. Like he is like the perfect killer design. I feel like he's like amazing. They did such a good job. Like he's really like weak early game, so survivors have like a good opportunity. Like he's not like unbeatable because he has a weak early game, so as long as you play safe, you can like deny him his power, and he can actually struggle really hard because of early game. But if you mess up even just once and give him a hit, he gets like an insanely strong power that he can snowball with. So like it's just like he's very like, but it's also on like a time period, right? Like it runs out eventually. So he's very like, I don't know. This crow just landed, so I think someone spawned here. Oh no, not again. I'm telling you, it's the crows, dude. It's the fucking crows. Every time it's the crows. They speak to me, bruv. They fucking speak to me. I think he just held W. If you were to go into another tournament, what killer would you choose? I mean, that depends a lot. It depends on like the restrictions of the tournament. Depends on like the map restrictions, the killer restrictions, like that. Like, that's kind of a loaded question. It's hard to answer that briefly. Hello. Let's see if we have to pop power first. I might just let some orbs collect. Like there's 2 people right now dropping orbs. Orbs stop dropping once I go into my power. So right now they're gonna stop dropping. But but at least let them drop a few. And now we can get this Jill or this Fang. And I don't think we need to continue going from here. I think we could just get this hook. We still have like 75% of our power, and again they should be dropping orbs right now too. Like since I ended my power, they should be dropping orbs. So we should be able to follow the trail of the Dwight and the Meg, and probably find enough orbs to get our power back. Probably. This doesn't have that much progress, so I'd rather not kick it with Pop. I want to check main. Actually, main was blocked, so main won't have progress. Maybe I should just kick it. Yeah, I think it's just these 2 gens that have progress. We have a pretty good 3 gen in this corner. And we could also kind of tie main into it as well. We have a pretty good set of gens here. We actually can't get our power right away, because that would require us to run way across the map. Which we could justify maybe a little bit. Nah, it's too far away. There's like 2 orbs right there, but they're so far out. And that's only 2. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, I think we can justify this, because if they unhook, we can just pop power and go right back. But once I get these orbs, I want to go back and force struggle if I can. So now that the survivors almost struggle, I want to force it. If someone comes up to reassure, I'm just going to kill them with power. If they don't come, or if they come up to try to unhook, I mean, I'll probably still kill them with power. This just puts him in a really tough spot. So I think I can let him go struggle, and then I think I can just pop power and go ham. I don't think I'm even going to pop power right away. I think I'm just going to wander and see what I can find first. No, I'll pop now. It's fine. Because they're definitely going to be moving around. There was definitely people at main. I'm going to swing by this gen. I didn't hear anything there, so I don't think they were on that gen. This power should also last longer than that hook stage. Unless reassurance comes in, which it probably will, but... Hello? Oh my lord, Pretty Pyros, the jukes. I gotta go back. I actually really needed that down. That's a smart play too. I really like that play from Pretty Pyros. She actually played that really, really well. I gotta kill Feng though. I actually fucked that up really bad. I should have had it down there. Blocker? You have DS? This might be DS dead hard. If she DS's me, that means she probably also has dead hard. Nope, not DS dead hard. No, 1,500 hours individually? No, that's their average hours. For them, it's their average hours. I know that main had a bunch of progress because it got deadlocked, so if we can kick it with Pop, that'd be great. That needs more practice? I mean, not really. That thing only got chased when I had my power. I don't think that really... That thing couldn't really do much no matter what there, I feel like. Like, there's maybe like a little bits you can say that could be done better, but... If anyone here, like, I don't know. I feel like you can't really judge a killer for dying to Oni and his power. Like, that's gonna happen no matter what. Oni and his power is fucking insane. Hey, gamers. Sprint burst. What do we have here? Just T-walls. And a tractor. Should get our power here. We could also go after this. Yui has nothing in this corner because she used that pallet already. Curious if she'll jump and lock her to slow the snowball. Oh my god, you were right there. Holy shit. My old man reaction speed isn't fast enough. Yeah, I honestly don't even hate this play. I really don't hate this play. I might be able to get my power back anyway, though, but I really don't hate this. The problem here is I still have this really strong, like, 3, possibly 4 gen. So they're in such a tough spot here. To be honest with you, yeah, actually going down there is actually really rough. Now I'm gonna get my power back again. This game's, like, pretty over. Because, yeah, like, I think in this situation, you just need to not go down on the 3 gen side. Like, I think if there's any danger of me getting my power, they need to get the fuck away from the 3 gen side. But to be fair with you, sorry, to be fair with you, to be fair, is there a non-3 gen side? I mean, kind of. That corner over there is pretty safe, right? The one corner where they got a gen done. Like, if you had to choose a place to die, that feels like a pretty good place to die, you know? Okay. I'll just take this other hook. Taking a 3 gen with a hook. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, a 3 gen with a hook person is so rough, dude. Especially in a 3v1. In a 3v1 anyway. In like a 4v1, it's not the end of the world. In a 4v1, you can still get around it decently. In a 3v1, yeah, like standing in, like I think having a hook in the 3 gen is just so dangerous in that stage. It's just so hard to get around it. The problem right now is that I have so many potential 3 gens. Like, even if they pop one of those gens, there's so many gens over here I still have. Like, they didn't get enough gen progress before that first kill. So, like, for instance, if they do that corner gen, I still have, like a 3 gen kind of here that I could use. Like, I think this gen's the really important one. So it's actually really good. It's actually really good that they're hitting it. But, yeah. Again, I think it's too little too late. Do you think they may be having trouble trying to communicate their... Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, I would love to, like, listen to comms, honestly. If any team ever wanted to, like, if I'm ever doing this with a team and they want to help learning, if you guys ever want to, like, have me... Like, I don't know if people would be comfortable with this, but assuming everybody in the call is comfortable, if you guys would like, record and even, like, have me, like, listen to the recording later or something, or, like, watch your guys' point of view later... It would be. I'm curious to see what the comms are like in like a lot of these games, because I don't know too, though, right? That could be it as well, as I'm just struggling with comms. Meg reassured, and she's like, "Do I hook? Do I hook? Do I hook? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know." Yeah, I mean, in this stage, I feel like it's just this is rough. Yo, Mr. Nobody, what up? I'm thinking about just DCing and having these guys reset. I'm not, like, if they want to keep practicing from here, like, I don't want to deny them that, but also I feel like this feels like a pointless stage of the game to practice, because I feel like you're fucked at this point. Yeah, okay, there we go. Like, I feel like that was just too rough of a start. That was way too rough of a start, I feel like. Are you a Shrek enjoyer? I'm not a Shrek enjoyer, if that makes sense. Pulse and wrench should be pretty simple. Shack is always 5. Compound trees are always 3 and 9. The side of main is always 12. Yeah, but still, I mean, if you're new to making callouts, like, you say that it should be easy, but if you're new to making callouts, any map is hard for callouts, so. What do you look for with the crows that tip you? If a crow is coming back, like, okay, if you see a crow flying up into the sky, that means that someone just triggered that crow, which means somebody is like basically directly on top of where it flew from, right? If you see a crow that like is kind of coming back down and like flapping its wings and landing, that means that someone set off that crow about 10 seconds ago. I'm assuming they're listening. Okay, I'm assuming they're listening. Because yeah, I agree. Like once the first hit and down, like I think both those games the first hit happened too fast, right? Like I think both those times the first hit happened way too fast. And again, it was because of crows. Because same thing happened there. I saw like I spawned in like maybe 10 seconds ago. I walked over to check on that one gen and I saw a crow landing. So I was like, oh, somebody spawned here for sure because this crow just landed. Like I knew for a fact that someone spawned there. So I just like did a quick search, right? So again, it's just crows are really good tracking. But also, yeah, like once if the hit comes in early, it's tough because also like I feel like what happened in that game is I hit Dwight, but then I also then hit Meg too. Like before I even got it down, I hit Meg. I hit Dwight, I found Meg and I hit her too, and then I got it down with my power. So like at that point, like there's so many people injured, there's so many people off gens that like basically needing to heal. Like that was just so much pressure. Like that was way too much like early game pressure for free. When I feel like you need to position near like pallets more, you know? There is something to be said though about like what happened from there, because I ended up getting my power like at hook, which is tough because yeah, like if I get my power at hook, you can't really unhook, right? Like if you try to unhook while I have my power, then like okay, like here's an option that you could do, right? Just to like get your brain working, right? Like this is where you kind of got to get creative, okay? Let me do a little epic pen drawing because I like to draw things, okay? Here. Say this is Rancid Abattoir, okay? All right. I had somebody hooked, like I think I had Simon hooked like right here, right? There you go. I had Simon hooked like right there, right? And it's like this is like main building, this is like shack. I always draw it upside down. I should not do this. Hold on. You know what? I gotta not do this. Let me draw it where 6 o'clock is at the bottom. I keep doing this. Okay, this is shack. This is main building. Okay. All right. Shack, main. Okay. There we go. This is better. I had Simon hooked like right here. Like right here was the hook, right? So I had my power and Simon was close to going struggle. I think what you got to do here is you got to either like just let them go struggle and accept that it's too dangerous because I have my power, which is honestly probably a reasonable option and maybe the better option. But what you could hypothetically do is like send in the reassurance survivor. I don't know if Simon had reassurance, to be fair, but you could send in the reassurance survivor and or just any survivor to try to like bait me into using my power and going after you. And then if I do use my power and go after you, try to make sure you're near a locker that you could jump in, right? And then jump into a locker to like get me out of my power. You know what I mean? Like hypothetically, like there's like there should be a maze tile right here, right? Like say if you like are putting pressure on the hook from here and you can bait me into like popping my, especially if you have reassurance. Like if you have reassurance, especially, like the reassurance survivor can come up and try to get the reassurance down. And if you do get the reassurance, I'm most likely going to be like, well, fuck this. I'm going to pop power and go after you. And then you could have the deliverance survivor, assuming they're not on the hook, kind of like stealthing right here, right? Like if you can sneak up here without getting found, like maybe go way around the outside and try to stealth up here without like without getting seen. And assuming you can set up those positions, right? You can kind of have the reassurance survivor like bait me away. And if you can jump in a locker to kick me out of my power and then have the deliverance survivor unhook right before struggle. Like there is little things that you could try to do. Again, it's a little risky, right? That's a little risky because when I'm in my power, I also might just pop power and murder everybody, right? Like it's risky, but you could try it. The other option is just to basically let you go to second and just slam the right gens, right? Like basically just slam the correct gens. We accepted struggle, but then indecision on our comms. I got reassured and then unhooked. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Had reassurance and was at 1 on a gen. I should have gotten off to reassure him and then hopped into a locker. Yeah. So yeah, but I mean that's rough because that means you're here, right? Like this is like this is 1 o'clock. So you were here with reassurance, and they're literally in the opposite corner. So like yeah, that is really rough. But yeah, I mean I'm pretty sure there was like a tractor here, right? So like I think you could have snuck around and done the same thing but backwards, right? Like if you had like a survivor here with deliverance, or even just if there's no deliverance, just a survivor here, like kind of stealthing, and then you can sneak around the back, either get a reassurance off or bait me into chasing you away, right? Like either way, if I pop my power and I go after you, then the unhook can come in, right? And as long as you jump in a locker, I have to choose between, do I pull them out of the locker and end my power, or do I leave you alone and go after the tunnel, right? Like you can kind of put some pressure on me that way. Again, it's risky because if I down you before you make it to the locker, it might be GG, right? Like if you don't make it to the locker, like if I pop my power and down you instantly and then turn around and down the hook as well, then it's over, right? So it's really risky. Like it requires like perfect timing and like a lot of like coordination, yeah, right? Like you got to make sure that like whoever here isn't like you got to make sure that whoever is like setting up for the unhook, you got to make sure that they actually got there without getting seen. Like you got to make sure that you can like actually sneak in without getting seen yourself. Like there's kind of a lot that has to happen, but it's a play you could go for, right? Again, I think accepting struggle is also not that bad. Like I think just accepting struggle and just trying to do hook and just trying to do gens is fine. But here's the other thing that I need to say, okay? If you guys accept struggle, like if you guys accept Simon going to struggle, here's what needs to happen from there, okay? What needs to happen from there is I'm probably gonna pop my power and try to pressure the map, right? And if I do, what your guys' main focus should be is just making it so that whenever you can get the unhook on Simon, right? Like whenever this can eventually happen, I need to hopefully not be in my power, but even if I am in my power, Simon needs to get to this side of the map. Like that's what needs to happen. Like there's like obviously there's like built-in borrowed time, but like, you know, if you can do things like actual borrowed time, I don't know if Simon has like off the record, or you even just like literally like die for him or something even as well, because again, as killer, you're always going to want to tunnel someone out, right? Like that is #1 priority, is tunneling someone out. So like if Simon runs the whole way over here and takes the chase over here, that lets you guys break up this 3-gen, because like I have this person hooked here, there's gens all around here, right? Like there's a gen here, there's a gen here, there's a gen here, there was a gen in main, and then there was like, I don't know what, like here 1 2 3 4 5 6, like something like that, right? Like you guys did like this gen, and then if Simon runs to this side of the map, you guys can then like slam this gen, right? You can slam this gen while they die, and if you do these 2 gens, I suddenly have no good 3 gens to hold, right? Like that breaks my gen macro, and I have no proper 3 gens to hold. I guess I still kind of have this actually. So maybe you would need to get like progress on both of these. I don't know. But either way, like you should basically be like trying to get the tunnel and survivor into an area where you can die while trading good. Like you should be trading really important objectives for their death, essentially. And yeah, I feel like that. I can't really remember how it happened. I feel like that actually kind of happened. I think I went after Pretty Pyros, didn't get them, and then turned around, and then I think I downed Simon like over here or something. Like I just don't think you got far enough away. I can't really remember exactly how it happened, but yeah, I don't know. We'll have to keep trying. Yeah. Well, we can just keep doing it if you guys want. If you guys want to know, if you guys want a different killer or anything at any point, feel free to let me know. Feel free to let me know what you want, if you want other killers and stuff. I mean, I'm down to do whatever, but we can also just keep grinding this too. I do think this is like a tough love version of making sure your early game is good though, right? Because again, if you miss position even a little bit early game and like give me that early hit, shit gets out of control. I still want to see a game where you guys don't get hit for like a good, like at least like 4 or 5 pallet throws, you know? So if against Oni, would it be better to just hop into a locker instead of giving him a hit if you know you can't make it to a pallet? Probably, yeah. Probably in most scenarios. It depends. I mean, I think that one depends a lot, but I think in a lot of scenarios, yeah. Because it forces them out of power. Subby wubby uwu. But it also depends. I'm just gonna call you Decrep. Decrep, thanks for the resub. 3 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Gonna be back in, my friend. This is a lovely color scheme. Thank you. I agree. I'm truly an artist. I am truly an artist. What can I say? Are you a One Piece enjoyer? No, I don't watch anime. If you had your own personal set of minions to act on your every will, would you choose to have flying monkeys from Oz, armed with spears, or would you choose Oompa Loompas from Willy Wonka, who can sing sassy songs about life lessons? I mean, definitely the flying monkeys with spears. Hello, that's like an army. I could take over entire countries with that shit. How many of them do I get? Yo, sorry to hear you're having a rough night, poor Misa. But yeah, come by and chill out, relax. And yeah, it's coffee in the mug, dude. Coffee. Have you had water today? I had. I've drank some water. I've drank plenty of water. I'll drink even more. I'm not a weeb. Fuck you. Is it better to stealth or bolt to a pallet versus Oni early? Both. You want to stealth, but also stealth in a place where if you think the killer found you, or if the killer just like turns a corner, you can make it to a pallet, right? Like you need to like kind of do both. Like for instance, stealth, but don't stealth like. It's hard to explain without like actually showing you an area, but I don't want to do it because we're in the middle of a scrim. I'm gonna check on this one because this is a far corner. They could have spawned here. Like for instance, if you're gonna stealth here, you probably want to stealth like around this thing, because that way if I turn the corner, you can loop it and make it to this pallet, right? Like I wouldn't stealth like, I don't know, behind that rock back there. I mean, you could. It's risky. You could. But hypothetically, if I find you, you don't make it to a pallet and I get a hit for free, right? So it's kind of like a mix of both. Like you want to position somewhere where you can stealth, but also like hopefully make it somewhere. You know what I mean? Well, no one amongst the gens that are unblocked so far, but I'm gonna keep looking. Oh, enemy spotted. Unfortunate. Still another quick early hit. You hate to see it. Bad brain day. Who, me or you? Or like just people in general? Because yeah, bad brain days happen, man. Sometimes you got the off brain day. That gen's got some progress right now. I think I might just get this, right? We have a lot of orbs here. This also might be basement. This is gonna be tough. You know, this one's gonna be tough. This is gonna be a tough one. Tasayuki, what up? Because now, like, what do you do about this now, right? This is such a tough spot to be in. Because now you got basement, I have power. 1, 2, there's sort of a 3-gen here, somewhat. I feel like I can pretty comfortably walk like a decent bit away from this and have it not be a problem. What got deadlocked? Did the gen that I kicked get deadlocked? I think it did. I see a survivor here. Again, I think I can do this and still make it back to basement pretty easily. I like that he's running this far away, though. Oni's just fucking insane, though. So what, what are you gonna do? Huh. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use the rest of my power to like secure struggle here. And then once struggle's secured, I can maybe even just go back and get this hook. Anyways, you keep doing cornfield map because this is the map that he uses for scrim nights. Basically for scrims, we have like an assigned map that we put killers on that are like balanced for that killer in a way. And if they play against Oni on scrim nights ever, this is the map that they're gonna get. So this is the map that they need to practice. I'm not sure why that Meg got hit there. I'm looking for the Yui. How's the map picking? How's the map picking even go? Yeah, we basically just choose it manually. Like we manually choose something that like, oh, the DS. She might have Dead Hard too. Usually DS comes with Dead Hard on most builds. Well, we didn't find out. But yeah, like we basically we try to choose a map that's like strong for the killer, but not like unbeatable, if that makes sense. You know? Like a map that's good, but not like so good that the killer can't be beat. We basically are trying to find a way to balance it. Oh, this gen has a ton of progress. Huh. I think I could just pop power here and go after them. I just heard him vaulting in. Fuck. Which locker was it even? The other locker. I see. I see. I heard you jump in a locker. I didn't know which one. See, this is tough too because you're basement, right? Like, you can go down here, but like going down here is rough because you're still going down in basement. Anybody play Pig in scrims? Yes. Pig gets played on Midwich. It actually does pretty well. Pig has been winning a lot of
15
games.
months with the stinky gamer cap at
Because we
23.
also allow Pig to run any add-ons, so most pigs will run videotape, and it's actually really strong. Like pigs have done really well in scrims thus far. Captain Bubs, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you. Thank you. Lindy's double moon dash. That was so dirty. I know. That was sick. That shit was sick, dude. When's the next day for scrims? Friday. They are every Friday. They're every Friday. So again, like in terms of like this match, I'm assuming they're probably listening. In terms of like pretty much all these matches, just actually using your key instead of vaulting. Oh no, pain. Yeah, pretty much all these matches have just been a case of the first hit happening way too fast. Like I feel like I've gotten the first hit in every single one of these games basically like instantly. Hooked near Jen, just didn't have a smart place to run. I just instinctively ran. Yeah, I mean that's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. I mean, to be fair, there wasn't really like that. I don't know what gen you got done, but like I guess the idea is that if you think I might like come to your gen, you should probably get a preemptive massive head start towards like whatever gen you've already finished. But yeah, I think at that point, like again, at that point you don't have enough gen progress to have like enough safe areas, if that makes sense, right? Like again, all of this is kind of like a product of the first hit happening too early. Because like if you get more gen progress early, then like there's more areas that are like safe to run to, right? So like if I'm chasing you away, you have like a designated area in your head that you're trying to get to. Whereas like like these early games are happening so fast that I feel like like there's not like you're not getting enough gen progress to have the safe areas, you know? You're always just on top of me at the start. I was gonna self-out being seen. Oh wait, I can just keep talking rather than typing. I think the important thing though, like I usually know generally where to look, and I usually just look out for crows and everything like that. But I think the general important thing is like no matter where you go and no matter where you try to stealth, you just gotta try to make sure that you can get away, right? Like even where I found Pyros, I don't know if Pyros had live. I don't know what exhaustion they had. But if Pyros had live, then I think that spot made sense. Like I think you can sit there and camp that window if you have live. Because that way, if I run up and I find you, you can vault the window and just lie the way. But I think without live, even that window is honestly a pretty bad spot to be. Because without live, I can kind of just like force vaults and eventually hit you. Like I don't think you get anywhere safe from that window without live. So, I mean maybe, but it's close. It's like really close. Like I feel like you need to like position in a place where you know you can make it to a like pallet, like a safe pallet. You know what I mean? Like whether it's like cow tree or like a jungle gym or shack, or like you basically need to be in a spot where like if I find you, you can make it to a strong pallet and throw it like immediately, you know? All of us are also learning when to calm. All of us are even thinking about calming where the hook is happening. Yeah, dude, it's so much. Like again, people don't realize, like I know people watching this will probably like, I feel like it's very common in like comp style things for everyone to have the like I can do better mentality, but dude, that shit is so hard. Because yeah, like there's so many things, like you got to like call out where you're being hooked, right? You're like, oh, he's taking me 9, and then the person that you're saying that to has to be like, wait, where's 9 again? Am I at 9? Oh fuck, I am at 9. And then they got to like run away. Like you got to like think about and process all these like call outs while also like just trying to play chase well and stuff. It's a lot, and it's very tough. Yeah, it's very tough. Which points do you generally consider in consideration when choosing your 3-gen? Environment, shack, main, presence? I mean, you kind of just do it on the fly. I don't choose a 3-gen from the start of the game, because that's a bad way to do it. Like you don't, like I think that's a dumb way to, like you can't, like holding down a 3-gen from the very beginning is not smart. So you kind of just work with whatever you got. Like you kind of just figure out the best 3-gen you can do after getting a kill usually, or depending on like where you down a survivor and hook them, you know? Like, you kind of just figured it out on the fly. Also, Carlitos, what up, man? I gotta play some ads. You might get hit by him. She had live, that's why she was there. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so with Pyros having live, that actually does make sense. So that's just unfortunate that she was using her key rather than vaulting. But yeah, man, I don't know. It's kind of a lot. Okay, so one thing I will say too is if you guys, okay, this might help. I don't know if you guys are doing this or not, but what might help is literally just having a map, having an image of the map open on like another monitor or somewhere where you can see it while playing, so that you can like get the call outs a little bit quicker. Because I think another big thing too is like, if you guys can, like early game, like if you're stealthing and you can see me, right? Like say like, let me do more drawing. I'm assuming at least one of you guys can see this. I'm hoping that, I don't know how many of you guys are subbed and don't have ads or not, but I'm hoping at least one of you guys will see this. But like, say like, again, like say like this is Rancid, okay? All right, let's just do the whole thing, right? This is Shack. This is main building. You know, it might not be exactly to scale, you know what I mean? So like the clock is like it's like 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like generally this. Oh my god, my clock's a little sloppy, but it's like generally this, right? Like this is generally the clock, right? So like if you're in the early game and like I think a really important thing, again, if you guys can all just kind of like even if you need to have this image open on like another monitor, right? Is that supposed to be a 2? Oh my god, am I okay? If you even just have to have this image open on like another monitor or something so that you can remember like where you are according to like what's going on. Like say it's early game and you're stealthing, like say you're a survivor and you're stealthing right here, right? Like say you're stealthing right here and there's like a big ass hay bale that you're hiding behind. If you see me like running like right here and I'm like going this way and I'm like going into main, right? If I like leave main and I come over here, like you should be calming all this as well. I don't know if you guys are. Again, I don't know what your comms are like, but like this should also be a thing, right? We're like this person should be like, okay, the killer's heading into main, the killer's leaving main and heading towards like 10 or 11, and then if there's somebody here that's stealthing, they can kind of like get ready and like be ready for me to head their way, maybe get a running head start and get somewhere safe if they're not in a place that's safe. And this is like at all stages of the game, but especially early game, right? Especially early game. Like knowing where I'm heading is a big deal, so that way you know to like, you know, like brace up and get somewhere safe or like, you know, like be ready for it. And that's also like all stages of the game, right? Like even in like the mid to late game, I know it's a lot to work on because you guys are like also worrying about other stuff, about like when to unhook and stuff, but like even in like the later stages of the game, like if I'm heading like towards a gen, right? Like if you ever see me just heading in a direction, like you should always call it out. That way anybody that's there can be like, oh fuck, and then get a big head start away. So that's kind of something that you want to work on. But again, I know that there's a million other things that you're working on too, so it's probably not easy. But just to give you like something else to think about and something else to maybe like have in your head. But yeah, we'll see. I'd say half of us are good on map callouts and then the other half no. Yeah, I mean, dude, again, if you've seen me play Survivor Scrims, I fucking suck at map callouts, dude. I'm terrible at them. So trust me, it takes time. Like it takes time. It takes time and practice. Like you don't get better at them outside of just doing this. Like doing this over and over again is what's gonna make you better. So we can just keep doing it, and I'm sure you guys will improve as you go. I think they said they want to get a first game or a game where the first hit is longer, which I agree. You please draw a cat on that display. I can't draw cats. I can't draw any living creatures, dude. I'm really bad at it. My artistry skill is like literally like it's worse than you could ever possibly imagine. Like me trying to draw like a horse or a cat or a dog. It's like imagine a 2-year-old drawing it and then like make it worse. Like it's really, really bad. I am really, really bad at drawing things. Like I just don't think my brain can like picture things. And then I don't know. I just don't know what. There's some kind of disconnect there. I don't know. Tofu. Oh no! All the DBD killers are coming after you and won't stop until you're sacrificing the entity. You got to choose 3 killers to be your guards against all the rest. Fucking please, dude. I hate those kind of questions. I'm sorry. You're not going to improve at drawing cats by not drawing cats. Yeah, but I also don't care to learn to draw cats. You know? Like, that's not a skill that I really desire having. Like, I'm fine with not knowing how to draw cats. I'm kind of okay with that. Tofu picks 3 Susies. I pick 3 Susies just so I can sacrifice them. Just so I can use them as a human shield. The big weeb human shield. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone, you know? Easy peasy. Have my enemies fight my enemies. What's the raccoon doing? I took him upstairs. He's not down here anymore. He was meowing for food. He was hungry. He was like meowing for food, so I took him upstairs. He's up there chilling now. So who knows? He's probably just being a bastard upstairs somewhere, you know? Getting into all kinds of trouble, I would assume. What's up, Rabs? Yeah, apparently they have some harsh moderating over there, but you know, hey, it's their stream. They can run it however they want, you know? What you gonna do, man, other than just not watch? So we got a pretty central spawn. I feel like I doubt anyone spawned on the same side as me. Maybe they spawned over like near shack area, but I doubt it. I'm gonna check this corner just in case, but I highly doubt they spawned here. I think they all spawned over in the corners. But I want to be 100% sure just in case. In case there's anything fishy going on here. Yeah, no, there's no way. They definitely spawned way over here. I think I just saw... Yeah, this crow just landed, so somebody was here. Well, see, like, this is, like, rough positioning, I'd say. Sprint burst, though. I see. No pallet, though. No pallet. Unfortunate. Honestly, let's just do this. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Yo, let's just keep hard resetting. Is that cool? Like, keep grinding first hit. Because I think that's what we should practice. I'll just DC when it comes. Unless it's a while in. Like... All right, yeah. I'm down to do that. I'm down to do that. We can literally just hard reset if the first hit comes in too early. Like, I feel like if I gotta hit that early, like, we already know what, like, we know what's gonna happen that game, right? Like, the same thing's gonna happen that game that happened every other game. And, like, maybe it's good practice for them to, like, fucking scatter and panic and try to figure something out, but, like, at the same time, like, not really. You know what I mean? I feel like it's better practice for them to try to get to the point where the game is winnable. Like, I feel like the games are starting out, like, unwinnable, and then we're kind of just wasting 10 minutes playing the game that already feels unwinnable, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think we can just like hard grind this early game, and we can just keep doing it. Thanks, Rabs. Hope I hope you're doing well as well, my guy. You have a pet raccoon? No, I have a pet cat. He just acts like a raccoon. I have a pet cat, but he like digs into my garbage all the time, and he's a little bastard, and everyone calls him a raccoon. He kind of acts like a raccoon sometimes. They should maybe pre-throw pallets. Well, I mean, they didn't even make it to a pallet right there. Like, I think they want to pre-throw pallets, but the problem is that they're not making it to the pallets. Again, it's a tough balance between, like, stealthing, but also being somewhere safe, right? Because, like, you want to stealth, but then you also want to, like, be somewhere where, like, if I find you, you get somewhere. Like, that Meg had sprint burst, so I think she felt comfortable being, like, around the outside like that. But then she ran to that hay tile, and that hay tile didn't have a pallet, and then she was like, fuck, you know? So, I don't know. It's really cool that you're willing to do this to help them improve. Yeah, man, it's fun. It's a good time. I mean, it's kind of a good time, and I kind of enjoy doing it myself, even, right? It kind of helps me improve. I mean, it helps me improve my early game as well, I'd say.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, meow, meow,
Guys, in
meow, meow.
2 years, welcome
Still
back, man. 2 motherfucking years. Thank you, my guy. What are all the offerings? It's just the rules of the thing. You're supposed to burn shack and basement and, or sorry, you're supposed to burn hatch and basement at shack. They're all for burning them just because why not? But I'm thinking of buying a $600 auto cat litter box because one of my cats won't poop in the 4 boxes if there is a single poop in there. Yeesh. Also, like, not having to clean poop sounds also pretty awesome. I've thought about doing the same thing. Because, like, bro, if you can just not have to clean poop and have, like, robots do it for you. Like, that's what robots are for, right? Everyone's out here getting scared of AI. I'm like, bro, if AI can clean poop for me and I can not have to clean poop anymore, sign me the fuck up, brother. Sign me up. I'll get an AI that cleans poop, sure. You recommend buying Oni? I'd recommend getting them. Buying them? I don't know. I feel like if you're going to spend money, I would probably spend money on the license killers because the license killers have to be bought with money because they're licensed. Whereas, like, killers like Oni can be bought through, like, in-game currency. Like, the in-game currency of iridescent shards. you can buy Oni with that. So I would like, I mean, if you have a ton of money to spend, I guess feel free. But if you're not planning on just buying every DLC and you're trying to be like picky and choosy, I'd probably buy the licensed DLCs and maybe like save up and buy Oni with shards as opposed to spending money on him. He is a killer I'd recommend getting though. He's really fun. The problem with him is that he's really fun and he's a really strong, fun killer, but his perks are not that good. So like a lot of times when you're like just starting out, you want to invest in killers that have good perks. That way you can like teach those perks to your other killers. Like for instance, I would say like Onryo, right? Like the Ring Girl is a pretty good early buy because she has really good perks. Like she costs money, but she's got really good perks. Is that live? It is live. Also seems like they're doing a gen over there. All right, throw the pallet. Don't. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say, don't not throw it. Okay. Only a T-wall though. Don't play this T-wall. Oh, you shouldn't have played this T-wall. You should have kept going. You should have kept going. I think she should have kept going over to that tile over there, which probably had a pallet, or even this one right here. T-walls are not a very safe spot. That's more of like a transition tile or like a last minute desperation tile. If they want to keep playing this, I will. That was a little bit of a better start. I mean, they got a gen done before first hook. So you know what? I think worth. I saw this gen had some progress. Oh, it actually got deadlocked. But I can get power off this. This is a tough spot to be, though. I'm curious what they do about this. I want to secure a struggle with this if I can. Like with this power. This is just such a dangerous spot for them. Alright, yeah, I definitely want to secure a struggle now. I got the mega up, which is good. Oh, they reassured. I see. That was actually solid. I like that. I could have maybe downed her. I probably should have downed her. That was a good reassurance. I mean, I actually fucked up there, but I didn't down her. So, I mean, that was good of them to take advantage of my fuck up. I still want her to go struggle, though. Like, she's so close to struggle that I still want to force out this struggle. If they want, they could actually save her. Because I don't have power. They could double unhook if they wanted to. But they got to do it real soon. Because she's going to go to struggle really fucking soon. Like, in the next, like... Yeah, in the next, like, 5 seconds. They can't do it now. It's too late. Did they leave? Was that their scratch marks leading out? I guess it was. Huh. They got some good gens done, though. They got mid-gen, or they got main gen done. We sort of have a setup over here. It's not the best, but we sort of have it. This gen's a good one to get done, for sure. This one and, like, one of those over there is, like, really, really important. I don't want to leave the hook too much. They already reassured it. They're kind of just not saving now. I think I can just force out this death. Like, I gave a lot of room to unhook there, and they didn't take it, and now she's almost dead. So, like, now I think I'm going to force it. Because they can't reassure again. So they're going to need to double unhook. Yeah, that don't work. Yeah, that's why you need to double unhook. I think that's probably it. Maybe? Apparently reassurance is once per hook, not once per hook stage. I thought it was once per hook stage 2, but apparently it's once per hook in general. Which is weird. I actually didn't know that was a thing. You hit this with pop. I think we can just go back. Actually, yeah. Yeah, we need to hold this side of the map. For sure. We don't want to hold Shack's side at all. There's really no good gens over there for us to hold. Like, we can kick that with pop just to slow progress, but, like, we don't want to hold that side. Shit, where'd they go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think they went the whole way across and had to reset. Might have kind of fucked up here. I should have kicked that gen and put Call of Brine on it just for the sake of tracking, but this is fine too. I'm gonna hit this with Call of Brine real quick. It looks like they went over here somewhere because there's a bunch of blood here. This could have also just been from earlier too. She has a pallet here. They might be breaking my 3-gen right now though, which is a bit alarming. So I think I want to pop power and then honestly go back. Like, I think I can get power here. Although Meg's still not healed. But I actually don't know where she is, but she's not healed. Which is a bit alarming for these guys. But she's been dropping orbs this whole time. I can just take this hook next to this gen. Oh, I think she was here because this gen had a bunch of orbs on it. So yeah, she was actually here doing this gen with them. So she's around somewhere. We can kick it. See, I think this is a mistake. Like, I think the second I pop my power, these guys should probably hop off the gen and like get somewhere safe. Like just get away somewhere. Possibly even stealth. I think, as a matter of fact, I think if I'm in my power, I think just straight up stealthing is probably the play. I don't know why I have constant chase music right now. I don't know what that's about. Like, I think if I'm in my power, it's like I'm most likely going to be like checking the gens, especially like this 3-gen. I guess maybe they don't know about the 3-gen. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they've identified exactly like what gens are where or whatever. But if they did, they reassured this guy. Okay. See, but again, the issue here is I still have this 3-gen, right? He's still hooked in this 3-gen. So, like, they should be using this reassurance time to probably pressure this gen over here. But also, they should probably be healing Meg. And they should also probably... Yeah. This is, like, a tough spot. This is, like, a really... Like, this is, like, really important crunch time. Like, if they're doing one of those 2 gens right now, I think that's a huge mistake. Like, this is a really important time where they need to be, like, getting something important done right now. And yeah, see, like, I don't think that gen was important enough to get done. Like, I feel like this is kind of the main objective right now is like this 3-gen over here. And I feel like there's no pressure on this, and there also wasn't a heal coming in. So like that Meg also dropped 1,000,000 orbs on that gen, which I'll be able to use later too. He went struggle. I'm pretty sure they healed in this gen as well. I don't think the Meg is over there, but I'm not sure. All right, this forces me out of my power. That also forces you basement. Oh, okay. I think we're done. I think we are done, Zo. That's fair. The fake chase music is like anxiety. Be like, seriously, dude. It's like living with anxiety. The song, basically. The song. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah. Why'd you camp at 4 gens? Just curious. Because we're doing scrims. Because we're not here to be nice. We're here to be efficient, and we're playing scrims. So yeah. You were playing nice? No. I wasn't playing nice. I said we're not here to play nice. We're here to try hard because it's scrims. Blind and deaf old man tofu. Wait, what do you mean? Did I pass someone? Because maybe then. If I like walked right by someone or something, then maybe. I don't know. A couple times. What? I got in the locker right in front of you at the end. What? Yeah, I'm blind, I guess. Old age catching up. Injured in locker near hook for 1. Oh yeah, I think it's old age catching up. I also was talking a lot, but yeah, maybe it's just old age. I think it's just old age catching up to me, you know. What sucks is I'm older than you? Pain, dude. Pain. Welcome to the old man club. Unfortunate. That was a better start, though. Okay, here's the thing, too. Also, I'm going to throw this out there as well. I didn't realize until just now that your guys' like average hours are like kind of low. All things considered, right? Like, especially if you're considering mine, right? As an option, if you guys want, this is also an option I always offer. If you guys would like to scrim another killer from Scrim Night, like if you wanted to find a killer that was signed up, like in like the Discord to scrim against, and have me just spectate it. And even if you want, we could even go as far as to me like sitting in your Discord muted and listening to your comms. If you wanted, if you're not comfortable with that, that's also okay. I don't have to do that. I don't have to listen to your comms if you're not comfortable with it. But if you wanted to even go that far, we could do that too. Because like I do feel like this is also a little like. This feels a little lopsided in terms of just general like chase play even a lot of the times, right? Because I feel like I don't think you're going to be going up against a killer like, this sounds so cocky. I hate saying this kind of shit. It sounds so like egotistical, but there's no other way for me to say it. Like realistically speaking in scrims, you're probably not going to be going up against a killer that's like this good at chase. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe like last week we had Slapper at like 1,000 hours, but that motherfucker should not be playing at 1,000 hours anyway. That guy was way too good for 1,000 hours. So like, if you wanted, we could get like a different killer and then I can like spectate, so that way you have like a more realistic version of the game that you're gonna get, right? As opposed to like I feel like this is like throwing you into the deep end, right? There's still basic things to get out of this, no matter the level of killer. True, that is true. So like again, if you guys are cool with being thrown into the deep end, I'm cool with it. I'm down to keep going. But like, I definitely feel like this is like kind of getting thrown into the deep end. You know what I mean? Because again, especially with Oni, it's like you need to not get hit, and like even when I find you, it's like. Even like playing a pallet after it's thrown is like hard, right? Especially if like against a killer that like knows how to mind game, right? Like it's fucking tough. But I mean, if you guys want to keep fucking deep ending it, I'm down. I'm down. We can do the same thing where we just keep readying up, and then if you get hit early, we reset and just keep doing it over and over again. I'm down. I am down. Let's do one more, then switch killers. Okay. Is that like? Do you mean one more where the first chase is good, or one more no matter what? Because I'm down for either or. I'm gonna run some ads though and run to the bathroom. I'll see your answer. One more long play. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. I'm gonna run some ads and I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick though. I'll be back in a second and then we'll continue the games. I just need a quick minute. BRB. Let me put on some music. Yeah. Be right back. One sec. BRB. Okay. All right, I'm down. I am diggity down. Good try, Jack. Good try. Got cucked. Unfortunate. Hate to see it. GG, he was slapper. Yeah, GG, he was slapper. Fucking slapper, dude. Fucking slapper. What does your ego have to do with your testicles? Wait, what? Huh? Switch your builds real quick. Yeah, no problem. Take your time. No rush. Could also be the fact that you had perma chase music deafening you. Yeah, you're right. Let's blame the chase music as far as me not seeing or hearing anything. You're right. It was the chase music. I agree with that. Did they just potentially hit lockers in the start and wait out corrupt? Yeah, hypothetically, but it's really risky because like if I am confident that I see something, like if I see a crow fly or land or something and I don't find anyone around it, I might start checking lockers, right? So like you can do that, but it's really risky because like I'm like if I pull you out of a locker, that's like essentially GG, right? Like if we start the game out with me pulling you out of a locker, that's like literally game over. So yeah, I don't know. It's doable, but I would say it's risky. I'd say more risky than just like learning good positioning and, you know, using pallets. I just beat Dead Space on impossible mode, which is 1 save slot and permadeath on the hardest difficulty. That sounds really frustrating. Why would you even do that? But also good job. Post, I got the raccoon back. So what you're saying is calm spirit. Maybe. I mean, it's really not crazy, right? Like utilizing lockers is really not crazy. But also at the same time, it's probably better like, again, a big thing that makes like the fact that we don't allow lethal good is that you can like strategically like send a certain survivor to kind of get chased first. Like for instance, if you guys successfully stealth out my initial like patrol, you can kind of send like whatever, like if you have a survivor, for instance, that's running like Decisive Strike Dead Hard and you want them to be the one that gets tunneled first, right? Because somebody's going to get tunneled. Like no matter what happens, someone's going to get tunneled. So you can kind of like tactically choose who gets tunneled a lot of the times by like sending a survivor to pressure gens first and having them get found first. And so like I don't think you should just wait out the entirety of 2-minute corrupt. I think you should basically like stealth it out, have a survivor that has a build that wants to be chased, like work on a gen, so I find them first. And then once I start chasing them is when everybody kind of hops on gens and like starts slamming them out. You know, that's when all the other teammates do it. Can we see the raccoon? Toasty. Hi. Nope, he's not listening to me. Nope. I tried to call on him and he literally looked at me and then he went, meh, and then he like walked away. So, no. He's being sassy, sorry. He's being sassy. An Oni main? No. I play a good bit of Oni, but I'm not an Oni main, no. Do teasers begin tomorrow? For what? For new killer? Is that a thing? Dude, there's a new killer coming and it hasn't been fucking leaked, right? That's sick. I'm so glad leaks got fucking dickoed. I fucking hate leaks. I'm so glad. That's so awesome. You can't be an Oni man until you want any flex. Hey, you joke, but I've talked about the possibility of fucking of like enabling a DPI switcher on my mouse because that shit looks fun. It looks fun. I don't want to do it, but also I kind of want to do it. You know what I mean? Like I've thought about it. Are there any other banned perks for comp? Well, it depends on what you mean by comp, because like every comp thing has like different rules. Like for instance, our rules are like very lenient. Like we only ban like a small amount of things. If you go to like I think DBD League is probably like the main, like probably like the biggest comp org or whatever. Like they have like a huge list of bans, and on top of that, they also have like unique bans for every killer, right? Like you might be able to run like Deliverance against like a Blight, whereas you won't be able to run Deliverance against like a Wraith. You know what I mean? Like depending on like the strength of the killer, they have like very unique bans that you can and can't run, you know, on Survivor and as killer. So it's very customized. It's very in depth. Whereas with ours, we try to make it as simple as we can. Ghosty. God damn it! I swear to God, if this cat starts acting up, I swear to fuck. If a killer's coming, what would you like to see? Oh, I don't know. So as long as it's fun. But leeks are delicious. Oh, like leeks like the onion? Yeah, I agree. I do love leeks of the onion. True. Ghosty, hey, be good, you fucker. It just sounds like you need a Bible-sized rulebook. Yeah, it really is like that. Like you gotta like study them. That's why I really like having like cards like these that we can use that kind of like slide in and show rules. Like if we ever do a tournament again, or if we just ever like make our rules a lot more strict, we're gonna like heavily utilize those cards. So that way, like you can kind of like know what the rules are on the fly without like having to study a fucking handbook and, you know, take a goddamn pop quiz just to test your fucking knowledge every time and shit. Oh, yeah. Are we restarting? Is that a restart? I think that's a restart, right? Let's just restart. Yep. We go again. We go again. So yeah, ideally, if we ever do another tournament or just in general if we're ever running things, I would want to have things like this that can pop up and be like, these are the exact rules for the segment. Like this is how this works or whatever. Even then, it's still a lot, right? It's still a lot to keep up with. It's still a lot to keep up with. Like, oh, it's different for this killer, it's different for that killer, it's different for this survivor, right? Like it's a lot to keep up with regardless. But I think I don't know. You kind of have to in order to balance DVD because DVD is a weirdly balanced game. Cactus Puff, what up? Oh, good, he got into his bed. Thank the Lord. Yeah, same, Sloppy Salmon. I agree. I don't like an overly large amount of restrictions, but I do think some things definitely need to be restricted for sure. One way, what's it looking? Pain. Pains, dude. Yeah, like for instance, if I was to go read off the rule set for DBD League, like again, like the one example I always go to is that DBD League has a global ban on the perk Septic Touch, which is just really bizarre to me. Like, why? Like, they might have a good reason for it, right? Like, don't get me wrong, they probably have some kind of a good reason. I don't know what it is, but there probably is some kind of a reason that they did it. But at the same time, it's also like, why? Like, I hate feeling like it's like shoehorned into like the exact same things. Like, if somebody wants to get creative and try to do something really off the wall, then like, fuck yeah, you know what I mean? Why not? I kind of like that, you know what I mean? So it's kind of weird. Do they prefer any of the are restricted in the cosmetics? I think the only restrictions is just playing a unique character, and I think they might. I'm not sure if they do, but I would imagine they might restrict like Jill's cosplays. Or sorry, not Jill, Feng's cosplays. Like you probably can't have a Jill and then a Feng cosplay Jill, because that's like too confusing, right? To know which one's the Jill and which one's the Feng. But I don't know. Hard to say. I can't figure out why it's banned. I have no idea. What, Septic Touch? Yeah, I don't know. I was actually curious to know if you knew. I don't know. I honestly have no idea why they globally banned it. Like it like why? Like there's no way Septic Touch is like a problem, right? Like that perk, there's no way it's ever gonna be an issue. So like, why ban it, right? Like and like if they're banning it because they're just like, well, we're not gonna see it anyway. But then like, why? Like. I don't think there's a reason to ban a perk that's so bad that you'll never see it, right? Like you can just leave it in, and if it's bad, then who cares, right? Like if someone wants to get crazy and try it, feel free, but like you know you're gonna be throwing. I've thought about asking Barn. Nah, I mean, like regardless of whatever, like again, even if there's a good explanation, which there usually is, right? Most of their things have some kind of explanation. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like trying to call them idiots or something. They usually have some kind of good explanation. They understand comp way better than I do. I'll say that much. Like I am just getting into comp, but I don't really understand all the ins and outs of it yet. So like they definitely understand it way more than I do. So I'm not trying to say that I know better than them or anything. I'm sure they have a reason for doing it. Again, to me, just from like a from an outside of comp perspective where I'm kind of getting into it and I'm like wanting to learn it, it just feels like there's way too many restrictions to the point where like I'm just not really into it. You know what I mean? Oh. We resetting this one too? Let's reset this one as well. I know you're not. I love hearing our stories for literally every reason they ban perks. Cracks me up what people think of. Yeah, I mean, there's usually some kind of an interesting reason, but I don't know. Are they banning all exhaustion perks? I think exhaustion perks are banned against low tier killers, if I'm not mistaken. Like here, if I go look, I'm pretty sure. Like if I look at like I don't know, let's look at Trapper. Where's Trapper? Yeah, with Trapper, the banned perks for Survivor, yeah, Sprint Burst, Smash Hit, Live. Dead Hard, yeah, like Bounce Landing, yeah, like they ban exhaustion perks against like really weak killers, but like again, those perks are all allowed against like good killers, right? Like if you're playing like against like a fucking Blight or something, you're obviously gonna need those. These are what you should have done there, and we really didn't see. She kind of got forced into a 50-50, so it's tough. No real safe play. Let me look again. Let me just pull this up and look, because she might have been able to go around the back. Like she might have been able to go around the back of that pallet, but I'm not 100%. So I just want to go see for sure. Before I like say like 100% nothing you can do, let me just make sure there was. I don't know. Did she have enough distance to go around the back of that hay? I think she might have had to make a 50-50 play on that. I'm not sure though. We'll see. Let me just relook. Yeah, it was right here. So yeah, I come over here right away and I find like she did okay. Like she did a good job at throwing this pallet right away, right? She was just like, fuck this, not taking any chances. Like throws that pallet. That's fine. Like right here, she vaults this. Yeah, this is tough because I kind of swing at this and I miss. Like I don't think she could have got her on the back. She was kind of forced to play the small side here, right? So like, yeah, like she was kind of forced to play the side that wasn't safe. You know what I mean? Like if she could have got around the big side, then she would have been safe. Because again, like this pallet is like this pallet is like this side over here is safe. This side's a little bit more dangerous. That side is safe, really? You think? Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe if you just have vision of what I'm doing here, like maybe your camera just wasn't panned in the correct spot. I don't know. Hard to say. It's hard to say because I can't see your point of view. But I basically just like hide my red stain and then come around the corner and then you seem to get caught out by it. Can't you just see your head? I don't know. I don't know what the Survivor point of view looks like here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't. Again, I have too many hours on Killer and not enough on Survivor to say. I figured like I saw this and I was like, okay, this looks like a potential line of sight blocker. So I'm just gonna fake this way and go this way, right? So like this is me basically saying like I'm gonna go this way. And then I fake back. And it's just one of those like mind games you gotta look out for. I mean, it's tough. Again, that's like, I think that's just a part of like getting better at chase. It's just knowing what little mind games to look out for and stuff. You know what I mean? Put it this way. I'll say this much. If you're going against a good killer player, I highly doubt they'll ever just hold W in a direction. Like, maybe sometimes, but very rarely. So I feel like it's definitely just try to look out for little things like this. But this is tough, right? Like, I can't blame you too much for this. Because again, like I fake this way, like I show my red stain this way. You probably see the red stain and you're like, oh fuck. So you probably like take a step back, and then I'm like, yeah, surprise, I'm actually right here. And then you're like, ah, fuck, you know? Like, it's one of those things where I feel like you just have to be like really like. I don't think it was impossible to avoid the hit there, but it was definitely a bit of a dangerous spot. Like people in chat are saying it's safe. I think it's safe if you're like a really, really good looper, but it's not like a easily safe pallet, if that makes sense. Like if you're not like a cracked giga-hour looping god that has a ton of experience with looping and like are really super good at it, then you know this is definitely a bit of a risky, and you just kind of like ended up not getting it, you know. Let me see. Hold on, just when I miss the swing. Yeah, because you can't run up and throw it because I was pressuring this. Yeah, no, I mean I don't know. There's really nothing for me to say about it. Yeah, like you could have maybe avoided that if you just like. I guess it's not safe as in there's no way you can get hit there. You still have to play it, but it's playable. Yeah, like you basically have to go here and then just like pan your camera on me and keep an eye on what I'm doing and just react really quickly, right? Like as long as you still have your camera on me, because again I don't think you should keep running here, right? Like again I don't know what you did. Because I can't see you, but what you should do is when you get to right here, you should keep your camera panned on me and then react to whatever I do, right? Like, I think you should be able to see me with third person here. I think. Again, I don't know because I feel like I would need to see the survivor point of view here. But I think you can keep your camera on me, and the second you see that I'm like taking a step back, you should already be getting a head start towards the pallet, right? So that you're already like mostly there. But it's hard to say. Like it's hard to say. I don't know. But it's definitely a tough spot. I don't think that's like an easy. Do you think she was doomed to be seen at the start? I don't know. She maybe could have tried, and like that's another thing too. She maybe could have tried stealthing better, and not even getting found. Hold on. Let me actually pull it back up again. I'm curious. Cause yeah, like I run up here, and then it looks like I don't know what happened here with you sprinting. I think you like ran to the pallet, maybe. So something you can do, like, again, this is also kind of risky, though. Like, it gives you, like, a little bit of risk, but it maybe is the right play. Like, something you can do instead of running straight to this pallet. I don't know where you were. I also don't know what exhaustion perk you had. Did I insta-leave, or did I wait to see exhaustion perks? I don't think I did. But, do they have a clip they can send you? I don't know. I'm not sure if they're recording or not. Yeah, I didn't see builds. Fuck. Like, what you could hypothetically do, instead of running straight to the pallet, you could run to... like this window, and you can position like right behind this window. That way you have line of sight. Like, let me see here. Like you can kind of stand right here, right? Like you can stand right there, and you can use your camera to have line of sight this way, then also line of sight that way, right? So like no matter which corner I turn, you can basically make it to the pallet. Like if I come around this, if I come around this corner at you, you can run to the right and then make it to that pallet that you threw, right? Or if I come around like the right side, right, you can loop around this. It is a little risky because I can do some like fucking ultimo mind game shit. Like hypothetically, I could push you this way and then I can like, I don't know, go way around the fucking outside or do some crazy shit. So it's a little risky. I feel like in that scenario, you have to just recognize it and then hold W away, right? Like again, it just takes a lot of like game sense and like knowledge of looping to like know what to do in these scenarios. But I do think you don't have to run right up to that pallet. I think you can chill here and like stealth here, right? And like see what I do, right? And then if I find you here, you're kind of in a position where you can get to the pallet either way. And if I go for some Ultimo mind game, you can just leave the jungle gym. So yeah, like I think there's a way to position there and stealth without immediately starting the chase necessarily, right? Like you can possibly stealth it out and wait for me to leave. So yeah. Yo, Flixter, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Basically, it takes 10k hours. I mean, it doesn't take 10k. It just takes being really good in chase. I mean, you can get there with a few thousand, but yeah, I mean, it just takes a lot of chase practice, basically. This feels late for you. Yeah, I started stream late. I started stream really late today. I woke up late, like a dingus. Oh, it's my first time. Ooh, woo. That's Samori. Thank you for the sub. Welcome in, buddy. Appreciate it, man. You can get there with a few thousand hours. Yeah, just a few thousand. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know how hard it is to learn chase these days. I really don't know. I feel like, again, like maybe this is me assuming too much, but I feel like no one really like focuses on chasing that much these days because the majority of killers can't be looped anyway. Like I feel like when I started playing DBD, looping was all there was. You know what I mean? Like outside of like Nurse, every other killer was just you loop them. So like you learned how to play pallets, you learned how to play tiles, like you learned like all you really did was looping, you know? And nowadays I feel like there's so many anti-loop killers and like hold W is like such a strong thing against so many killers that I feel like people like that are new to the game nowadays probably don't even spend the majority of their hours like learning looping, you know what I mean? So it's weird. Like I don't know how hard it is to learn. Like if you really dedicated time to it, you can probably pick it up quickly. It's hard to say. Like even someone right now with like 2,000 hours, they might not have spent very much of those 2,000 hours actually learning looping, right? They might have just been learning proper team play, like when to unhook, you know, like what gens to do. Like who knows what they were focused on, like focusing on learning, but it might not be looping, you know? Good morning then, yo. Good morning. How you doing? Sad Illusion, what up, man? How you doing, buddy? Hello. I have 2,000 hours. I only know killer and survivor macro. Yeah, I mean the game's just different now, man. Like the game's just different now, and that's kind of the thing, right? Like again, like, oh, I see someone right away. Like again, you used to learn macro early, but you kind of don't anymore. You know what I mean? Or not macro. You used to learn chase early. Like that used to be a thing in old DBD. But I feel like it's just not really in current DBD. Oh, well. Careful. We resetting there too? Scrims been happening in like 6 months at this point. Yeah, we've been doing them. And yeah, we have to put the expect tunnel like camping thing. We have to. Like we got to do it. Just stand under pallet. She couldn't really make it under pallet though because she was off to the side. Like she couldn't make it to the pallet. She had to go around the outside. I think the play there was like maybe just holding W away, but I didn't know what was there. If there was like a pallet at the hay over beside it, she could have just held W away. Otherwise, it's just tough. Because that is potentially a 50-50. There was a comms issue on that one. Yeah, that's also a thing as well, right? Like you could also just say that they shouldn't have revealed themselves too. That's another thing, right? Like I was chasing the Dwight, and they shouldn't like basically that like that's also a comms issue because like the issue, right? The Dwight can kind of say where he's running, and then survivors that are there should not be like getting seen, right? Because again, I was chasing Dwight, and he seemed to be in a pretty good spot, but then I saw the Fang, and I was like, oh, this Fang looks like she's in a worse spot, so I just chased her. Are people whining about camping and tunneling? They always do. They always do. I'm gonna let them basically sort it out themselves. I'm assuming they're probably talking amongst themselves and sorting it out. if you guys want like my take on anything, feel free to let me know. I think you might know what went wrong though. So like, I don't know. If you want me to chime in, just let me know and I will. But otherwise, I'm pretty sure you guys might just be figuring it out yourself. I want to play against you so bad and just learn. Well, you would do well with the solo queue form that Shay is currently using. Wow, do you want to play scrims, but you don't have a team? Fill out the solo queue form and we'll throw you into a team together with random strangers that also sign up with the solo queue form and you can learn together. Maybe even practice against me on stream. Easy peasy, just like that. There you go. Hi, dude. I think you're cute. Hi, Nation of Thizlam. Thanks, man. I guess I appreciate that. Solo queue comp, fun for all ages. True. I see the survivors in Discord. Would you guys want me to spectate for a bit? Oh, that's an interesting proposition. I don't know. Are you guys still listening? Because that's an interesting proposition. Swish being able to spectate you would probably be huge, to be honest with you. He'd probably be able to give a lot of insight on stuff. And again, if you can even let him like hop in the call too, like he'd probably give a lot, honestly. Like he could probably give a lot of feedback, probably even better feedback than I could. But again, like you gotta keep in mind. I'm sure Swish will know this, but you gotta keep in mind that these guys are like just getting started into this, right? So like, it might also be a bit jarring because I know Swish has a lot of experience, so like, he's already deep into it, whereas you guys are just starting. So he's gotta make sure he gets like the grassroots advice. You know what I mean? Well, I hope people don't get thrown into an elitist group. Well, that's the thing. If anybody acts shitty towards people from like solo queue forums, we'll just fucking ban them from the community. Like, if you're signing up with if you're signing up in the solo queue forum, you got to go into it expecting to just go into there like to get like some experience and kind of learn what you're doing. And you got to be going in there with like patience for your teammates and shit. Like, if anybody signs up for the solo queue forum and then like rages at their teammates or acts like an asshole. Yeah, you should be able to join Swish. I can invite you if you want. You're not on, but I mean, if you want to hop on, feel free. Yeah, no ego assholes, exactly. Yeah. Like, if anyone acts like that towards anyone else, we'll just literally ban them. Like, we'll ban them from the entire community because fuck that. Like, why? Like literally, why would you sign up to play with strangers if you're the kind of person that would get mad at your stranger teammates playing badly? Like, what? Like, the whole point of it is to learn. So anyone who's using that should be going into it with the mentality of like, yeah, like we're just here to learn and have fun. And like, you know, obviously we might not do well. We're random people that have never played together. So obviously we might not do too well, but like, you know, it'll be for the sake of learning. I just saw your name. Yo, completed tweet. Thanks for the raid, by the way, man. Appreciate it, buddy. The Locker Beans have come to raid your chat. Yo, welcome in, guys. Hi. We're doing practice scrims. Hello. Hi. The whole point is to let the Kitsune guide you. True. That's the whole point. Hello. I played against your Insidious Dragon's Grip Doctor on Larry's last week. I fell for it once. But you got... But got you with a blast mine. Yeah? Dude, I cannot believe how well that worked. That shit blew my mind that it worked. It was so weird. So odd. Spider-Man, what up? I'm from EU, from the Netherlands. Can we join the scrims too? Yes, but the problem with EU gamers is that it's hard to like get games with EU gamers because there's not like most people are asleep. But if there's other like late night DJ EU gamers that are up in the middle of the night, then yeah, I mean, we'll match it up with them, assuming there's other people that do it. But yeah, you should definitely sign up because there might be other people that are like late night DJ EU gamers that are looking for other late night DJ EU gamers. So you guys won't be able to find each other unless you just sign up and try, right? You might as well try. Do I need to fill out both forms? I don't know. I'd ask Shay that. I don't think if you're just trying to play solo queue, then no. I mean, what do you even mean by the other form? If you're just trying to play like solo queue survivor, then no. I mean, if you want to sign up with a team or as a killer, then you could sign up both. But otherwise, I don't think you need to. Are you Lippy? No. No, I'm not. Lippy is a better Oni than I am. If you sign up for solo scrims and you're trash to other people, you shouldn't be signing up for it. We all start somewhere. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly the point though. Like, I think if someone's like the type of person where they'll get frustrated by like teammates' bad play, then signing up for solo queue scrims just sounds like like what are you doing? Like you're just setting yourself up for failure, you know? Like I'm kind of like I'm okay with people that are like that, right? Like if you're that kind of person where like you don't like having teammates that fuck up and get your team killed, and like if that's something that's gonna frustrate you, like that's okay. I don't think that makes you a bad person, but don't put yourself in a position where that's most likely gonna happen to you, right? Like that's just hello? Like come on. Just don't sign up then. It's asking for my bra size. That's the wrong form, but keep filling it out. Keep filling it out anyway. It's not the right form, but please continue. All right, Tess, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Oh, it's my first time. Ooh, woo. Dylan, Jason, thanks for the primer. Welcome in, man. Appreciate it, dude. Where the fuck are we? Oh, I see. Okay. I doubt they spawned over there to the left. They could have. They might have spawned in front of main. I highly doubt it. They most likely spawned off here to the right, like behind Shack, or like at like 1 o'clock. Hard to say. I didn't really like fully check my gens before walking away from them, which is a little bit scary. I think I'm gonna go do that just in case they snuck in there, you know? They didn't. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. He doesn't get hit though. Oh no, he did get hit. What happened? I think he got stuck on something or something, maybe. Do they want to keep playing it? I don't know if they want to keep playing it or not. If they want to keep playing it, I'll keep playing it. He should have gotten that, I think. I don't think he should have gotten hit there. Another thing here is that, like, it's kind of tough in this scenario, but, like, if he could have, he needed to loop, like, away from the gens that are being worked on. But obviously that's not always easy to do. Okay. I might be able to even take her basement, to be honest with you. There's, like, that gen near basement. Basement's a little risky. I think I'm just gonna hook her here. This is also in a dead zone, so this is kind of fine. I can hook her here and kick this gen with pop. Got a ton of aggression. Also yoink up these orbs. I can even chase him off that gen like a little bit. I think that's good. I only need a little bit more for my power. Is there some here? Under hook? They already reassured her. Interesting. There's some over there. Also put Color Brian down on this, because fuck it. They healed up the Dwight. This reassurance supposed to come in recently, because, like, it just wore off. Interesting. So far, good, though. I need, like, one orb to get my power. I just heard somebody, I think. Alright, I want to force struggle now. It's gone on long enough that I can force struggle. They need to double unhook if they're going to try to get this. Nope. Nope. I think you gotta go. You gotta go at this point. If you want to unhook, you can, but I think at this point, you just gotta go. They weren't quite able to figure it out fast enough, I think. I think I heard him right out here. No? Thought I did, but I guess not. I think she might be dead. She might be dead. I can basically just force it now. Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, I mean, that's like just not having experience with double unhooks, right? Tough spot to be in. So like what they needed to do is they basically needed to have one survivor like pressuring the hook and like kind of forcing me off the one side, which they kind of did. And then they needed to basically have the other survivor like get close to me. Like say like the Fang was on the left, right? Hypothetically. I mean, they can do this on either side. So I'm not trying to say it was either one of their faults. But like say the Fang was on like the left of me. The Dwight needed to hug really close to my right. Like hug my right side really close. And then the Fang needs to circle around the back of the hook. And then basically the Dwight would be in between me and her, which means she can then get the unhook without getting grabbed. I would have to hit the Dwight, which would give her the unhook, and then they'd be okay. But you need to be able to execute that quickly, right? And again, that's what makes this shit hard. Because again, most survivors, even if you have like thousands of hours in public matches, most survivors don't ever have to do that, right? Like that's not something you ever have to worry about in your public matches is like executing a double save. So like for a lot of these guys, that shit's just really foreign and it doesn't really like come naturally, right? Like you have to like sit there and think about how to do it. But like you like in order for it to work in a situation like that, you need to be able to execute it in like 5 or 10 seconds, right? Like you need to be able to run up and then just like immediately. I'm going to explain double unhooking to them after this. Okay. I mean, like what I said was generally right though, right? Because like as far as I'm aware, I think that would have worked on me right there. Like if the Dwight would have just hugged like my right side, the Fang goes around the back. I'm pretty sure that gets the unhook. I have them hooked in like a pretty solid spot right now too. All my gens around this are pretty solid. That happens a lot in public matches. I feel like in public matches though, you could usually just bait the killer into hitting you. I don't see a lot of situations where the killer literally forces you to have to double save. Like it might happen, but I just don't think it happens a lot, if I had to guess. They're both here. There's really no reason for me to leave. Unless it was a deception. No, it wasn't a deception. Yeah, I figured he cornered up. There's really nothing else he could have done. Alright. We'll just GG that one. What's your mouse sensitivity? It's default in game and 400 DPI. I missed everything you said. Oh. I mean, I think I can show them with video. If it's okay. But wouldn't it be good if they just did a trade? Well, that's the thing. I'm not allowing them to trade. They tried to do a hook trade the game before, and you can grab them. As a solo killer, or sorry, as a killer, you can't. If you're protecting the hook, and if the killer knows what they're doing, you basically cannot get a solo save. If the killer like the killer can like deny solo saves. So yeah. Here, Swish, I'm gonna try to explain it, and you can let me know if what I'm saying is inaccurate, because I think I can explain it pretty quickly in a way that probably makes sense. I think. Like, with video showing. Let me get to the stage where it's about to happen. Okay, I got to it. Well, they already reassured, Monkey Burrito. They already reassured. Like, this was after reassurance. So basically, like, look, I'm protecting this, right? Feng comes around this, like, left side, right? So basically, right now, I don't know where the Dwight is, but hypothetically, if the Dwight's here, right now, if the Dwight hugs my right side, right? If the Dwight, like, it gets on my right side and then basically just, like, body blocks me on the right side, Feng can circle around the back of the hook and then unhook from this side, and then Dwight would be in between us. Which means I wouldn't be able to get the grab because there would be a Dwight in between us, and he basically just has to body block the same way you would body block anything, right? Like if I try to go around him, you can kind of just like shibby and keep me away from him. That's basically it, right? Like if you guys try to come from both sides like this, well, okay, actually I think you tried to come from the left side, but it was too much of an angle because you can only unhook from 90 degree angles, I think, right? Like if you're like behind the hook, you can't unhook. So because I'm kind of like to the left of the hook right now, right? Like there's way more space on the right of the hook than there is to the left. So because of that, that's why like you need to block the right side and then circle around the right side, right? Because I'm kind of like nudged to the left, and you can't really get a survivor body blocking and an unhook because there's just not enough room. So like, yeah, like it was just a little bit unorganized because you guys just didn't, you just couldn't execute it quickly. Like you kind of tried to readjust there at the end where you tried to like have Feng circle back around and then have you unhook at the end. Like you guys had like the general idea of it, but I think it just kind of happened on the wrong side. And I think you need to remember that you can circle around the back of the hook. Like circling around the back of the hook is honestly a really strong thing to do here. Like just having someone beside me and then circling around the back of the back of the hook probably would have worked here. Again, Switch, if you want to like correct me or like give your thoughts on it, feel free. But from what I'm looking at, that feels like it would have worked to me. You know what I mean? Like Feng comes in, goes to the left. I kind of nudge to the left right here, right? Like now that I'm nudged to the left, even Dwight, if you wanted to stay here, like even if Feng wanted to get to my right, right? Like I don't know where Feng goes, but if Feng wanted to stay like right here where I'm looking, like if you were just standing right here, then Dwight can circle around the back. It looks like you kind of show up. Dwight can circle around the back and then unhook from the right, and then you're in between me and him, you know? So it was close. Like it was really close. But again, that's what makes this so stressful, right? Because you have like 5 seconds to do it. Like you got to do it so quickly because at this point you're fucked, right? Because now I hit you, I get my power, they want to struggle, like it all just falls apart now. Like not only did you not get the unhook, I also get my power. I'm fucking Oni, so like Oni's fucking stupid. So I'm gonna like chase around people while also keeping an eye on the hook, and it goes from like maybe manageable to like suddenly it's out of control in like a second. You know what I mean? Like it's suddenly you're just completely out of control, and like now it's just like now you're fucked. You know? Like it's tough because again that's how fast games can snowball, right? Like games can snowball that quick. But yeah, like at this point it's like you can't really unhook because if you unhook, I just tunnel her out like instantly. But also like what do you do, right? Like I think you guys handle it pretty good. Like I think you guys do the right thing. You don't like take any risks. You just like don't die to my power, which I think is smart. So I think you guys handle it well from here, but I think the unhook could have happened though. So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully that helps. I don't know if Swish explained it any differently or if Swish has any input, but if he does, he can feel free to share it. But that's my thoughts on it. I don't know. That's my thoughts on it. You playing versus the same people. Yep. But yeah, also for the people that are saying that they should have won for one, like they literally tried that I think in like the last long game that we did, right? Shit, I can't remember which one it was. But like the last long game that we did literally had that exact scenario happen. Where like they tried to 1 for 1, but then I just grabbed them. So like again, it doesn't work. It doesn't work if the killer like knows what they're doing. I can't remember which game it was though. We've played a lot of fucking matches. I think it was this one, right? I'm pretty sure it was this one. I think it was on Pretty Pyros' second hook, right? Right here, I think. Yeah, right here is where it happened. Like this is what happens if you try to 1 for 1, right? Because again, a 1 for 1 only happens if the killer allows it. Wait, sorry, it wasn't that one. Was it before they died? When did that happen? Yeah, it was right here. Yeah, it was right here. Like you need to have 2 survivors because if you only send 1 survivor, this happens, right? Like if you send 1 survivor, I could basically just sit here. I just only hit M1 if you really commit, right? And then you get grabbed. Like if a killer knows what they're doing, they could basically force a grab. It's really hard to like bait a killer into getting an unhook. Like I feel like a 1 for 1 happening is really like you can do it. Like hypothetically, if the killer fucks up, you can do it, but it's super risky. Like I would say 9 times out of 10, a good killer is gonna grab you, and if you get grabbed, that's basically GG, right? Like you're risking a game-ending play that you have like a maybe 1 in 10 chance of landing. So it's just not usually what you want to do. Like you usually want to have 2 people. You do Wesker, yes. Is there a trick to grabbing consistently? I would say just wait until they commit for a long time. I don't know. I don't really know. Honestly, I'm not the best at it yet myself. Like I've done scrims a couple times where I actually fuck it up and I like hit them like they they bait me. I'm not really like the best at it yet because I've only done it like a few times. I don't ever play that way in public lobbies. You know what I mean? I don't even really camp hooks ever in public lobbies. So I don't really have a lot of practice at it, but I mean, this shit's just fucking busted. So I'm gonna run it. I don't really have a lot of practice at it, but it feels like you kind of just have to like be really patient, you know, be really patient, because it takes like an entire like 2 seconds, it feels like, to unhook or something. So like if you're just like really patient with it and really wait until they've been holding on to the hook survivor for like a whole second, then it feels like you get it most of the time, you know. Yo, Kia, thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome on in, fellas, welcome on in. And yo, thank you for the raid, appreciate you. Hope the stream went well. I think I'm just gonna run like the same build, honestly. Like, I don't know, do I even need to run anything else? I just feel like this is such a strong build that, like, why would I not run it? Do you no longer hit them through the window instead of grabbing? No, I think you always grab people in windows now. It's weird. I don't know why it's the case, but I think it's always the case. The best bait I've seen in a long time is a long unhook, then stop instead of the short and quick unhooks most people try. But it's hard to bait. Exactly. And also, if you try to do a long unhook and bait, what happens if they just press M1 early, right? Because even that, you're still taking a risk with that, right? Because if the killer just presses M1 a little bit earlier than you think, then you get grabbed. Like, you get insta grabbed, right? And then you look like a fool. So like either way, like no matter what, like regardless of like how good of a job you do at baiting, there's still always a chance that you just get grabbed. And then, you know, and again, if you get grabbed under hook, you just lose. Like, that is like a game losing scenario, right? Like, if you get grabbed right under hook, that is a game loss every single time, no matter what. This solution is good on Wesker? Yeah, I think it's really good on Wesker. Any god pallets that exist, if you get a hit and then they go to a god pallet, you can just vault the god pallet and then kind of like loop around in circles with them, and then it'll break. It's pretty good. It makes it impossible for them to like loop god pallets in any kind of a good, meaningful way. Plus, I just think it's fun. I just think it's a fun perk. I think it's neat. I just think it's kind of neat, you know? All right, what advice is there to give against Wesker? I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be hard to protect the person getting tunneled, I guess. I'm not sure. I don't really know what advice to give. I guess we'll just see. We'll just play and see. Could there be a case where not getting the save is game over anyway, but getting it could lead to a win? Yeah, I mean that is the case, right? Like there are situations where like that's the case where you could just go ahead and risk it, but I feel like that's usually not the case. Like usually that's not the case. And also usually in like real comp, like, oh, it's my first time. Ooh, woo. Again, like our scrim nights are kind of unique because our scrim nights have like a clear defined winner of every match, right? Every match is like either killers win or survivors win. In real competitiveness, like in real like tournaments and like real like competitive leagues and stuff, like if there was ever an actual tournament, it's not like one game decides everything, right? Like, for instance, these guys would play against like my Oni, and then my team survivors, like say if I'm on team Tofu and these guys are team the strangers, right? Like they would play against my killer, and whatever our result would be, we would like record the points of it or whatever, right? And then my 4 survivor teammates would go against their killer, and they would just have to do better. So like in like actual competitive scenarios, you wouldn't want to basically like kill yourself for a potential play, because you just want to get the best result possible, you know? I made a minute-long video that explains double unhooking. Oh, can I show it on stream? That's actually interesting. I wonder, I'm kind of curious to see what that looks like. Can we like pin this or some shit? Do streamables expire? Like, can we like keep this forever or something, or how's this work?
Okay.
Oh god. Oh, the old Swish tutorial. Let's go. I'm excited. I'm excited, dude. Let's do it. Oh, it's really bright. He's on MS Paint, so it's really bright. Okay, I'm sorry to advance.
Let's explain how to double unhook. So, let's pretend that the black X is the hook survivor, okay?
Okay.
And then you have one of the survivors that's red.
Okay. This is exciting.
The other one that's blue.
Okay. All right.
So, what you do, and then let's just say the killer's here. It's like this maroon color.
Okay.
Okay, so the killer's the maroon color. The red and blue X's are the other 2 survivors trying to unhook.
Uh-huh.
So, here's what you do. One of the survivors, doesn't matter which one, starts threatening to unhook the hook survivor. So let's say that the blue survivor here starts trying to unhook this survivor. The killer has to move over here now to threaten the grab.
That's true too. Okay? I forgot to mention that part.
The killer moves over there to threaten the grab. This guy stops trying to save. When the killer moves, this red survivor
Yeah, gets really close
moves
to him.
here where the killer was, blocking him from coming.
All right, I have to end this because we're in game. Actually, wait, we're not in game yet. Sorry, I thought we were loading up. We're not yet.
When this red survivor moves over here, the blue survivor goes
around the
this
back.
way,
Yeah.
where the red one was.
Yeah.
And now, since the killer can't threaten the grab, the blue survivor can now save. The biggest thing here is when this red survivor moves over to this where the killer was, he's not standing right next to the hook. He's standing back a little bit. He's standing like back here. Because the killer has a big hitbox. Or a big, I guess a hitbox, I guess? I don't know. Body box? So it blocks
Body
him from the hit.
box.
It makes the killer go all the way around here to try and stop him.
Yeah, that's true. That's also a really good point as well.
So that's how you do it.
Yeah.
And it's actually
See, I'm glad
pretty simple once you get the hang of it.
I'm glad Switch explained it because he like left in a lot of nuances that I forgot to include. Because yeah, that's true too, right? Like if you like for instance, when you're body blocking the killer, yeah, you don't want to like be hugging the hook because you don't need like it's kind of like if you're trying to body block a doorway, right? You don't stand close to one side. You try to like center yourself, right? So like yeah, like you definitely want to like center yourself so that you're body blocking a large area so you can't just easily go around you and get the grab. But yeah, I mean that's essentially it. Yeah. That's a really good way to explain it. Like basically pressure one side, have someone body block, loop around, grab it while the body block is happening. It's like perfect. Yeah, that's essentially the perfect explanation. Yeah. And again, if anybody ever wants to practice just double unhooks, I'm also down to do that. Like kind of like how we just practice, like we kind of learned and practice like first hit Azoni over and over again. If anybody ever wanted to load in and literally just practice double unhooking, like we can literally I can just throw someone on hook, and then we can like just try for double unhooks over and over and over again. Like if anyone wanted to specifically practice that, we could also do that too at any point. And I would be cool with it. Like if anyone ever wants to like hone down one specific part of their game, I'm always down to like practice it and help people learn because I think it's an interesting thing to even see people learn, right? Like even from my point of view as a spectator, it's interesting to see people learning it. Oh my God, where are we going? I was planning on taking that corner and then hitting you, but this works too. Okay, so this is really not ideal because you're running into the, this is something that maybe they just didn't think about, but Pyro should have ran into the corrupt gens rather than into the, like she ran into the gens that were unblocked, which means like they can't really get as much progress. Like she, like when she got found, she should have ran, down there where the gens were corrupt. That way these guys, cause like now look, I'm like already chasing them off, right? Like the down happens here, I get the hook here, I'm already chasing them off gens. Like if she got chased down there, even if she died pretty quickly, they would be able to get a ton of gen progress before I could even make my way down here, you know? But now that doesn't happen, which is not ideal. Where did you go? I don't know where you went. But we have a pretty good 3-gen here. Oh, did you reassure?
Playtime is over.
Jill's there as well. I'll have to get rid of that. Sorry, Fang, not Jill. Damn, they're kind of tucked down here, huh? That's not good for them. I know I can get hits there with my power. I'm giving them a lot of room to unhook right now. Okay, well, I know that no one's on it right now because one of them... What? I just got robbed. I gotta go back now. One of them did a gen and then one of them cleansed. I was just trying to get that hit and then go back, but I got fucking robbed. I guess this will be a good test. So we'll see if they can do it here. All right, let's see it. Although going around the back of this one's a little bit tough. Oh, pff, I just fucking potatoed out. I mean, you can just get it now. Yeah, I kind of potatoed out there. They didn't even have to do it there. It kind of looked like she was just committing. I got a little confused. Like, they like weren't going around the back, and then it kind of just like Feng was committing. I was like, what? That was just me potatoing. But honestly, that's fine too. I mean, they still have the unhook, so it's like still mission accomplished, you know? I hear Dwight here. I can actually throw him on hook and then still hook her too, I think. Which is not great. It's like things going in. Everyone's injured, so this is like hella scary for them. Oh. Oh, that was smart. They reassurance right away too. A little too late on that. A little bit too late. Again, even here, like I feel like the chase needs to go away from the hook, because like I'm able to take this chase and do whatever I want because I can literally go back and tunnel the tunnel the guy really easily. So I feel like the directions of these chases are wrong in like a lot of these situations.
Is that all you have?
Yeah, I think this game's over because I can just force his death now, and they don't have healthy survivors to even do anything about it. So like this just feels like over. They're both there. Yes, yeah, I figured. This is go next. Yeah, I wanted to let them do it rather than me doing it, but yeah, I wanted to make sure that they wanted to, like in case they wanted to try something. I come in comp, the team doesn't hide and wait out corrupt. They used to do that back in the day. They stopped for some reason. I'm not sure why. I'm assuming killers probably just got good at finding people. And also I think probably because like you can do better things like tactically choose who gets chased first, right? Like I know I know a big thing with like a lot of the best teams is like they'll like tactically choose who gets chased first and shit. They'll have like a survivor with a build that has like I don't know like DS and Dead Hard or something, and they'll like intentionally have them be the first one to pressure gens so that they're the first one found, so that when they're getting tunneled they can make more plays off of it and stuff, and like make sure that like the survivors that have like deliverance and for the people and stuff aren't the first one found. Like it's kind of like a tactical, like you can kind of make your own tactical choice of who gets found first by sending someone to do a gen first, and then once they're getting chased kind of like run into the corrupt gens and then, you know, tackle gens afterwards. So I think it's like a mix of like good strategy involving not waiting it out, as well as probably killers, I'm assuming, getting better at finding people who are waiting it out. So I would guess it's probably a mix of both, but I don't know. Hard to say. I mean, I know that people used to do it. Like again, if you watch like Best of the Best tournament back when like that was the thing, that was like 2 years ago or some shit. Back then, comp teams used to wait out corrupt, but I don't know. I mean, things changed since then, so I have no idea. Oh, wait, Switch, are you giving them feedback? Is that what's happening? Like, do I even need to give input anymore? Or is... I think Swish might be in there giving him input, so... Okay, yeah, it's fine then. Because I was going to mention about, like, where they were getting chased and where they were running, because I think that was a big thing, but I'm assuming you're already handling it, so I think it's fine. Resubby Wubby... Not reading the 4 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you.
Stream has gone well less than
appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. KSK Spy Angel, thank you for the sub as well. Welcome in. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome on in. I gotta get better at Wesker, man. There's like so many cool plays you can make with them, but I always fail them. Like I know what to do, I'm just so bad at executing it. I gotta practice some more. Zillion, what up? How you doing, buddy? And again, it's so hard to practice in fucking like regular public matches because motherfuckers don't loop. So I guess this is actually a good time to practice. I think she kind of ran towards main to avoid being put in basement that early game. I don't think that really matters as much. You I think you can die on Shack's side and while still being far enough away from basement. You definitely don't want to run. Like either way, that's still better than running towards the gens that are being worked on. Like that's still not ideal. Your tips on scrims have helped me a lot with pubs. Yeah, honestly, dude, I feel like DBD is kind of becoming a big macro game since every killer is running fucking Colorado Eruption and holding down 3 gens. I feel like the skills you pick up from scrims probably help you a lot in pubs now, because a lot of people are playing like heavy macro these days.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yo, Arcanaville, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate the support, duder. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm more like, I'm not even just, like more so talking about flicks. Like don't get me wrong, like flicks are cool and fun. I'm more just talking about like the hits you can get. Like there's a lot of tiles where you can just like dash one way and then immediately dash another way and then get a hit, you know? Like tiles where normally most people would just like kick the pallet because they wouldn't think there'd be any plays. Wow, my one non-crub gen is really far away. Look, there's a pretty decent chance that someone spawned down here. I saw scratch marks on the hill, but I don't think. Bros all seem chill and undisturbed. Huh. Good dash, Tofu. Good dash. There's no progress either. Huh. Oh, I found everyone, dude. The whole gang's here. All right. I just kind of went for something. That was good though. I mean, I like that she like that was really good, right? She ran directly into the corrupt gens and then did a good job of just throwing pallets. Like, that was really well executed. I thought that was great. She did a really good job there.
Do you actually think you can
A little bit of a funky hit. Even here, I mean, I like that he's running into the corrupt. This is really good. Okay. Wait, he just keep going? Oh my god, what? 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 What's happening? Oh my god, I'm fucking trash. Holy shit, I'm so boosted. I did not realize he just kept going. He's got a pretty good window here too. Ah, this is a much better start.
You'll pay for that.
Huh. Is this the same route he ran last time? This is an interesting route to run. That's so, I just would not, that's such a weird route that I wouldn't expect him to run. I think that's like a similar one that he ran last time. I thought he would try to play the window, but he didn't. Hey, well played though. I mean, that chase lasted a while. That was a good first chase. And now I don't really have anywhere good to hook him either. Yeah, they got 2 gens done, and almost a 3rd one. I still have the corrupt gens that are kind of a 3 gen as well as this one right here. So I still do have like a solid setup. I need to wait for that to go away so I can pop it. I can pop it. We can, but like we can probably do these 3. Maybe that one down there as well as like a 4th.
More from you.
Am I gonna miss my pop? Oh shit, I missed my pop because of that. That was actually Giga Brain. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but that was kind of Giga Brain. They could have maybe just pulled there, honestly. I don't think that was a bad position to honestly just unhook. Like, I gave so much room there that I think the unhook might have been okay there, to be honest. couldn't see.
Is that all
Okay.
you have?
I gotta, if I can hook him. Damn, they popped that gen. I'll hook him deep in here, like in these 3 gens. Really, the only 3 gen I have is like this plus this one over here. These guys are in a pretty good spot to win this, to be honest with you. Because really the only 3 gen I have is like this plus like this one over here, which is not great. Like my gen setup right now is not the best. That's pretty good for me though. They got to be thinking about pressuring that hook, right? Okay. They just pull there. Oh, that was overcome. Okay. I got a little confused. We mash buttons thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, this guy needs to get the fuck away from the 3 gen that we currently have, which is kind. Oh, that almost landed. That would have been huge. If we would have got that, that would have been fucking big for us. Honestly, I don't even like that he ran. I mean, I guess he kind of had to avoid my dash. I don't even like that he ran this way, to be honest with you. I'm gonna try to keep him zoned this way, at least somewhat. He just hit max infection. 3 subby wubby uwu.
Howdy Gamarinos Fu Hi.
Just stick to him. Somebody was trying to body block behind me, but I don't think they're gonna make it. He's got off the record.
Playtime is
This is good body block. If they can pop that gen over here in exchange for this, that would be big. I don't know if they're gonna get it or not though. Because it seems like they might be setting too much to save them, but it's hard to say. They popped it. Yeah, they got it. Shit, these guys are in a really good spot to win now. They played this really, really well. Because he's dead now, but my 3 gen is like non-existent. Like my gens are so split. They played this really well. They did a really good job this game. Because I have what? Actually, they're actually not that bad split. To be honest with you, they're not as bad split as I thought they were. But this gen's not that far out of the way. We still have an okay 3 gen. I guess it's not over. Yeah, never mind, it's not over. If that gen was like actually out there, then this game would be literally GG. Like if it was like one of those really far ones. These gens aren't horrible. They're like holdable at least. Not easily, but they're like definitely holdable. So right now they need to like, so now it's just like a classic like kind of 3 gen scenario in a 3v1. They've been doing really good this game. Now they just need to make sure they heal up. Like Pyro needs to heal up. She needs to spray up, and they need to make sure that they're fully reset, and then all 3 of them need to come in and tackle these gens at the same time. Like they just said either 1 or 2 at that gen, and then the other 1 or 2 to this gen over here, and then basically try to tackle them both at the same time, and put pressure on them both, and then have me have to split my pressure on who I'm chasing. And then, yeah, and then every time they get chased, do this. Yep, so that's really smart. That's really, really good from Simon there. And if they play this well, I shouldn't be able to win this. Like, I should not be able to win this as long as they play this well. The only way I win this is if they fuck up, which they might. They might fuck up. But if they don't fuck up, I should lose this. This is scary. I think she should have got a bigger head start than this. Like, this might not be a big enough head start. That was a good juke. I was trying to flicker into the wall. They're like really slamming that gen, trying to get it done. I basically, it's a matter of like, can I get her hooked and get back to that gen with pop before they finish it? I don't know. If they have proof, probably not. I think they're both on it. So yeah, they might get that done. And if they do, I think it's GG. That was a lot of skill checks. Yep, they got it. Nice. Yeah, they did. They played this one really well. They did a really good job this game.
Kitsune guide you.
Like I kind of had to commit to Pyros there because that was probably the best the best miss position I could ask for. But they handled it perfectly. That was really, really good. They were like right on the perfect gens when they had to be. That was really, really good. Yo, Prime Rib, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. And I can't even protect this hook to win. Like I have to kill someone. So this is a tough spot too. I saw a crow fly here. They might be on that gate. No, I needed to throw her back into the map. I'm an idiot. I really needed to throw her back into the map. You know what? It's fine. This pretty much sums up how this game went for me, I think. I'm trying to focus too much on where I'm throwing her and not actually hitting the actual dash. But to be honest with you, I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's important. If I throw her towards the gate, I just lose. But now she can go unhook. But can she? They might actually still lose this. But I mean, to be fair, they should have won. I mean, we can chalk this up to them winning. Like technically, I got 9 hook stages, but as far as I'm concerned, they won. I mean, I think they lost because they kind of like ran in and went for a risky save that they didn't need to. You're my first raid ever. Hey, yo, 6. Does that mean it was your first stream ever? Sorry, your first stream ever? But yo, thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate it. Hope the stream went well. Thank you, man. Thank you. Prime Rib, thanks for hooking up. You lost, BB girl. And also, just be quiet. Welcome in too, man. Thank you, Prime Rib. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Second stream, got you. But first raid, got you. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, that was really good. They played really, really well. Like I think their macro was like perfect that game. That was so good. Like tackling the gens when they were supposed to, they did a really good job. They did a really, really good job. And like where they ran, yeah, that all just was executed perfectly. They honestly did so good. That was so much better. What's up, Destin? How's it going, dude? Do you play big? I'm playing whatever they want to practice against. It's not. I'm not deciding, nor are you. It's these guys that want practice, so I'm giving them whatever they want to practice against. I may or may not have been saying what to do. Yeah, but I mean, even still, like, I mean, hopefully they're like understanding why you're saying what to do, because I think that's the important thing, right? Like, I think even if you're literally just telling them exactly like one-on-one, like do this, regardless, as long as like maybe if they're understanding why. And actually, as a matter of fact, we can literally just ask that, like, do you guys understand exactly why all that worked the way it did? Because if not, I can literally just go back. I can go back and review it and explain exactly why the decisions you made were right. Because yeah, you guys were just like on the gens at the right time, at the right moments and shit. Like I can go back and explain it all if you really wanted to. But you might just already get it. Like I don't know. But yeah, I mean, like the fact that like the people I chased right away. I mean, I think I chased Yui right away. She went into the corrupt gens, and then I left her, and then I found Dwight, and then he went into the corrupt gens, which is really good. The Dwight also led me on a really good first chase, which is really good. I kind of played badly a little bit there, but on top of that, Dwight did play good too. So it was a really good first chase. They got good gens done while that happened, and then while I was kind of killing Dwight, they pressured the right gens. After Dwight was dead, I kind of had a 3-gen setup, but they managed to do the gen in like the correct way while that was going on too. But they kind of just played it perfectly the whole time, so. We play all Aura Pyramid Head. Actually got a ton of value out of Face of Darkness. Really? That's interesting. Take your pick, Tofu. We'll go against your killer of choice for the last one. Deathslinger or Spirit is what they said. Deathslinger or Spirit. I don't know, dude. I don't know what killer I want. I don't know if I have a preference, to be honest with you. I'm down for whatever. Like, they said Slinger or Spirit. I feel like we never... Dude, I kind of want to play Slinger, but I feel like we never see Slingers. You know? What map is Slinger even on? I feel like when's the last time we've even seen a Slinger? I literally don't even know what map he's on anymore. Is it like Thompson House or something? Alright, so have a good night, dude. Thompson? Interesting. Interesting. That feels like not the best map for him. Feels like a pretty bad map for him, but maybe that's why. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna go, but I guess we'll find out. I suppose we'll find out. I'm just gonna run the same shit. I mean, I think this build just seems this build seems solid, and I feel like I just don't even want to get crazy and mix it up. I think we can just keep running the same thing and just see how well we can execute it. Yeah, we haven't seen a slinger in several millennia. That's true. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute since we've seen a slinger.
Oh, it's my first time. Ooh woo.
I don't know how the hell to say your name. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man. It looks like it's Mofu. Yo, Mofu. I'm gonna call you Mofu. Mofu, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Thank you. Good to have you. Demo. No, demo sucks. Fuck demo. I hate demo. Everyone hates demo. People just pretend to like them. They're all just lying. They're all just gaslighting you. No one actually likes them. They're all just lying to you. Also, match buttons, the games are going well, man. We did some pumps for a while, and then these guys wanted to practice scrim, so now we're doing scrim practice for a bit. And it's been quite fun. I've been having a good time. I've been having a very good time. This is probably gonna be the last one, though. Because, yeah, it's really late for me. I've already probably streamed later than I should. It's like almost fucking 5 a.m. Holy hell. I know I started late, but holy funkin' waggles, dude. I'd play Slinger and Shrimps again if we end up changing his map. Thompson's kind of pain. Yeah, this sounds rough. Like, now that I'm loading into it, like, this sounds kind of rough. We should maybe put him like an AutoHaven map. Like, we can put him on, like... Shit, if we wanted to even give an AutoHaven map and have it be, like, a harder map, we can put him on, like, Gas Heaven. I feel like I'd be cool with playing Gas Heaven. I feel like I would rather play Gas Heaven than Thompson House. You know what I mean? And, like, I don't know if it's, like, significantly harder. Like, I feel like Gas Heaven seems like a pretty tough map. But, like... At least it's not Thompson House. You know what I mean? Thompson House seems tough and miserable. So I don't know. Maybe we should. Maybe that's why we haven't seen Slinger in so long. It's because we gave him a map that's miserable. And then we're like, why isn't anyone playing Slinger? We just gave him a miserable map. Why is no one playing him? You know? Good old ARP. ARP might be too strong, to be honest. I don't know. Hard to say. I feel like Gas 7 would probably be the better choice. ARP is what we originally had him on, and he was kind of dominating. Okay, where am I? What's going on? We gotta check Shack just in case they spawned there. It is honestly pretty likely that someone spawned Shack. I wouldn't say pretty likely, but I would say it's possible. It's entirely possible. And if they're in basement, then bro, so be it. You're a fucking basement dwelling god. This map is large and in charge. It's both large and in charge. We readied up quick. I wonder, like, do they have like their clock callouts and shit set up? Like, are we Gucci here? I feel like we readied up here hella quick. Where did this guy go? What? No. What? Really? Huh. Oh, there you are. That's a good juke. Huh. Okay. Now the question is where do we hook them? We have them kind of middle map, so we can go a lot of different places. We have like 1, 2. I think I might want to hook a main side, to be honest with you. I don't really have enough time. I'm just gonna hook them right in the middle of the corn. I think main side might actually be the best here. Like, I think I should have went main. Just like, yeah, I think main side probably would have been ideal. There's someone here though, and I know that for sure. So this is also not a terrible play. Wait, what? Oh, that. Wait, there you are. Yo, oh, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. You guys kind of came right during my last game, so hope you guys don't mind. I've already been like extending stream for longer than I was planning on it, but thank you for the raid, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, man. We're currently doing practice scrims, so this is gonna be like really sweaty. All right, just a fair warning. We do a thing every Friday called Scrim Nights, where basically people play like competitive matches against each other. You sign up for it. I cast them. It's a good time. And this is a team that signed up and they wanted practice, so I'm giving them practice and kind of giving them tips in between games. But you're going to be seeing a lot of like camping and tunneling and stuff. They reassured this guy. You're going to be seeing a lot of like camping and tunneling and like mega sweaty play. Okay, so I know where everyone is because I'm pretty sure Pretty Pyrus is down here healing as well. Damn, I didn't get her, really? Wow, I gave a lot of... I think I might have gave too much room there. I might have honestly thrown right here. We'll see. Is there still a blood trail? There's still a blood trail. But I gave a lot of room here. This was a little bit of a fuck up on my part, I think. Yeah, he ran into main. Yeah, I think I played this kind of bad, actually. I think I played this quite bad, actually. Oopsie. Did he go left or right? He went left. Hi, Vicious Does, buddy. Hello. Welcome in, guys. Hello, hello. Not going to go up top. Yeah, I'm going to lose a lot for this. This is rough. They might even try to body block, too. You going to come up here? No? I think he has off the record as well, so yeah, I got to hit him twice. Okay, that works. Yeah, a little bit lost in the Scouse. Do we still have a 3-gen here? Kind of? Barely. I'm going to hook him deep here. I think our only hope now is to hold down these 3, but this is not a very good 3. Like, I should have kept this one over here, to be honest with you. I got to worry about this gen over here. But also, welcome in, guys. Hi, hello. I know I'm very distracted and I'm talking a lot about this game, but I appreciate you guys all popping in. Thank you. Gonna give her the old classic smack. I aim to stay relatively close to this hook, that way I can make sure I get him out. But I also want that gen to get done. If she goes, this is kind of risky. If she goes down here, this is gonna be really bad. This is quite bad for them. I'm not sure why she got this close. She might have been trying to get like a reassurance off, but this is pretty bad for them now. Like again, also that gen didn't get deadlocked, so that's even better still. I'm trying to hold down these 3 gens, so like that gen right there is the one I'm worried about. But now I can kind of chill and watch both these guys die. He might have had kinship. Did he have kinship? I think he might have had kinship. Because that bar does not look like it's moving. Okay, I think she died to activate kinship. Damn. Which is kind of Monka, because I think they could also reassure him too. This seems like the reassurance survivor. Now it's like if she goes to reassure, she dies. So this is like I don't like this from them. I don't think you reassure here. Like she's gonna do it, but she's gonna die for it, which makes it not worth. I don't think. Like now, like 3/4 of their team is over here dead. Like they're in a really bad spot now. I didn't like that play for them. I didn't think that was good. Like I get the idea of what you're trying to do. You're trying to mega stall this. I think getting the she could have unbreakable, so I got to be a little careful. I think getting the kinship off was already a good play, and I think you were already in a pretty good spot just from that. And I think you guys should have tried to use that kinship to break the 3-gen. Yeah, there's the damn, I thought I can get her after the unhook. See, I can still chase Dwight here though, but that's definitely not a bad spot to be in, that's for sure. Where did the Dwight go? Wait, can I get the Dwight? Dude, the fucking off-the-record silence is making him so hard to find. Holy shit. That was actually really tough. Shit. Okay, never mind. They're in a great spot. Never mind. That unbreakable was clutch. I knew she might have had unbreakable too. I gave too much room for it. See, this is where mine experience is tough too. Because I knew she had unbreakable. I just gave her way, like, or I knew it was possible that she had unbreakable, I guess I should say. But I gave her way too much room for it. Like, I gave her way too much room to actually use the unbreakable. Like, I should have, like I went for, like, that hit on the They're gonna juke that. I went for that hit on the Yui, which I don't think was like, I don't know. I think it was. I was gonna say I don't think it was bad, but it was bad. It was bad to go for that. I didn't need to go for that. I should have secured the kill. Me like letting them unhook there is just very unnecessary, and I just shouldn't have done it. So little the fuck up by me. They took advantage of it well. I do think them dying there was still bad though. Like I think had I taken advantage of that better, had I like camped that hook, I think that was basically game over. So I don't know. It ended up working out for him, but I think it was mostly from me fucking up. I still think they shouldn't have died for the reassurance. But now we're back in the same scenario as before, like a 3-gen scenario where they're gonna try to tackle this with 3 people. So they're gonna try to tackle probably these outside gens together. They just reset, so I'm assuming they're out here somewhere. Yeah, there's some scratch marks here. I thought she would shoot to the right. Fucking hell. He didn't run back out yet, though. I don't want to commit to this too hard. Thought she'd juke left. Massive off the record value? Dude, honestly, it was hard to track that. Like, it was hard. Okay, this is a little scary because, like, she's kind of far away, right? This is a little bit scary for her. If she doesn't make it out of the 3-gen, this could get a little hairy. And it's getting a little hairy. So I can hook her in the 3-gen now. As long as I can hook her and then get to that gen over there and kick it with pop before it pops, this is not a great hook to have though. Because the thing about this is I can't really get to that far gen while also being anywhere near this hook, so it's kind of rough. If I could find whoever's stealthing here for the unhook, that would be fucking huge. But no luck. They're actually doing the gen upstairs a bit, which is interesting. This is not the gen I thought they'd be doing. Also, that's Deliverance. Oh, I don't like that at all. She should have been trying to just get out of here. That was, yeah, I didn't like that play at all. She should have 100% just been trying to get the fuck out of this upstairs area. She should have fast folded that and then just ran the fuck away. Because this is actually like the perfect hook to have. This is such a good hook. Yeah, and in these 3-gen scenarios, these guys need to make sure that they prioritize just getting the fuck out, basically, right? Like, if I'm near you and you think I'm going to chase you, like, instead of, like, trying to be sneaky and stay alive, just get the fuck away from the 3-gen, right? Just get out of there. Get, like, way over to that side of the map as fast as you can. Because she's in such a bad area now. The Fang is up there, but I should be able to kill one of these guys before they leave. They both fell down right here. Really? Did I not just check that? And it was at... Never mind. I take it back. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I could have sworn I just checked that and it was at like 0. What? What is happening? I was like 100% sure that gen was at like 0. What? Wow. Okay. Touche. Never mind. I take it all back. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I literally would have put money that that gen was at literally 0%. Like, I thought I just saw it. Right? I'm so confused. I'm actually so fucking lost. Huh. Toolboxes don't repair that fast, dude. Damn, I missed the hole. That's what she said. I can't even just kill one now. I gotta kill multiple, so this makes this a lot harder. I can't even get these shots either. Feels bad. Yeah, I lost this one too. That's interesting. Or did I? She kind of ate that shot. Deliverance is not in play. Actually, we might still be okay here because I think I could force her out. And then I think I win. So they actually didn't turn this into a win, but that was still really good. I mean, the fact they got the gens done was really, really good. Because they already used Unbreakable, they already used Deliverance, so this shouldn't be a win. This should be... Unless she crawls the hatch. Is that her? No. You checked the other side only? Yeah, I might have like not checked that side for a long time, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened there. I think it was just a lapse of judgment on my part. I don't know. See, again, that's kind of my point. Like, I'm very inexperienced with this kind of shit too, so I'm very often making wrong decisions. I made a lot of wrong decisions this game too, but they played it really well, honestly. I mean, they played it really well after the fact. I still think there was some slip-ups and mistakes. I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna take it back. To be real with you, I think we both played like fucking potatoes. I think they did a good enough job to play like less of a potato than I did. That's what I'll say. I'm gonna be real. I think we both played that game like shit. Just to be honest, not like shit, but like not great. I think there was a lot of mistakes on my end and a lot of mistakes on their end, but they made less mistakes than me, which is actually impressive, to be honest with you. Like, again, Survivor is the way harder one to do when you're new. So like, I think it's way easier for me to not make mistakes than them. So the fact that they made less mistakes than me is actually huge. Like, they did a really good job. They did a really good job with this game. I think I just fucked up a lot, but yeah, they did great. Again, I think there's something. Again, if you guys want to do like one quick huddle before we end, I can do it real quick because I do think there's some things that I wanted to say. But maybe you guys can even explain your point of view on things, because I feel like, again, like in that 3-gen scenario, I feel like people stayed in the 3-gen a little too long.
Look at the kitty.
Like a
Hi,
scary
kitty.
level. But yeah, I guess
Meow,
maybe
meow,
I just
meow,
didn't
meow,
check on that 1-gen.
Oh my god, Twitch has set me free to give Tofu my Bezos bucks.
Crom, 27 months, welcome back. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Also, Sim, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you, buddy. What up? Let me just look real quick. No, not the Swish tutorial. No. Stop it. Stop it. I feel like these guys got a lot better over the course of the day, though. Like, over the course of the day, I feel like they got a lot better. So yeah, like, you guys, okay, I want to say that I think you definitely made some potential throws that I should have, like, if I was better, I would have taken advantage of them, but I'm not better, so I didn't take advantage of them. But, like, for instance, I think the way you handled the first hook was great. Fucking Palator guy took me on a really long chase here and bought you guys a lot of time. This was amazing. Like, you guys did great here. You guys did so good here. And this chase lasted a while, and I got him on hook here. So like, the whole way up to this point, you guys played perfect. Like, you guys have been doing perfect the whole way up to this point, okay? I leave the hook a bit and kind of give some room. I find Simon, I hit you. Like, this is interesting to me. Like, I'm guessing the reason why you do this, Simon, is to trigger kinship, right? Is that why you do this, to trigger kinship? Because this survivor definitely had kinship. But, like, I feel like you can just send in a different survivor, you know? Like, this feels too risky of a kinship play. Like, I think dying next to the hook is just too, like, again, I want to make sure I push this because I want to make sure you guys know that this is not a good strategy, because if you guys do this again, it's probably going to end up being the loss. The only reason that this didn't lead to the loss is because I made like a bad judgment call and just kind of threw it. But like, yeah, like you dying right next to the hook is brutal. You know what I mean? Like it does trigger kinship. You guys, I think you guys popped like, you know, yeah, you guys popped the gen. It triggered kinship. But now half your team is kind of just like stuck here doing nothing, right? For like a while. I like patrol around. I think I see Pyros over there. And then I also catch Meg on her way in too, I think, right? Yeah, like I see Meg here and I catch her in the way in as well. And even here, like Meg also runs in here as well, which I still think is like, I don't know. Like, this is risky. Like, maybe this is okay, because I think at this point, maybe you just have to get the unhook. So I guess I don't entirely hate this. Or actually, no, she doesn't get the unhook. She actually just reassures. I think at that stage, you have to just get the unhook, to be honest with you. I think you have to get the unhook here. I think 100%. I think just getting the reassurance there and then dying, like, if I was less of a dumbass, I would have literally just stayed really close here. Like, I threw this like an idiot. I even said out loud at one point, I was like, the only way that this isn't game over is if they have Unbreakable. But even then, I can look out for it. But then, like a fucking idiot, I go over here and then I take a shot onto these guys. Like, look at how long I stay over here. Like, what is wrong with me? Why did I stay over here so long? I don't know why I did this. Like, I literally said that Unbreakable was the only thing that can cuck me, and I knew that you probably had it. So I don't know why I stayed over there so long. But like, if I just stayed near the hook, basically, I could have just kind of camped the slug and the hook at the same time. If you tried to Unbreakable, I'd have been right on top of you to down you. The hook survivor would have died, and then I would have also had another hook like immediately, and then I would just be way ahead, right? Like, I'd be way ahead. So I really don't think this was a good play. I think it ended up working out just because I gave you guys way too much room with Unbreakable here. Like, I literally called it out. Like, this was just 100% of a misplay on my part. Had I played this tighter, I think this would have been literally GG just right here. Cause like this would have been Dwight dead. Also, Meg most likely hooked. Most likely. There is a chance that, like, she unbreakables and I miss the shot or something, right? Like, there is a chance she gets away. But even if she gets away, it's like all 3 people injured, Dwight immediately dead. Like, this whole sequence coming up right now wouldn't have happened. Like, I have to chase down Dwight here, and this lasts a long time, right? Like, I circle around. I can't even find him because of off the record, because he's silent. I eventually find him. I chase him away. Like, look at how long this goes right now. Like, this goes so long. And eventually I kill him here, right? Like, we would have been in this position like 2 minutes ago, right? With him being dead and then you guys all being injured. This would have been the position we were in like 2 minutes ago. You know what I mean? So I think this was more of a throw on my part, and I think it was a really dangerous play from your part. So again, like, it's tough because it did work out in your favor this game. So like, it's hard for me to be like, you fucked up. This was a bad play, because obviously it worked out in your favor, and it ended up being like a big reason why you guys were able to stall out. So like, in this particular match, it worked. But I just want you guys to know that this is very risky, because had I just played tighter around the hook, like I should have done it. I knew I should have. I just had a bad judgment call. If I played tighter around the hook, I think this was like a game-ending play on the Striver side, because I think you just have too many people like down near the hook. You know what I mean? Like, too many of your teammates are like committed to the hook to the point where I could just kind of hard camp it. So yeah, I think that was probably the biggest thing. I think that was the biggest thing to say about the about this game. Again, I fucked up and played it really, really badly, and I think this game could have been way different if I didn't. Beyond that, once I kill him, I think you guys handled this pretty well. The only other thing that I got to say is, like, when you're in a 3-gen like this, I'm assuming you guys are aware of where the gens are. I think the biggest thing is just getting the fuck out when you get found. Like, for instance, Feng, you try to do it here, you do a pretty good job, right? Like, I hit you and you just run away. You, like, try to use your lithe. Like, I think you vault that to get lithe. I just kind of hit you on your way out. Like, you try to do it here. That was pretty good. And honestly, you did a good enough job, right? Because I hook you, like, on one side, right? Like, I can't really get to that gen from here. So that's a fine hook, right? That's not really that big of a deal. But I think the way this played out up here was not very good. Like I came up here, Meg was on this gen. Like, we heard the progress the whole time, right? So I walk up here and then I kick out this wall. And what should have been happening this whole time is Meg should have been just fast falling this window and then just getting the fuck out. Just getting the fuck out of there, right? Is what should have been happening. But instead, you like go for like sneaky double vaults. I hit you, I kill you on the way out here, and then you get hooked up here. And again, I think even this was like a bad play from me. Like, I think if I would have hooked this Meg, and then if I would have checked on the right gen, like right there, I briefly looked at it right there. Did it not have progress? Because I thought that gen over there had no progress, but I guess maybe it did. I thought I looked at it and I saw nothing, but maybe I was just hallucinating. I think had I went and checked on the other gen and saw that it had progress and kicked it, then I think this would have maybe been GG from here even as well, maybe. But I apparently just didn't even look at it. Why did I not look at it? I know I looked at it. It was mostly done. Yeah, how did I not? Like, I glanced over at it. Like, I glanced at it. I guess I just didn't. Why did I not see it? It's hard to see because the quality here is not great. Yeah, I don't know. I made so many bad plays this game. Like, honestly, dude, I made so many bad plays. Like, I don't know how I didn't know this gen had no progress or why I didn't check on it. But literally, had I gone and checked on this gen and just kicked it with pop, this might have been a whole different game too, right? Because you guys aren't probably not getting out of the top of this building without someone going down. Probably, anyway. Because you're kind of hooked, like, right in, like, the center of all the 3 gens at this point. So I think you definitely should have prioritized just getting the fuck out of the 3 gen. So yeah, I guess there's desperation to prevent the death on hook. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Like, but like, also I will say that I think the Meg unhooking there wouldn't have been a bad play. If we just want to circle back, I think that's really all the feedback I wanted to give. Again, you guys still ended up making less mistakes than me because I played this match so bad. So like, you guys still played better than me, which is what you need to do to win. So I mean, honestly, good job. Like, I can't really say anything bad about that. But I do think that, like, I think Meg could have got this unhook rate like here, like initially, like when I first hit her, like you run up to reassurance him, but at this point with like Simon being down behind you and with you most likely going down in this corner, I think here you just pull him, because in this situation, if you pull him off the hook, like if you just get this unhook right now, I kind of have to commit to him, right? Like I have to commit to him, which means he can run away. And that gives you guys time to recover, right? That gives time for like Pyros to come in and heal Simon, and then you guys can all heal each other. You can come back and they can come over and pick you up off the ground and even save your unbreakable if you want, right? Like, it kind of gives you guys time to recover, and instead, like, this happens. And again, this could have been game over. Like, this should have been game over. This should have been GG right here. So I think in this scenario, if anything, it's probably better for you to just get the pull here, and then like force me out of this corner by having the Dwight run away, right? Because I'm definitely going to be committed to the Dwight no matter what. Like, I'm going to chase him away, and then you guys can all recover here. And then and honestly, if the Dwight can do a good enough job in chase, you guys can even get together, heal up, and then even come into like body block and try to like delay the kill even more, right? But I think that's probably the right play there, as opposed to just yeah. Once you hook the Megan main, I had no idea what to do. Yeah, again, I just fell apart and didn't check that gen. I mean, really, when I hooked that Megan main, it should have been GG. Like there was multiple times this game that the game should have been over in my favor. I just kind of played poorly. Because yeah, when I got this hook right here, this should have been game over. Like this should have been GG. I literally should have just went over and kicked that gen, and then just kind of like loosely patrolled, and anytime anyone went for the save, just came up here and killed him, and then just did it over and over again. But yeah, I just kind of fucked up a lot. Again, you guys took advantage of my fuck ups amazingly, so you did great. Like you guys played great. I just feel like I definitely want to point out the situations where I could have just made it a win, so that you guys know for next time. So yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got. Hopefully that taught you something. I don't know. That's all I got. It's fucking late for me, so I'm definitely going to bed too. I am definitely going to bed too. When I want to see, I just want to see what you guys are saying. I should have unhooked and took the trade. That's just a move on my part. I just panned to the house and made a little progress. Yeah. That makes sense. And yeah, it honestly makes sense as well, right? Like, trust me, like I have played Survivor Scrims too, and it's fucking nerve-wracking, dude. It's nerve-wracking. I don't ever blame you guys for like panicking and making the wrong play. Like even me with my like 10k hours, dude, like when I play Survivor Scrims, I'm like, I don't fucking know what the right play is. Like in the moment, like you have like 5 seconds to like decide what the right play is, and if you choose the wrong play, you lose. Like your whole team loses, you know? That's so much pressure. It's so nerve-wracking. It's so fucking terrifying that yeah, I don't blame you guys ever for like not quickly making the right play at the drop of a dime. You know what I mean? Like trust me, if I was in your shoes, I'm sure I would be fucking up the same, if not more, you know? So I would not even worry about it. Yeah, I think you guys did good. I think like throughout the night, you guys have got a lot better. So yeah, I feel like you guys slowly improved a lot throughout that practice. Like I feel like you guys in the first games compared to you guys in the last games was like night and day. You guys were doing great. You guys were doing fucking great towards the end. We stopped playing an Oni. Yeah, that's true too. Oni was also rough. Well, I will say on ban request, it's fucking late, guys. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I've already streamed way later than I was planning. I wanted to end like 2 hours ago, dude. I'm getting the fuck out. There's no unban request happening right now. I'm gonna do it tomorrow or the next day or something. We'll see. I'm getting out of here, guys. Thank you guys for chilling. Thank you guys for vibing. I appreciate you guys. If you guys came over from the raid, thank you guys for hanging and vibing as always. I appreciate you guys. I'm just gonna raid my boy Kyle. My boy Kyle's playing DVD. My boy Kyle. So you guys can go chill with Kyle and hang with him. I'll be back tomorrow with more games. I'm live every night except for Saturday, so I'll be here for the next like week straight, vibing and hanging out and playing games and everything. So feel free to pop back in and say hello. And yeah, that's really all I got. That's all I got. Go hit Kyle with a get rated nerd debate and then hang out with him for the night. And I'll be back here tomorrow night. So thank you guys for chilling. Have a good rest of your night. I'll catch you guys tomorrow night. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. I'll see ya. See you later. See ya.